our consciousness when it comes to raising our not. There's no other way. There's no other frequency that I would rather be in. There's nothing else. I'm the lie. Man, listen, if you rather the lie, then just have at it. But I want to give Hindu and adoration to everybody that supports and keep this going, because we get questions that I think are not, that I would never ask. I would have never asked a question about luck. I would have never asked a question about feng shui. But we get these groundbreaking, monumental answers, hours long answers of just pure, consistent consciousness raising, high vibrational, just the truth. And this is something that you can implement in your life to change your life for the better. I myself, as well as Amunet, as you pointed out, I have done the same thing. I have instituted a lot of what I'm learning, and I'm constantly learning. I just want to learn, but instituting this into my life, right? It's not a part of my life. It's actually me transforming and Kepara into my true higher calling, right? Raising my consciousness. This is why I'm here every week. I'm here every single week, no matter where I'm at. I've been on the podcast in Mexico, out the country, and in other states. I'm here. Saturday night, I'm not at the club. I'm not hanging out. I don't want to be there. I'm here. I'm trying to learn because I'm trying to raise my consciousness. I'm raising a family.
Thought, and Gabriella, you have two children. You have two children already. You met Primordial with?
Yes.
And Primordial, you came with children already, also?
Yeah, I have one. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Well, Gabriella, you got an amazing man. You're about to see something amazing, because when a man steps into a relationship and he comes in as a parent to children that's not from his own seed, it takes a lot subconsciously from a man. And when he has his own seed through you, that you're about to see something amazing. So Primordial is an amazing being, and Gabriella to come in, and your seed is involved. It's not from her, and now you actually unify it to create one that's from both of you, that has no outside influence. You're going to see some amazing magic, because the outside influence is chaos. I'll tell you right now. They're not in my eye. They're not. They try to raise, and then you talk to somebody, and their frequency is totally. What are you talking about? So now with this, there's nobody to go to. There's nobody to go to. So I know about that, and it's going to be a beautiful thing, which is going to influence the other children, because they're going to see this one with no outside matrix involved, and that's going to influence them more. So it's going to be a beautiful. It's about to be magic in the house.
And now you wonder why I left Judaism and the Hebrews, because you just don't get these kind of answers here. I'd like to say something.
The energy.
Like
go ahead, take it to Tehuti most.
You know, brothers, good brothers. We use that word truth a lot, and I know everybody in this journey has been seeking the truth. But at the end of the day, this is what's really going on. We have to get beyond the truth to get to the facts. because it's the facts that matter. Christianity has truth. The Catholics have truth. Muslims have truth. Of course, the Jews and the Hebrews have truth. But where are the facts? The facts are lie right here with Ma'at and Tehuti. Yeah?
Great point.
And my son Sleepy. See, he took all my hair. This is Nakshan. He took all my hair from me. See what happens when you become a father? They take your hair. but you see that's what happens. So we have to run to the facts. We have to exit the truths, because all these truths gonna keep us going down the wheel with the hamster on it, and just gonna keep doing this. And so this is where we are. We're home with the facts, and Ma'at is factual. It can be proven. All this other stuff is just Harry Potter. So I love you all in truth, and I thank my ancestors for bringing me back home, because the journey's just beginning, but it's been beautiful, and I don't knock any of the experiences that I've been through to get here, because these were all stepping stools to bring me back to where I am, and so that I can have a higher appreciation for what it took for me to get here. And I know we all have our story. Each and every one of us have a story. So this is why I would never put down. I respect everybody's place in this experience, because we're all on a journey. I was driving my car the other day. Some people stay on the left side of the road, whilst others stay on the right side of the road. The ones on the left side of the road, they want to go ahead. And a lot of us not going to want to go ahead. We're going to just want to stay on that right side of the road and just ride the lanes, because we either scared of the po-po, or, our car don't run too good. You know what I mean? Whilst others want to get in the fast lane and go, so they can get to their journey quicker. So these are things that we have to look at and examine, because people want the facts. They want to hear these facts. That's why we're so pivotal. We're so important. And I say that humbly. People want the facts, but it's got to be presented to them in a way of peace, love, joy, and happiness. Not us fighting one another, bickering, calling each other outside of their name. That's not gonna cut it. We're a different breed of people. Like me and Scribe were talking about. Everybody came through Kemet. Everybody came through Kemet and took something from Kemet and took it back to wherever they were, and they prospered from it. That model still stands today. They're gonna have to come through Kemet. So Kemet needs to be ready and prepared. I love you all in deed and in truth. And I'm so glad I'm home. I'm so glad I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Like I told a hottie, we're gonna ride or die. I'm down like 4 flats.
HOUSEOFTTON and new Sabu Tehuti. I wanted to say Tua for your 3rd year anniversary of the teachings of my yacht and your Tehuti pod class. I wanted to say heck gratitude to you and your your Hemti Makit, your side Raj, your side T's, to your supporters. Thank you for your dedication, for your discipline, your consistency, and echoing my yacht and teaching us to do the same thing. For keeping the Sakim Eve and teaching us the Temet, Kuai, and Pekka M. Ku. It's a great honor, and I just want to give you my gratitude, man. It's been a great journey. I appreciate your guidance and helping me become a Ba'ank, a great netter, and taking care of my Oud. And to us, your Oud and everybody, all your Marie ones, I really appreciate you. I appreciate the panel, your consistency, your dedication, your time, your energy. Man, teaching us how to eat, how to work out, how to build. And you know, when there's nothing to stand on, we stand on my yacht and be men my yacht. That's a great honor though. Two out for your books, Stepping Out the Matrix. I still go back and read that often too though. It's like when you learn so much and then you go back and reread something, it's like wow. You don't notice how deep it is until you recollect it. So man, I just wanted to give you my honor, my gratitude. To head gratitude. Sorry about my beard sweating. I just gotta finish a little workout. But yes. To head gratitude, much Marie, Sakim, Aunt Uja Seneb, Memaya, to Saba, Atef, Nefer, Nesser, Tehuti, Hinu, Hotep.
Henu, Hotep, Saba. Just wanted to say hi and also wanted to give you your due praises. Since coming across your podcast, I've not only learned to discipline myself a little better and become more accountable for the things that I do and put forth in my life, it's just been a great experience overall. The knowledge you're spreading is pure truth, and you send it to us with a pure eve, and we thank you for that. Ever since this podcast, it's been life-changing. My life's been so much better. If you've been depressed or if you've been feeling low or feeling down, feel like life is just not worth living or anything like that, I promise you, come to this class, come get this knowledge from Saba Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra, and it will definitely change your life. When things wouldn't go my way in life, say I was hitting some type of financial burden, some type of issue with family, I would get depressed. And since learning from Saba Tehuti's class, I no longer go through that anymore. I'm more calm. I'm able to step back, take a breath, analyze the issues I have set forth in front of me and try to solve them. I do still have days where I might cry or I might feel sad. I still feel emotions, but I don't feel like I want to end my life. I don't want to discontinue my life or discontinue living for that matter anymore. I used to feel that way whenever I would get into a deep depression. I would just want to go to sleep and never wake up. And now I can't wait to wake up. I want to see what Saba has left to say. I want to see what more information I can learn. It's motivational. It gives you something to look forward to. And not only that, but it helps with self-improvement. This is better than any self-help book you can find at the library, honestly. But that's my testimony. And so, Henu, to you, Saba, Nini Uk, for all of the things that you do for us and continue to do. And thank you for being such a great model to follow after and bringing this knowledge of the Neteru to us. I'm forever grateful. Thank you.
You.
Yeah, peace, Saba. Yeah, I've been practicing like every day after especially, every day, and especially on Mondays, after I receive your classes, and I was I was laying down, and I realized that I saw some shoes next to me while I was laying down, and I know I'm the only one laying in the bed. So I said to myself, Mom, don't show me something that that I'm not gonna be accustomed to. I had a feeling that I knew it was her. So I walked over to the side and turned on the light, and it was her. It was her. It was her laid down. Sorry, Saba.
That's okay, brother. That's your mother. So I can't even fathom
or imagine. I can't even imagine losing a mother and then reconnecting and the impact of that. So take your time, not a problem at all.
Yeah, I didn't expect these emotions to come up. Wait.
I can hear you. Oh, did he say wait?
Yeah, wait, what's this?
Okay. Yeah, so this is this happens a lot on the pod class and in the Meta class for the new people that are watching, or anybody that may be watching this in the future. These classes touch people's inner parts. It's the difference between just academic knowledge and actually affecting somebody's life. And I teach to affect people's life and to break the matrix. So you may see reactions like Menkura, Arkad, Maharu, and other brothers and sisters. It's mainly the brothers, though. Interesting, but having certain breakdowns, because when your life has been pulled from you, that which you thought was real, and it's been pulled from you. This is a brother who was on the verge of being an atheist. He was about to be an atheist just a little while ago, and by seeing me debate somebody, I made him do a 360. If he stayed at 180, if he stayed an atheist, he would never have come into even thinking it was possible to contact his mother. So this is very emotional. This is what the pod class does. It actually changes your inner life, your Khan, your boss. So the brother's back. Welcome back, brother.
Peace out. Yeah. Yeah, so like I was saying, yeah, so when I got up, I saw the shoes or sandals that she had that she was wearing. So when I turned on the light, it was her. It was her laying down. I mean, I was trying to connect with her before, but this time, this is where I actually had a one-to-one with her. So she was laying down. I was like, I was surprised. I was like, oh, Mom, wow, we finally communicated. You know, finally this time we talk. So I said, Mom, get up. Let me see you walk. Let me see you walk. Because before she passed, she had a knee issue, so she couldn't walk. So she got up and she started walking. She walked towards me. She was wearing a blue dress. So I held her hand. We started dancing. We was dancing together. And then something strange happened over. I kind of threw me off. She pulled out her right breast to give me her breast to suck. So I sucked her breast. I started sucking her breast, and then she laid down, and then I came back into my body. That's what happened, man. And I was confused with the breast part. I was like, Mom, I'm not a baby. Why you? And I was premature when I was born, so my mother told me I never really got sucked because I was in the hospital in an incubator. She told me, so I never really got any breasts when I was a child. So yeah, so that was really I was really happy though that I could communicate with my mom again, and that she was able to interact with me.
I just want to say Hotep Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. So I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed. I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You sit and you stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
If you're to take, but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. Y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Going out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
then.
you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing, Hotep? What's up, brother? This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of Atom, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
What else do you want to say, Saab, before I leave?
I'm good. I just want to.
So is it with the stake on the eyes? You're gonna take the debate with the
Wow. I gotta see this ended, man.
Hold up. You said the dude with the stake on his eye?
You know who that is, huh?
The dude that got punched in his eye.
Tehuti, man. You know who that is.
Tehuti.
Nah.
No, you was at the debate.
He's talking about Jabari.
That's right.
Yeah, he got punched in his eye. Did he in a straight right to his jaw? Is he gonna
he's gonna do it, but he's still trying to figure. They still negotiating the topic, and I don't know why.
Yeah, because he's looking for a scam. He's looking
I don't know why. Tehuti said clear as day that he believed that the Netzers walked, talks, ate, had sex, sleep, all of that.
Yeah.
Right.
Just because he don't want to use the word literal, that's what he's saying, Jabari. He's saying they were literal. He's saying it without saying it.
Right.
He always said it.
Yeah, man.
Actual.
And so Jabari is like, man, I'm gonna No, he don't. I don't know, man.
I think that's crazy.
He got punched in his head. He got punched in his eye, and now he's shook. So he knows that Tehuti is the Kemetic priest that he is supposed to be, because Tehuti actually believes all of this stuff, right?
Yeah.
And
He literally believes.
On the eye, he will reveal that he doesn't believe this stuff, right?
Yeah.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday and said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yeah. Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Hey, Mary Segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So dua.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Some of them daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were
See if everything works. All right. Yeah, peace. Peace. All right, everyone, we're going to do a mic check. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. Mic check. 9 if you can hear me, please. I'm going to get this sound working properly so we can start off on the proper frequency and just keep moving. It takes a few moments for the 9s to pop up on my side, so give me a few moments, and then I'll look and it'll just go boop, and they'll all pop up at once. Okay. A few more moments, and they'll just go boop, boop. So it works like that. Boop, there they are. Boop, boop, boop. See? Interesting. See, let me go ahead and show you all how it happens. Boop. See? And so they all pop up at the same time. There's everybody right there. Excellent. We got Drip Skylark. We got Drip Skylark with a 9. Boom. Bijan Fair with a 9. Kes Betu with a 9. Amun Ka Tehuti with a 9. Maharu with a 9. He's the one that, oh boy, he's the one that's is going to be responsible for what you see today. Nukpu with the 9 to the power of 9. Kefa with the Netter axes. Excellent. So you all can hear me. Wonderful. All the 9s are here. I want to give actually I'm going to address this good brother, give him his greetings after the affirmation. He's new from 363. We always give Henu to the new people. Henu, House of a 10 out with the Ka hands and the stars. Maharu says Henu Tehuti. Okay, the 9s are here. It's gonna be another beautiful one. Let us go. Okay, I see Lisa. Peace and love to the greatest Saba Tehuti and everyone here today. And I see a square. I can't see what that symbol is. And then a heart. Peace in you. I wish I could see that symbol, but this computer doesn't show it. Peace and love to you, Lisa Marie. Wonderful. Good to have you here, as always. Hey, Related is here. Related to what? I guess if someone learns something while Sonetta treats dissemination of information as a sport, maybe all is fair. Yes, sir. Wonderful. Jabby jab. Okay, everyone can hear me. Excellent. We're going to start off with the wonderful affirmation, and then get right into this kind of energy we have here at the House of a 10, how everybody treats each other. So here's Drip Skylark, who's new, who says Henu Maharu for these fire questions. So we have people in the House of a 10 thanking other people in the House of a 10 for the questions. And the beautiful thing about this experience is that Drip Skylark hasn't heard this answer yet, but yet he knows. He knows to already give Henu. This is the information. This is the vibration of the House of a 10, and it's going to be beautiful. Dashe, who's Medu Seneb, new father. So peace and love to Dashe. Dashe, new father. That means that he's going to be here. When you become a new father, life seriousness starts to up notches. So he's going to be here even more often than often. Now he's a father figure to a new one, bringing the good frequency to the new one. We're bringing new babies into the House of a 10. Let's go on and start off with the affirmation and bring great frequency. We got the new Deb X3R. We're going to give respect to all the new people in a moment. Nice to have you here. Excellent. Nukpu says congratulations to the brother having the child. Hotep Dua, congratulations with, it looks like a piñata split. Somebody doing a party whistle and another piñata split. We're going to go ahead and do the proper frequency and start off with the affirmation and blast into a small intro and blast into this class. Ready, everybody? We're going to start on the count of 3. Let's start on the proper frequency. For those who are new, you can read along because I'm going to show it on the screen. It's going to be in transliteration of the Metu, and then it's going to be in English. We're going to start on the count of 3. Let's start. 1, 2, 3. Anki ema'at, un and s, nin tet aset ema'at, min, hapapet ema'at, her, and hukiwi, per ikut. I live from ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at every day. I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there it is on 7. We are beginning. Speaking of 7, 7 is going to pop up in this class today. One of the questions. Everybody wonder why does 7 pop up in these religions? Why does the number 7 pop up in these religions? Whether it's Christianity, Islam, Judaism, it can be in Freemasonry. It pops up in all of these different ways of life. But have you ever wondered, everybody, why no one has ever shown you the origin? Huh? Why is that? So when a Christian, a Muslim, or a Jew steps into your life, or you're reading the Bible yourself, or you're reading the Quran, or you're studying whatever it is you may be studying, and then you may be studying metaphysics, and you talk about the great number 7, 7 the complete, 7 is 7 is 7, and you're talking about it. Have you ever wondered why the person teaching you never takes you to the origin of where that concept came from? Why do they not do that? Why do the metaphysicists and the occultists and the Hebrews and the Jews, the Muslims and the Christians all talk about this, the number 7 and the completion, but they don't take you to the reference of who made that number special? Who was the first teacher of it? Was it Jesus? Was it a occultist in the 1800s? Who was it? Was it Moses? Was it Krishna? Where did it come from? So when next time somebody speaks to you about that, say, stop. One moment, please. Can you give me the dates of who brought this? Where did this number being special come from? Original teachings. I want dated records. I don't want to hear you talking anymore. I do not want to hear you talking anymore. Stop talking and just show me the museum, show me the reference, show me the oldest of where it came from, because this number seems to be so powerful. Can we give respect to who brought it and who taught that it was powerful first before we get to what you're talking about? And then once you show me the origin of it, then I can decide whether to listen to you or the origin. I think I'll go with the origin. And that's why they never bring you the origin. Go put them to the test. Ask them, show me the origin, please. Stop talking. So peace and love, everyone. It's going to be a beautiful class today. Thanks to Maharu and other questions that have come in. Peace and love to everyone in the Tehuti Pod class, all the new people, all the old people, all the whoever it may be. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful day, night. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it's going to be great. Henu Drip Skylark, Henu Sabatuti for insight into hidden. Into hidden. Yes, it's going to be a wonderful thing. Yeah, Rafi's here, and that's it for now. 7 is step in a staircase. 7, 7. So Rafi's name is 7, 7. See how powerful the 7 is? It's in people's names. So 7 Itiru, we got so many beautiful things. So we're going to get started, everybody. Peace and love. Speaking of 7, can anybody who's new in the chat right now press a 7? Lisa presses 9 again. We got 9 again. Yes. Yes, I. If you're new in the Tehuti Pod class, press a 7, since we're talking about 7. Just press a 7, and I'm going to greet you. So I'm going to scroll up and greet the beautiful new people. Let me go and scroll up to the new names, and new that meaning that they've been here less than 3 months. And we're gonna go first with Stephen Pull I Am. I want to give a shout out and much respect to the good brother Stephen Pulliam. Peace and love to Stephen Pulliam. He is brand new, and ever since he's been in the pod class here, he said he's from 3633. So peace and love to brother Rich for having me on, and having Stephen Pulliam connect to me through that. And since he's been in the pod class as a brand new person, he has been supporting the Tehuti pod class ever since the beginning. So we're going to give him respect, peace and love to Stephen Pulliam. I hope I'm saying that right. Pulliam. I don't know if I'm saying it right. And shout out to him. I'm even looking for his last support. I think it was even last week. It's in here somewhere. Maybe it's the week before. Here it is. So he's brand new, and this isn't his first here. So this is from the last week's class, Stephen Pulliam's. And what he does is he's so honorable that he didn't send this the day of the pod class while it was happening live. So he could have watched the pod class the next day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, any day but Saturday, and just watched it, enjoyed it, took the notes, sucked the information up, talk to others about it, maybe go out there and seem deep as if it's from him, or maybe just use it to help correct his life and not tell anybody, whatever it may be. And I would never have known because I don't have a scan watching people who watch the pod class on Wednesdays and Thursdays and Sundays and Tuesdays. I don't know. That's why it gets, that's why there's 80 so people watching the pod class while it's live. But as soon as the next 2 days comes, it's like 900 views. So, and there's not 900 supports coming in. So people are watching it and know that I can't see them watching it. So they just go on about their day. But this brother here, Honorable Stephen Pulliam, watches the pod class and then sends a support on the day that I don't know that he's watching it. He says, for yesterday's pod class. So we're going to give a shout out to him because of this. I didn't get to announce it last week. Shout out to him because he sent it after the pod class was already closed. So shout out to Stephen Pulliam. We greet the new people with an applause and a heartbeat. So, people, peace to you, Stephen Pulliam, if I'm pronouncing that right. And shout out to Deb. Deb is new too. And we're gonna give her a round of applause. Heartbeat. And Deb also sent support. On her first day of the pod class, sent like $30 support. Shout out to Deb for that. Shout out to the new brother. Let me get this right. Let me see. Oh, I think I can get this right because he has some, looks like there's snakes in his name. Let me see. He has all the words from the pod class in his name. Yeah, right. So, Tehuti, what do you mean by that? He has all the famous words of the pod class in his name, so this should be easy to say because one of our sayings is ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, and his name is Ancestral. Of course, Royal, and of course, Pythons. Shout out to the brother Ancestral Royal Pythons. A beautiful name that I can not forget because it's all the names we discuss in the pod class. And of course, Royal, which is, did I ever do a class on that, break down the origin of that word? Maybe not, but at any rate, Royal. Shout out to that name right there. And he has the Ankh-on. So Pythons, of course, because in the pod class, we are here with our beautiful friends. And this is Meow Ku. Everybody knows Meow Ku by now. Meow Ku, one of our royal snakes. I actually have a snake called Royal that's here. This is Meow Ku. His name Meow is one of the oldest words for mind consciousness, meow. The symbol of it was a cat. One of the reasons why they tell you today that cats make that sound, even though they don't. But they tell you that they make the sound meow because meow was an ancient Kemetic word for the cat. and the color of consciousness was bright colors such as yellow, which represented the sunlight of Ra the sun. And so his name combined is Meow Ku. Ku is the oldest word on the planet for consciousness, 3400 BC, Scorpion, where they got the movie The Scorpion King. Scorpion tomb, the Nisubiti Cirque. Cirque is an ancient word for scorpion. And in his tomb, they found the oldest word for consciousness on the planet, which was the Tehuti bird that made the sound Ku, and Kem, which means to dig. Little short jewels for the new people. So shout out, we always have our animals because these animals are one of the reasons why you have me here today. So shout out to Ancestral Royal Pythons. Shout out to peace and love to Deb. Peace and love. Let me get this off the screen. Stephen Pulliam and all the beautiful new people. And let's go ahead and get started. Speaking of that, I want to tell all the new people right now. And anybody that wants to press a 7 but is a little shy because they may say, oh, if I press a 7, maybe some people are going to spam me. I don't know. People have different reasons. Some of them are legitimate reasons. And I will tell you right now that at the House of a 10 in the Tutti Pod class, you can type your name in the chat. You can send me an email. You will never get spammed. You will never get contacted. Let me make this clear right now. You new people will never be contacted by anyone in the House of a 10 saying, come to this class, come to that class. We do not push for anybody to come to any class. You don't get contacted. Like the Christians they look up for people in their chats and then they said emails, Jesus will save you. And no. You are totally safe here. This is a safe place. If anyone contacts you, telling you come to our class, check this class out, it is not us. And we do have an imitation EGYPTION group out there that is some people from my students that were here that took my name, this actual name, Tehuti, took the name of the group and even took testimonies from people that I raised up with them and said the testimonies were for that person, and a lot of evil things that are taking place. So if anybody does contact you, new people, look at the name closely. If it looks close to me, if it's Saba something, or if it's we're the House of Aten, the ancient Tehutian name. So if you see the House of anything or anyone contact you, it is not us. It's an imitation group, and there's a lot of groups out there that are in this chat right now, fishing for people and taking my information and teaching it on their YouTube channel. So it is never Tehuti. I only contact people who have contacted me first, who ask questions, and that's why I like people to come to the panel, because here you can talk to me live. So I wanted to get that out of the way for the new people. If you're shy, if you say, I don't want to type because whatever the reason is, you will get a round of applause and a heartbeat. And that's what you'll get from Tehuti. If anybody contacts you, if their name sounds like Tehuti, Saba, anything similar to this, run as fast as you can away, because those are EGYPTION imitators that were here with us, but now want to be me, but not with me. And this has been happening to me since 1992. So it's nothing new to me. So shout out to everybody and all the new people in the room. My name is Tuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been waking people up since I was a child, when I used to go out amongst these beings here, the reptiles and the amphibians and the turtles and the beavers and the alligators. I used to go out into the woods, out into the forest as a child, and spend 6 hours a day sitting there like this, watching them, examining them, learning from them. I was more attracted to being around animals than I was people, because I saw that animals were very organized, disciplined. They had missions, they had hives, they had families, and they were very structured. And none of them followed organized religions. And I would observe them for 6 hours a day. I would get in trouble sometimes when I got home. But this had me get away from the television, a lot of watching TV and hanging out with people. I didn't get to experience that life. I was watching nature videos, out with the animals, watching videos on tribes like the Dogons, the Khoisan, we'll call them that. That's not really their real name, but the Khoisan. studying ancient Egyptian videos as a child and growing up into a youth. So ever since a youth, I was already snapping out of this matrix system. I already had a sharp eye to see the matrix because I never got fed it as a youth. So immediately I would start trying to teach new knowledge that I learned in the school system. And this is one of the reasons why I kept getting expelled from every school that I went to. Expelled from each school. I would go into the libraries and hide in the libraries instead of going to class. My mother thought I was going to school. Technically, I was going to school, but 90% of the times I wasn't attending the classes. I was hiding in the libraries, gathering up information as a youth, and then waiting for the recess bell to ring, where I had 15 minutes to go and get this mission done, and that is to wake up the people. So I would go into the hallways during recess and start having question and answer class, breaking young children and youth out of the matrix, teaching them about the origin of the Bible, little basic things that would just wake them up, because I was a youth at the time. This is internet hadn't been invented. There's no YouTube, there's no Google, there's none of this. I'm in the schools, and when the recess bell would ring, I go back in the library and hide until it's lunchtime. Then I have 45 minutes to an hour to go out and teach. And this was my mission, going to school every day, waking people up, making people question religion. This got very frustrating in my household. So my mother was going to throw me out of the household, and it was causing mayhem in the house. I was teaching my brothers and sisters, and it was causing a lot of questions and disruptions in the household. And so we made a wager, a bet, that the only way that I could stay inside the household is if I debated a pastor in front of my mother, and she was the judge, and if she weighed the debates, if I did pretty well, then she listened to hear me out what I have to say and wouldn't kick me out of the household. Me and the pastor had a 5-hour debate. I was a youth, he was 47. The debate ended by my mother calling time and kicking him out of the house for embarrassment. She said, "How can this young boy, this young man, be wrapping around his finger, and you're a 47-year-old theologian with all the documents, all the Doctor of Divinity cards and certificates, pastoral doctrine, whatever it is that you have, and my young boy is just destroying you." And she kicked him out of the house. A couple of days later, there was a letter on my door, and me and my mother opened it, and it was a restraining order. For me with my name on it. I couldn't understand because I've never hurt children. I've never hurt women. I don't understand why I had a restraining order. And when we looked at the bottom, it was signed, sealed, notarized by the courthouse, and it was the pastor. The pastor put a restraining order on me as a youth from churches. So I was not allowed around any churches. I couldn't come around because he knew that I was coming there and getting people out of the churches. So they put a restraining order against me that I could not come on the property. At this time, this set me off on an even stronger mission, because now I knew the matrix was in place. Now I knew that the powers that be really wanted to stop me. He didn't want to have a discussion with me after the debate. He wanted to just stop me from talking. That was the suppression that I saw that happened with the Native Americans, the suppression of ancient Kemet, Egypt, when they take the information and then the Christians shush them up, shush the Babylonians up, shush the Dogons up, shush the Aztecs, all the cultures, shush them up. And if you were to speak during the Christian era, you'd get hung, castrated, killed, lynched for paganism. So I saw that the powers that be wanted to hush up people that spoke the truth instead of having dialogue with them to disprove them. This is my first experience of them trying to hush me up. So I said, I'm not going to be hushed up. So I would sneak back into the churches, and I would go there half an hour before the pastor would get there, and I would set things up with what I call the snake style. And that style was me asking questions to the people in the audience, talking to the people in the crowd, the church people, putting the thoughts in their head to let them question the Bible before the pastor came. So as soon as the pastor would walk in, boom, the church started riddling them with questions. And I could just sit back. He didn't even know I was there. I would just sit back, because I realized the best way to affect somebody is not for you to actually debate them, but it's to actually get them to question their own leaders. And this caused people to walk out of the churches in droves. As a youth, I was doing this in the Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelite movements, Jewish movements. I go in there and do this movement by movement, church by church, synagogue, mosque, and I just started converting people out of religions as a youth. This became a serious problem, and they wanted to stop me. As a youth, I saw that the power that I had for bringing this information had a very high impact on people. One was to try to stop me. The other one was they set me up finally with an official debate with a veteran, a person that they said was a very skilled and he could debate me. I was 20 by this time. And when I got to the debate, I was told this was a friend of another 19-year-old, and it was a 67-year-old man. At this time, I was in Canada. He was Canada's southwestern top Hebrew scholar, Christian. It was some big title behind his name. And I said, who is this? They said, this is who you're going to debate. He was 67 years old. I was 20 at the time. We got into this debate inside of a Christian university at the time, and the debate ended by a stretcher coming and having to remove him from the debate because I started debating him in Hebrew. I started talking Hebrew, and the crowd could understand it. He can understand it because he's a Hebrew scholar. And I just opened the Bible. I moved the English Bible to the side, and I just started reading the Hebrew Bible and started asking him questions. And then he caught a stroke in the middle of the debate from the snake style. And so they pulled him out in the stretcher, and I realized that this information was very powerful. It could hurt you if you're for the evil, or it could heal you if you're for the good. At any rate, we're going to speed this up. I was doing this ever since a child. I ended up joining an organization. They put me out of the organization because I was teaching using animals and using references that was not a part of their movement. The teacher pulled me to the side and he told me that he could not bring people to where I was mentally, and it'd be safe for me to leave. The other people in the organization brought torches to my room to burn everything that I had that wasn't coming from the organization. I said, this reminds me of the witch hunts again of the 1400s and the Spanish Inquisition. Why are people having restraining orders against me, pulling torches out, and I'm just here teaching the truth? What is this heavy impact that people want to stop the information instead of having a discussion on it? Why are people getting strokes? What is this happening? So I continued to push. I left that organization and I continued to teach. I learned some secrets from an individual who taught me how to make money through means of health. He taught me them as secrets because he didn't want me to compete and bring the competition to him. So he said, keep the secrets, I'll teach you, but just work with me. So I ended up teaching people health and fitness and ended up making money on the internet. By this time, there was an internet now, finally. So this time there's an internet, but there's only AOL.com. And I'm making money by going into fitness forums and teaching people. And this is what I did for a living, always trying to wake people up, bringing people to fitness and health. And I did this for a long, long period of time. This is all for free. I ended up coming to California, and I would do the same thing. I learned and spent hours a day learning every type of magic that I could. When I made a large amount of money in the past, I donated it all to magic. Every kind of magic that you can think of, all types of ritual practice. I had a room built, underground that I would spend about 5 hours a day in the darkness practicing, doing different things to myself, all types of different things. And I would just shun the society. I would not go out into society. I never saw marijuana. I never drank a drink in my life. I never don't know what Hennessy and all that. I don't know what all that stuff everybody's talking about. I didn't have any of that. I was with the animals and I practiced magic and stayed in a dark room for hours and hours a day. And I would go out into the public strictly to teach people and to do magic to attract them to teach people. That was my job. This is what all I was doing. And then I saw that people were again trying to erase me. People put out CDs of me, but they put their face, just like what's happening right now. They put their face photoshopped over my face and put at the bottom Amenhotep, but the CD is me teaching, and they're selling the CD as if it's them. It is their face on top, and I have to go and tell people that it's not me. That's another person. It's my voice, but it's not me. So I experienced a lot of these evils of people trying to erase me. It's happening right now. Erase me and put themselves up as a teacher, even though I raised them up from nothingness. And this has been going on. I still push, and I did all of this for free. As this went on, I went on to Kill a Priest, and it exploded. Kill a Priest put me to the test. He brought me on the show, and his whole audience started asking me questions. And he said, how are you answering these questions with videos, footage, documents, as if you planned this, and this is my audience. They don't know you. How are you doing this? And I said, this is years of being away from the matrix. This is, I don't know anything about, I lived a portion of my life drinking well water out of a well, pulling up the bucket and with quartz at the bottom. I don't know anything about the street life, thugging it, whatever this, I don't know the slang, the root thing, dang, bang, dang, dang. I don't know none of that. I don't know any of that. I only know nature, consciousness, and martial arts. And this is what and ascension. And so I said, this is when your frequency is just there, that's where the most condensed, most intense information is going to dwell, because I don't have those other thoughts in my head. I don't know the name of R&B songs. I don't know the name of sports groups. LA Raiders, only because I moved to California. I don't know the name. I couldn't tell you the name of a football group. I don't know whatever I know Shaquille O'Neal. I don't know these things because I shunned all of that, and just spent time refining myself, purifying myself. I drank 1 cup of alcohol one day and I fell on my face. It was not a cup, sorry, it was a cap. I said cup. Somebody gave me a cup of alcohol and I fell on my face. I said, as soon as I drank it, I went, this is hot, what's happening to me? And I fell on my face and I woke up and I said, what happened? They said, you passed out because you sipped alcohol. I said, I don't know what. I said, what? Would you all drink this? I said, I don't want any parts of this. Get me back with the animals. So I just spent time purifying myself. I don't have none of that sickness in me, all of those things. Just health, ascension, consciousness, getting to the roots of the matter. And I did all of this for free. At any rate, as time went on, I told Killer Priest that it's getting so busy, I'm taking up his whole show. We're going to split this up. I'm going to come here some days and I'm going to open up something called, I'm going to invent a word called the pod class. It has pod from Killer Priest, because I didn't know anything about the internet, podcasts. I don't know nothing about that, all that life or nothing. I said, oh, podcast. I'm going to take pod and craft and class, because I'm a teacher. So I'm going to make pod class. And I'm going to say it's going to be the toughest situation a person can put themselves in, but I want to show people that the world can change. And the tough situation is I don't come with any prepared lecture. Everybody swarms into the podcast from the Killer Priest show and from people who know me from 92 and 98 and just send in questions. But the way we're going to do this is I want to know if you appreciate. Because in order to have any type of movement, in order to have any type of thing functioning, there has to be a reciprocity system. This is how Murder King, McDevils, Wendy's, Epstein, this is how Jason, Freddy Krueger, all of them survive, because they have a system where people take in their poison and pay them for their poison. 1.6 million McDonald's hamburgers sell every day. Not $1.6 million, 1.6 million burgers. That's in the billions. Because it's death, and they taught you to like death. Halloween across the world makes over 50 billion. 50 billion. Halloween. Christmas, billions. Halloween costumes, Halloween parties, Halloween candy, billions. Billions and billions every year, and it never dies. 4th of July, they don't want it to die. A time when a group of slave masters, serial killers, and rapists celebrate their freedom. And we celebrated that with them. Billions of dollars every year on fireworks, barbecues, movies, popcorn, going out, every type of thing. So they have a reciprocity system for death and destruction. I said, I want to switch people's minds. What if people actually appreciated life change? And I taught them how to do life change, and I taught them questions that are important to them. I mean that I'm not going to control the class. The class is going to be set up based on what you send in. So that means you get the whole pod class to you. You don't have to go through YouTube and say, I wonder if anybody's talking about the Natiru. I wonder if anybody's talking about Epstein. I wonder if anybody's talking about gut health. I wonder if anybody's talking about fitness training. I wonder if anybody's talking about the ancient Kemetians. I wonder if anybody's talking about the pyramids. I wonder if anybody's talking about UFOs, MK Ultra, the Montauk Project, mind control, hypnosis on the world, the gestational diabetes and the psyops behind that. I wonder if anybody's talking about the school system. Why is it called alumni? Instead of scoping through YouTube, trying to find where's the topic I like, I create a system where you don't have to wait for that. You create your own topic and you send it in as a question or questions. And then the entire show class is based on what you asked, like as if it's a restaurant. You're making your own class, but it's tougher for me because I don't know what the questions are going to be until they come in days later or whenever it may come in. But when I give the answer, come to the panel and tell me if you feel the change that's happened to you. That's not like any answers you've received before. Just, I won't boost you to say anything. I won't prompt you. Just come to the panel after I answer the question and just tell everybody what happened to you. Come a week later. Tell me if anything's changed with you. Tell me what you thought right after the show, whatever it may be. And as I did this, people's lives started changing, as you see in the intro. Hyperhidrosis healed, people looking like fitness trainers, families coming together, people that never even knew each other before are now husband and wife. All type eczema, ancient Kemetic practices in people's homes, arguments reduced, children being all type of beautiful things are happening because of the answers and the guidance, and that's what the Nitsiru did. I'm here to bring that back. So we have the House of Attend, the pod class. It's a question and answer situation, and you send in your questions and you send in support. When the answer is done, you just say thank you, because I want to see that this is appreciated. This is the last hope. I want to see, do people appreciate this more than popcorn? Because the guy at the movie theater never has to tell anybody, popcorn, popcorn, come over here and get your caramel. Come over here to popcorn, to pop. You go in the movie theater and you buy the popcorn. You buy the death. You put the caramel on it. The movie theater guy doesn't have to say anything. Popcorn to popcorn. When you go to the carnival, when you go to the park with your children, cotton candy, cotton apples, cotton candy, cotton apples, funnel cake, funnel cake. You put the Heinz ketchup in the Heinz barbecue on your barbecue. You're doing that. So I said, what if people appreciated life more? Would they support life as much as they support popcorn and potato chips and gum and Hennessy? Hennessy's not going anywhere. Hennessy will never die. Why? Because the consumers will not let it die. Hennessy has not brought one health cure to the planet. But for some reason, the people that own Hennessy are billionaires. How are you a billionaire when the thing that you're giving people to drink has not cured anybody and people are actually getting sick and dying of it? How many millions of DUIs are happening per month? And it's still supported because you've been taught to support death. Black and Miles is going nowhere because it's death. We've been taught to love it. So I'm going to reverse that. What about life? What about ascension? What about connecting with your parents after they've passed? What about the raising of your child in the home in Ma'at? What about life itself? What were the pyramids built for? What's this thousands of years of papyruses? What were they talking about in the papyruses? Not just the Egyptians are black. We know that. They're past that. I was past that in 1992. What's the teachings of these blacks? What's the thousands of years of all these writings? There's more Kemetic writings than any other culture on the planet. Almost side by side with they say the Babylonians, Sumerians. When they say Sumerian writings, they're including a bunch of cultures. So there's no set of Sumerian writings that's more writings than the ancient people of Kemet. So when they say the Mesopotamian writings, they're including Babylonians, Assyrians, Akkadians, Sumerians, Kiingi, and they're saying, oh, the Mesopotamian, they got to add all that together. And they say, no, that's equal or more than the Kemetic writings. Kemet was one way of life. It wasn't a bunch of different type of people with different beliefs. So the ancient Nile Valley have the largest set of writings on this planet for the longest amount of times. What's in those writings? Are you curious? Why are those writings inside of the Bible? So We are here to wake people up. So welcome everybody to the Tehuti podcast. Shout out to T Mac. He says he's just tapping in. T Mac, is that Trump on his knees? Who's that? I always look at the icons and try to make out. That looks like Trump on one knee. I don't know. Shout out to T Mac, just tapping in. Wonderful, everybody. So with that, everybody. Oh, shout out to here's a new person. Oya Shango lady. Oya Shango lady. Let me go ahead and give I don't know if T Mac is new. I'm gonna give them both a round of applause. Shout out to both of them if they are new. I know Oya is new, but I don't know if T Mac is new because there was a name in the pod class similar to that, and I don't know if it's the same person from before. Shout out to T Mac DC 1595. So everybody, as the pod class is going on, as the answer is happening, absorb the information. You're going to see an answer, like especially today, really every day, but every pod class. But this one is going to be a very, very interesting because it's going to be I can't even explain what it's going to be. Several sets of questions have come in, and it's going to be wonderful. So at the end of the pod class or during the pod class, just send your support and just say thank you. Keep this happening, keep this going. And as a matter of fact, to start off the pod class, there is a brand new person whose name I've never seen before, and I'm going to show them on the screen and give them a shout out because they sent it prior to the pod class beginning. I've not seen this name before, but let me give a shout out. His name is Nalengo Houston. That's an interesting name, and that's definitely a new name. I've never heard that name before, so shout out to Nalengo Houston. And this is another honorable person because this person sent a support a couple of days ago or before this pod class, but it was for a pod class from weeks ago. Is this part two? Part two, Maharu. Part two, Maharu. Part two. Yes, August. Maharu. Part two. Wait, let me fix this. Okay, yeah. So he sent support. I'm gonna put one. He sent support for another class from weeks ago. Let me go ahead and give him his just dues and respect. Somebody said yes, baby. Thank you, fam. Oh, it's the noon people. Wonderful. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to and a shout out to Marsha too. She's another new one. Shout out to Marsha. And let me see if I can find this support here. Maharu, trip to the pod class, part 2. Here it is. Shout out to here it is right here. Nalingo Houston said, thank you for your teaching on Aten Monad. I'm going to give him some noise. Shout out to you, Nalingo Houston. Peace to you on Nalingo Houston. Wonderful, excellent, wonderful support, and a person brand new. And so as the class is going on, everybody, or when the class ends, just send in your support and say thank you. Show that you appreciate this. We got a thank you family from Oya Shango Lady, and we got a yes baby. Yes, baby, from T Mac. T Mac DC 1595. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and get started with the pod class. I'm going to put on my AI. This is before AI. I don't know what to call this. I guess this is before AI, but I'm going to put on my podcast moderator. Support the House of Attend. Support this movement. Cash App TTM Moon. PayPal at RockSV. Just say thank you for the class when the class is over, while it's going over, while it's going on, and when it's over. And it's not just a thank you, not just a thank you for the class, but show that we can keep this moving. And I want everybody to know clearly too, especially the new people. The older people already know this, but when I do classes, because it's so grassroots and underground, I have to show videos from other people that they are copywritten, are protected, that they don't allow anybody to show. So I have to make agreements with other people to show certain videos in these classes over the years. And the agreement that's made is that I can show their documents, their videos, different things, but they get rights. They have rights to the monetization of the pod class, which means what? Which means that I'm not allowed any super chats. That means that I don't get monetization. If this class today did 200,000 views, Tehuti would not get $1 because I've already made agreements that my monetization goes to other people for the videos that I use that are copywritten. Certain movies, certain of them don't let me play, but certain of them send me messages, and it's like an ultimatum: either take the show down, or we get the monetization. And I give up my monetization. So the Tehuti Podcast House of Attend has no outside support, no sponsors. It's unmonetized. There's not allowed super chats for support. This is strictly grassroots. Strictly the people keep this moving. And I prefer it that way because now it's just between us and the people. There's no middle YouTube or anybody getting involved. It's just the people keeping this movement alive. So shout out to everybody. Peace and love to you. We're going to go ahead and get this pod class started. And this question and answer session going on. Shout out to everybody in the room. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen before I get started. Let me show you all what the class is on. Here's the questions that was sent in from the good brother Maharu. Look at these topics, everybody. This is going to be very interesting. Tehuti student goes to Kemet. This is like a part 2 of the other one. Exclusive artifacts, but this one's different because I'm going to be showing artifacts and things that are not on YouTube. They're not on the internet. A question was asked to me about things that are not on the internet. Where's Tehuti getting the answers from? And we're going to do a live demonstration to see if they're on the internet during this class. So Tehuti student goes to Kemet. Exclusive artifacts brought back from Kemet that are not taught on the internet yet, until Tehuti does for the first time August 22nd, 2026. Who is this? I have a statue of a man right there. Does anybody recognize who this is? Who is this? We cannot find this image on the internet. Tehuti reveals. Tehuti corrects the museum. What? What do you mean? Tehuti corrects the museum. It takes Saba Tehuti to reveal the definition of Hemneter Tepi for the first time in history on August 22nd, 2026. Let's see who begins to teach or add this meaning to their teaching after this date. The scary vulture, feminine death, mummy. What is that? Does anybody know what is it? The vulture mummy. What is that? The vulture, feminine death mummy is the symbol of life. From Saba Tehuti, the first one to reawaken the world to the truth of the Netiru were real living beings according to the words of the ancestors. Tehuti gives applicable, this is going to be another wisdom class too. This is going to be like a long Metanetter class. Tehuti gives applicable wisdom guidance to better your spiritual self from an artifact that the museum mislabels. So this class today is going to show a large difference. If you walk through a museum with someone, they're going by what the artifact is labeled and what it says. The tour guide or your Kemetic teacher, whoever it may be, they're going by what the artifact says, and then they begin to teach upon that. Tehuti gives applicable wisdom guidance, things that you can use in your day-to-day life, ascension, to better your spiritual self, from an artifact that the museum actually mislabeled. That means if you go by what the museum says, you will not get these jewels. Send in your questions with reciprocity to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. A part of your anatomy was named after an ancient teacher of Ma'at. As you see in the title, scientists named the eye after Kemet. One of the reasons why you call your eye, or aspects of your eye, the way the word that you use and what you call it, is going to be from what you're going to learn in this class today. It's going to show you that the scientists study what was passed on to them by their scientists that got information from Kemet, and because of that, there are certain body parts on your body that are named after meta-netic concepts and spiritual aspects of the teachings of our ancestors, but they removed the spirituality out of it and just kept the scientific part. And all you have now is the name and the scientific part, but I'm going to show you where it originates and why the scientists use it. And then this image right here, a very rare image that you probably may never see or have ever seen. This is the image of the pure energetic projectable double, the bob bird, but it's facing you. And we have two images on the side, and the words on the side say, "Come forth, come forth, come forth, come forth," and that is from your physical body. Why is that there? And then I have an arrow pointing to an image here that is on what's called a ka door. This is on a Sebket a door. Ancient Kemetic doors for the soul used to look like this. There's an image here. And then above it, I have Uganda. Why is that, everybody? Why is Uganda? Why is Uganda in this class? What does Uganda have to do with any of the topics here? And with this vase on the side, this blue vase on the side, which is inside of the museum, what does this have to do with the origin of Uganda? All of this and more are going to be covered in today's journey. This is a movie, today's podcast. It is going to be a wonderful experience. And this is why people come here to the podcast, because all you get everywhere else is arguments, or the Egyptians are black for 5 hours, the Egyptians are black, hour number 2, Egyptians are black, the Hebrews are wrong, And after 5.5 hours, if the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Egyptians are black, you wonder, wait a minute, what did the ancient people teach? I don't feel like a better spiritual person. I'm not getting any enhanced consciousness. Weren't the ancient Kemetians all about raising the consciousness and awareness of the inner body? Why is every time I go to these other channels, the Egyptians are black and the Bible's wrong and the Egyptians are black? Okay, outside of that, what can I pass on to the children? What can I do at night? What can I do in my day? How does this affect my diet? What is the actual teaching, wisdom teachings that the people were teaching? Don't get me with the distraction of, I just want to fight. The Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong. That's the fighting energy. I can do that too. But now what's the actual teachings without your opinion in it? And that is why no matter what channel you go to, wherever you go outside of here, you will not get this, because it takes concentration and focus and discipline to stay on the teachings for 2 hours straight without the hype. I don't have any hype things in my titles that create a lot of views. I don't have any shock value. There's no shock value in the titles. There's no taking something of a current event unless you ask about it. It's whatever you ask about that you get the answer to here. It's all determined on you. And every class is about ascension. So welcome everybody to the Tehuti podcast. We are about to grow with this. Shout out to, I think Rigo's here. Shout out to Rigo. Rigo's here. Shout out to any new person that popped in. Oh, Marianne Hood. You're the best and you deserve the best. Red heart, green heart, yellow heart, black heart, brown heart. Shout out to everybody, all the people here. So we're about to get started with this podcast answer. This is about to be beautiful. So what I'm going to do now is get everybody, press the 9 if you can hear me. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get right in. We got Rigo speaking Metanetter. Rigo saying Tua. You can ask Rigo. Rigo has been around since... Rigo was around before there was a podcast. Rigo, Angela Gates, and some people have been here before there was a pod class. They were here for the online, the big Killer Priest wave, right, everybody? All the people pressing 9 right now, except for maybe Miriam Hood. I'm not sure where Miriam Hood originated as far as watching, but Robert Williams. Actually, I think Oil was from 363. But several people here from the Killer Priest wave when I went on there. And they're still around. That was before there was a pod class. Maharu saw me on Starnetter. He was about to be an atheist. Nutpoo, all these Robert Williams, Amunet, Rigo. Wonderful, everybody. Excellent, excellent. And let me ask everybody before I start, before I go on, and I'm going to say this, I'm going to start asking before I drop the link. Much love to you, Tepi. Does anybody want to come on really? More wisdom. More Wisdom's been here in every pod class now for like a month, 2 months. More Wisdom. Oh, Killer Priest. When you say Killer Priest, Toronto, Canada, does that mean you know me from Killer Priest, and you live in Toronto, Canada, or you know me from Killer Priest, or you saw me even all the way back in Toronto, Canada? That would have been like 2006. Or the 90s. Shout out to you, Marion Hood. I'm very curious about that. Skylark with a 9. Does anybody want to come to the panel and just say peace to me really quick? Any supporter want to say peace or anything really quick? Care for anybody before I get started? I'll either come to the panel for a few minutes, say peace, or whatever it is, greet you, and then we'll get right in started with the pod class answer. Shout out to it's another new name. Shout out to Harold Hardy. Peace, love, light, and healing. Good brother Tehuti and family. Ashe. I like that. Ashe. Okay, Miriam Hood. We have somebody in the pod class that saw me all the way back in Toronto. Miriam Hood, just type the year of that. Type the year of that. I want people to see something here, because some people think Tehuti's started on the internet, on Starnetter or something. Where did you see it? What year was it back in Toronto? Type the year. Shout out to Marion Hood. Okay, drop the link. I'm going to drop the link for Kefa to say peace to me real quick. He's all the way in the Netherlands. He's going to say peace, and we're going to get right into this class. I'm curious as to what year that was. What's going on here? There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, there's a link for Kefa to come and say peace, because he's in the Netherlands. He doesn't get to see me much. So there's a link. Come say peace, and we're going to get right started, everybody. Let me get the class set up while Kefa's coming on here. We got videos to watch. It's going to be a beautiful experience, everybody. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Ooh, it's about 102 degrees where I am. So saw me back in Toronto. I wonder what year that was. One person who used to come to class, he doesn't anymore. His name was like CMOS, Golden CMOS. He said, Tehuti, you taught me in Toronto back in 93 or from 94 or something. I said, whoa. He said, you woke me up in 1994 in Toronto. I'm like, whoa, okay. In fact, people throughout the years. Peace and love to you, Kefa. How you doing, good brother?
Hotep Saba, peace and love. Uncle Chasinel.
Peace and love. We got the matching shirt on. What color is that? Red, orange? I don't know.
Red.
Yeah.
My shirt red.
What do you call it? What do you call it? What?
My shirt red. Red, yeah.
Mechuk? What's that?
No, my shirt red.
Oh, I gotta get the accent, the Korean. My shirt red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big love, big my heart.
Yes, sir. Big ma'at to you, good brother. You're doing well and getting all your emails. People send me personal emails, giving me updates on their life, all type of testimonies, different things my teachings have done, different things the Natiru, the ma'at has done, and this brother right here sends me an email, at least three emails a week, and he is doing wonderful.
How you doing, Saba? How you keeping?
I'm doing good. Young and Dundas. What year around, Miriam Hood? What year around was that you saw me? Young and Dundas in Yorkville. So I actually did a part of my introduction when I was doing the magic, setting up in front of pastors, getting their flock by doing magic. It was on that street. So she's right above the street. Definitely, I was on Young and Dundas there, and I wonder what year that was, because I was on Young and Dundas two different decades, two different time periods. So wonderful. I'm doing good. I'm doing excellent and wonderful. I want you to say peace to the people for a minute. I'm gonna go do something for just 2 minutes. Come back and start the pod class, but I can hear you. I'll be right back.
Okay, do you think, Saba? Enjoy your break.
Yes.
Hotep everybody, Uncle Chasemed, big love, big mahat. You don't know. Salute everybody in the chat. Everybody supporting. To our all the supports, all the newcomers, the new people from 36th Street, people from San Neto. Yeah, Saba all over the place, getting busy, you know, putting the heck in the place. The hacker really works. It real. The material exists. Don't sleep on the teachings. These teachings straight from the material. So you ain't get it on no internet. You ain't get it on no dark web. Like I said, it's the light web. So you're in the right place. Strap in. Support if you could. Anyhow you could support by sharing. Just support, you know, keep the reciprocity going, keep Saba here. Yeah, because this is how it here, you know, everybody sending in the support, everybody sending in the questions. It's real never to all the questions, to Mahiro for all these last questions you send. They put on some real never classes. Never is longevity for all the newcomers. The main art, the consistency, you know, keep it going. Yeah, that's what it's about, man. That's what a reciprocity does do, you know, keep the cycle going, keep the wheel turning, the Fibonacci sequence, the see all true nature, spinning like the number 9, like the hurricane. Yeah, so that we keep this going, this moving, keep this pushing, blowing. Yeah, that should never my heart, you know. Yeah, to all for everybody who was supporting. This is gonna be a never class. Some more hacker in the place. Like I say, the hacker really works. Saba doing magic with this provision of this light, this coup that he providing, you know. So to Saba for providing, keeping the main ma'at, the consistency, the sacrifices to keep this going every week, every Saturday. You know, we could get some nefer, hacker, straight from the ancestors, you know. So to us so much for that, and to everybody was supporting, you know, all the newcomers that just reached and supporting already, you know, being under sneak learning vibes, you know, just kick back watching like spies, like they're spying on Saba, spying on the HOUSEOFATTON. Welcome back, Saba, welcome back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, the spies are out there, and it's always going to be. That's how it is. 1992. I'm not sure if the sister put the year when it was in Toronto, but that's how it's always been. And that is because when you hold the frequency of the Natiru and the frequency of Kemet, what is it that they did to Kemet? That's the frequency. It's to cut Kemet out of cut the scribes and Kemet and everybody out of the picture and tell their story without the originators. Once you have that frequency, people automatically want to do that to you. And that's what it's done to me. And that's why I know I'm keeping on the frequency. They don't tell you, the pastors don't tell you yes. And the book of Psalms came from chapter 104 I'm sorry, Book of Psalms came from Akhenaten, and this part of Psalms came from Amenemopi. They're not going to say that. They have to keep their flock separate from the origin. If everybody knew the origin, they would get rid of the imitators. So the imitators have to cut off the origin. You can't talk to Tehuti anymore. Don't support Tehuti anymore. Don't go to the pod class. Don't say thank you for all the things you've ever done. It's the evilest thing ever. Don't say thank you for the things Tehuti has done. You cannot no longer talk to him anymore. To cut me out, and then now I'm the new man of the house. Yeah. Well, that's what they did to Kemet. That's why more people know about Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John than Kemwesi, Ptah, Hotep, and Amenemopi, because they cut the originators out. That is the frequency of Isfet, is to cut the originator out and to step in place and start something new. That's why the word Isfet means to cut off. Cut. That's what it means. So shout out to everybody, but we're still here strong, and we're getting stronger. Everything is growing. The 80s, no way. What? Wait. The 80s, no. The 90s, maybe. I don't know about the 80s. If the 80s, that's when I was in the school. And you saw me at the recess. In the 80s. Actually, it was in the 90s I was in the school. So probably maybe the 90s. Wow. Okay. So that's somebody from way back, at least the 90s. So 90s, there you go. So the 90s. So we have somebody here, Miriam Hood, that's been seeing Tehuti since the 1990s. Wow. And at that time, I wasn't even called Tehuti. Shout out to Miriam Hood. We have somebody here that's known that I've been teaching and waking people up, as I've been saying in my intro, since the 90s. Let's go. All right, everybody, we're about to get started. Let me get the timer on. We're about to get started into the pod class. And let me get the timer on. Have an awesome class. Thank you, Tepi. Get the timer on. Why is it doing that? Timer on. Yay. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, TT. Timer on. This time I'm going to make sure that it starts. Last week, the timer didn't start. I maybe didn't press it hard enough. I'm going to make sure I see it rolling before I even start the class. So we're going to start. Everybody now, you've already pressed your 9s. Everybody get ready. We're about to get this happening. Hotep Rigo. I recognize you. I wonder who this was. I wonder who this was. Marion Hood. Marion Hood, Nana says she's me teaching in the 90s. I wonder who this was in the 90s. Shout out to you, Marion Hood. In the 90s? Yeah, that's just the intro. The whole intro. In the 90s, that's when I was going to the schools and in the recess and hiding in the libraries and gathering students, going to churches, hiding. The whole intro is in the 90s.
And when you was talking with a big audience, around what year that was?
That was 1998 to 1999.
Okay.
Yeah, 1998 to 1999 was at that time. But she saw me on Young and Dundas in the 90s. So that was even before then. So wonderful. We got people here from the 90s. So I'm affecting people on multiple generations. It's a beautiful thing. The nectar will continue on no matter who imitates, no matter who tries to take down. Nobody's put out a video of me yet disseminating a pod class. Isn't that interesting? People always put out videos to disseminate other people's teachings. There's not one video disseminating a pod class yet. And they've been going for almost 5 years now. Not one video. Where's all the videos if I'm pseudo and misteaching? Where's your video destroying me?
They're too busy sneak learning.
Yes, that's what it is. So here we go, everybody. We got FRB in the place. The wonderful FRB. Oya with the 9. FRB with the 9. Okay, y'all, let's do it again. Press the 9 again. Napa. Wait for Napa. That's random. Okay. Shout out to Napa. Okay. Press the 9 one more time, everybody. We're going to get started right now. Let's go. Press 9 one more time. Oh, Neftali. He put Napa as in Neftali. Neftali, that's right. We're gonna press the 9 one more time. We're gonna get right started, everybody. Here we go. We got the sisters, Lisa. We got Lisa, Marie. We got Angela straight out the gates. We got all the sisters pressing the 9. Press the 9 if you can hear me. There's 36 people watching. Can we see 36 nines? I know not everybody can press a 9. Because if some of you press a 9, your name will pop up. And be, hey, what are you still doing here, man? Be careful. Wonderful, wonderful. We got right before we're about to go out, we got the new young lady. Deb pops up on the screen. There is Deb. How you doing, Deb? You look like there's a sister that used to come around. I hope she comes around again, but you look like an older sister version of her. Her name is Minty. Peace, Deb. How are you?
All right. Was that for me?
Oh yes, peace, Deb.
I heard nothing. I mean, I kind of heard, but I didn't. It was like an echo, I think, And I said, Deb, what? So I think you were talking to me.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. I had to play around with all those buttons,
Okay.
So I remind you of somebody?
Yes, there's a sister named Minty, and you all look like you're in the same family.
Possible. I never know, right?
Yes.
Good to be here. Thank you.
Wonderful to have you here.
Thank
Deb,
you.
You saw me on 363?
That's right. The one about reaching other dimensions is not all the proper words, but something like that. Yeah. And it was really good because I kind of tiptoe on the edge of that, like kind of seeing, but not really seeing, and kind of getting it, but not really, kind of. So I think it's like tiptoeing on a tightrope, So it resonated. So I'm like, oh, I need to find out more about the group and how it is. And I know it's dealing with Egyptian knowledge. And the one about Mayat piques my curiosity because I'm like, yeah, the thing of the heart being light as a feather. Well, I think that takes work. So, yeah, I saw you on 363. I had missed the other show that you were on, but I caught that one.
Wonderful.
So, yeah.
Do you remember which one of the what the topic was on the 363? I came on there twice. Do you remember which topic?
The one of dimensions.
Yes.
Same to dimensions. Yeah, that one.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Excellent. This is wonderful. Well, you're sit back, absorb. It's going to be wonderful. There's a lot to learn and a lot happening.
Yeah, I wonder about that because when I hear you talk about speaking Hebrew, and I was looking over some of your books that you had, and I'm like, I've never even heard of these titles before. Excuse me. I'm like, what the? So yeah, I think it'll match my level of deepness. I think I'm deep, but anyway, I don't know. But, so yeah, I'm curious. Well, I'll be like, help! Someone break this down, translate it for me. So yeah.
What's the last? What did you say about translated for you? You cut out. What did you say?
Some of the books that you had, like you were talking about, I just don't know. They sounded different to me.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you were talking about how you could speak in Hebrew, and I'm like, because sometimes I notice you would have, I don't know, classes in another language maybe, and I'm like, what is this? I don't know. So I don't know. I'm ready to learn though.
Excellent. We got somebody praising you already. So you already Henu is an ancient word for praising. So you got somebody on the screen saying Henu Deb. So you're already getting praise. Your God is praise already coming in.
Oh, wonderful! I love it. Thank you. Great.
That's how we are at the House of Attend. So Wonderful, everybody. I'm ready to go. We're gonna walk through a museum again, and I'm gonna show you the errors that are in the museum and then walk you through the truth of the wisdom that our ancestors left off of one or two statues, all the hidden meanings, the teachings and everything, the immortality teachings, the ancient symbols of Uganda. We're gonna go. It's gonna be on multiple levels, and the one thing we're gonna do when we first start, and we're gonna put. Oh, she got something happened with her thing, and I still see her there, but she got disconnected somehow. Let me see if I can get her back. Maybe somebody called her phone. I heard a buzzing. So we're gonna go over all those things. It's gonna be beautiful. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. You already pressed 9s twice. We're about to get right back into it. Deb, are you there?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did your camera cut off, or did somebody call? Because
No, I did that.
Oh, you did that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's going to be a beautiful thing. Let's walk through. And the way we're going to start off this class in the beginning is you all are going to go look up something live and tell me what you find. And we'll see if you find nothing. And if you find nothing on the internet search, then there should be no class today. Because where would Tehuti get his answers from if they can't be found researchable? I thought everything Tehuti said is facts and research. So we're going to type something in the beginning, and you all type in the room what you found on it. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. Kefa, jump back in the room. Get ready. Peace and love. Kefa, let's get started. I'm excited about this one. Let's walk.
So about peace and love.
Peace and love. Let's walk, everybody. Everybody ready? Let's get the timer out. Get your pen and your pads out. Get your iPads. Get your iPhones. Get your eyeballs. Get everything ready. Sneak learners, get ready. Supporters, get ready. Those who are collecting information to debate me, get ready. Those who are collecting information to get their lives better, get ready. Those who are collecting information to go reteach under your own name, get ready. Everybody has different people with different spectrums that love Tehuti, even though they hate Tehuti. You're still here watching though, so get ready, everybody. We're about to start in a couple of seconds. Everybody ready? We're gonna go ahead and start on the count of 3. Let me get this off the screen. Remove from the studio. All right, so Deb, something happened to her, but peace and love, Deb. And you have a beautiful smile. Let's get ready, everybody. We're gonna start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Coming in from the good brother Maharu again. Oh, wait a minute, I just heard a sound. I heard a sound. Oh, Retetua. The Retetua, greeting Retetua, the name is small. Let me get this off the screen for you. I think she came in right as we're about to start. Now, peace and love, Retetua. Now I can see the name. Peace and love, greetings.
What's up? Can I be heard?
Yes. I said 1, 2, 3, and then Retetua popped up instead of the class. Class is on Retetua today.
Well, Tep, I just wanted to jump on real quick and say hello and just give praises to the great Saba Tehuti, Amun Ra. And we're almost there, Saba. The arrival is almost here.
Oh my goodness. Man, is it COD? Is it cash on delivery, or is it FedEx? What kind of arrival? Who's the carrier? Who's the carrier? I want to talk to the carrier. Huh? Is there a refund? Is there there's no refunds? Okay. Well, the package is almost here. I'm glad. I can't wait to take the bow off of it and look and see what the surprise is. Wow, time flies. I thought this just happened. Interesting. Okay. Time flies.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And it's an effort to be here. So to Asaba for always showing up, your consistency, your dedication, your marine, your heka, your out, just Tua for everything. You're definitely someone who has inspired and changed a lot within my life. So Tua.
Nini Ook, excellent, excellent. And we have a new sister here. I think she's having some. There she is. Deborah meets Retetua. This is Deborah. She's new. It's her first time on the panel.
Greetings, Deborah.
Oh, her mic is muted. Let me unmute her. There it is.
Yes, nice to meet you. Thank you. I was playing around with the buttons tonight because I can't see the chat room. And I was just trying to find a way how to do that. And then I found I bounced myself out. So that's what happened.
Okay. That's a term I haven't heard in a long time. In the old chat rooms, when somebody would get put up, we'd say we bounce them out. That's a...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Bounce.
Okay. Well, we're about to get right started. The good new sister Deborah, she reminds me of like Minty's aunt or something. She reminds me of Minty. You'll get to see Minty one day. But shout out to you, Deborah and Retetua. Peace and love to you, Retetua, for all the love that you give and appreciation and applying these classes, applying the wisdom to change your inner life. And you keep on continuing. And peace to the Jed, wherever the Jed is. I haven't seen the Jed in a while, but I know he's out there working triple shift, quadruple shift. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing something. I don't know if he has 5 jobs, 8 jobs, whatever he's doing, but tell him peace and tell him to say peace in the chat one day. I haven't seen him in the chat at all, but shout out to him. I know he's working hard. And peace and love to you.
Peace and love, Saba, to you, and you're out.
Excellent. Okay, ladies, I'm going to jump on big screen and get this pod class started right now. You ready, Deborah? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so peace and love, Deb. Jump back in the chat. We're about to get started right now.
All right. Thank you. Peace and love. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Okay, let's get started, everybody. I'm going to help you get down into the chat because you got all these buttons. Okay, we're going to go boom. And we're going to get her into the chat, going like this. Boom. Now Deborah should be in the chat now. Okay, good. I know it's all these buttons. Everybody's new. People new to it. Here we go, everybody. Ready? So now we're going to get started on the count of 3. Woo! Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get started. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. Here we go again, everybody. Let's step behind the Saba doors. This is from the good brother, Maharu. We are back again with many lessons, jewels, secret hidden meanings, and lessons that are not taught anywhere else by taking live footage from the tour, one of my greatest students, Maharu. But this time, you all will look at several exclusive meanings. Not only will you get it here, but you cannot learn this anywhere else. But on top of that, some of these things we're going to show you today are nowhere on the internet to even research. Thus, you will all be the first to see it, and you will be the only ones able to re-see it here unless someone else goes to Kemet, to the exact same location, and brings back footage of the exact same thing. Some of these are nowhere to be found on Google, Wikipedia, etc. So prepare for the exclusive teachings as usual, but this time on top of exclusive relics and images that your Saba will teach you here today that cannot be found on the internet. You're going to get this for the first time, August 22nd, 2026, at the Tehuti pod class, with the teachings on top of it. So not only are you going to be seeing some of these things for the first time, but this will be the first day that you're actually going to get teachings, or anyone is going to get teachings on this, because this is nowhere on the internet. So look this up. We're going to prove it in a moment. So here we go. Here's the good brother Maharu. Maharu here. And here's a section of the great brother Maharu walking through, looking at the statues that led up to his first question. Let's see what led up to Maharu's first question, everybody. You ready? Let's find out what led up to Maharu's first question. Let's walk through. This with him. And let's see. Here we go. Ready?
South fit. That's what he was saying. All right, sisters, keep them shaking. They're dedicated for them to transfer into the consciousness into the afterlife.
Okay. Ready? Let's continue now. Here we go. This is going to be a ride. We have Deborah already saying, wow, we. Let's take this ride, everybody. Ready? Here we go. So it's Maharu. He looks like Deborah. He looks like he has the wow, we face. Okay. So here's some of the things that you saw on that video on his own camera. These are some of the images that he was able to capture. Okay, and here is the footage that actually led to the second question. So he asked two questions, and I'm now going to show the footage that led to the second question. Here's that right here. Here's him in Kemet. Like that, Rigo? Wait till you see the teachings on that. Imagine all the time it took to write all of that for thousands of years over and over again on hundreds of thousands of different tombs, coffins, walls, papyruses, and no one wants to teach you about any of it. No one wants to walk you through all of it. They just want to show you a picture and say, look at the picture, look at this. No, 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 we're going to walk through, because that's how you see how deep and beautiful this actually gets. Ready, Rigo? Ready, everybody? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Class House of At-10. Welcome to the House of At-10. Welcome to the Tehuti Class. The House of At-10, the only name of a movement, group or tribe or group of people or family, the only family name that can be traced back to the Medunetter of the ancestors. Ready? Here we go. That means when you see all these other different groups, the shrine of this, the house of this, the this of that, the this of all these different religious groups named. So where can we find that name in the writings of the ancestors? House of At-10 is the name that our ancestors had for over 3,400 years. Let's continue. Everybody ready? Here we go. We're continuing the legacy. Okay, so this is what Maharu saw. What is this? Look at this interesting looking being here. It looks like a vulture head. Okay, we're gonna get to that in the class. Here is Maharu's first question, and this is about to get very interesting, especially when you as the audience interacts with the search. The audience here is going to interact with me on the search, like as if you asked yourself this question, or as if you asked one of your Kemetic teachers or metaphysicists or occultists or tarot card readers or whoever it is that's your teacher. You're going to do the search yourself, and there's going to be something very interesting happen. So here's the question. So here we see, when he zooms in on the image, it says seated statue, Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. What is the prophet of Ma'at? Anybody in the pod class? Any Kemetic teacher here? Anybody that studies Kemet? Anybody that studies Ma'at? Anybody that studies ancient history, culture? Type in the room, where can we find the prophet of Ma'at? What is greatest of the 10? Anybody know? There's 41 people watching. Greatest of the 10? Prophet of Ma'at? What is that? Let's find out. Ready, everybody? Let's walk through. Here we go. And here's the video from where this derives. So this question here actually derives from another part. We're walking through the museum with Maharu as if we're there with him. So let's go ahead and show the other one. Here's where you got the question from.
South fit. That's what he was saying. Our ancestors kept in shape. They're dedicated to willing to transfer into the consciousness into the afterlife. He's one of the greatest. You know what it says? Seated statue of Iris, the greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. Wow. And we learned from the baboon, that's who he taught us, the posture.
Okay, let's keep walking. Let's find out what's happening here. Everybody ready? Let's go. Let's see. And then scan the entire internet to see if anyone, a Kemetic teacher, someone into the whatever ancient teachings, see if anyone is teaching on what is this? What's the greatest of the 10? Prophet of Ma'at. Go ask your Kemetic teacher that tonight. See what he comes up with. See what happens. What is this? I never heard of this, right? Have we heard of this before? Here it is. Here's what he showed. Seated statue of Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at, 5th dynasty, about 2465 about 2465 to 2323 BC. Saqqara hard gray stone. The number is EG131. Interesting. Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at, 2465 BC. I want everybody to participate in the search right now. Open up your Google browser. Everybody who's watching, Retetua, Dejed, FRB, Fatu Kemba, Nukpu, Deborah, Angela Gates, Marcia, if you're watching, everybody, Lisa, open up your internet browser right now. I want you to type this in. Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. And everybody in the chat, Rigo, do this. Tell me what you get on him right now. Go ahead and type that in. And just tell me what you get on him. Okay? Do a Google search. Internet Google search. Type in Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. Type that in. Do your Google search. Wikipedia that. And I'm going to give a couple of minutes for you to type that in and type in the room what you find on Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. Everybody type it in now. Let's see what you come up with. Let me come to the screen. I'm gonna say the name one more time. It's on the screen. But in case you're away from the computer and can't see and want to come back and search, Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. I'm going to come to the screen now. Because if we can't get anything, this class should be over right now. This will be the shortest Tutti Pod class. It will be done because if you can't find your research on this class should be done in 13 minutes, 14 minutes. It will be the fastest Tutti Pod class ever. Go ahead and type it in the room, everybody. What'd you find? Iris, greatest of the 10, prophet of Ma'at. Type something about him. Huh? What do you got? What's some information on him? Iris, greatest of the 10. I want to know about these things. What is the greatest of the 10? Because you know what AI will say? AI will say, high-ranking official. Iris, greatest of the 10. I want to type in some information. I want some information on greatest of the 10, prophet of Ma'at. What's that search? How's that search going, everybody? Huh? I'll give it a couple more minutes. We have 42 to 47 people in the room. Type in some information. What's the greatest of the 10? Huh? Prophet of Ma'at. Type it in and give me some information on greatest of the 10, prophet of Ma'at, Iris. Anybody? Huh? Keepers of divine order. Look what the internet gives you. Keepers of divine order and justice. That's every scribe in Kemet, right? What do we got his earbud say? Embodying the principles of truth, justice, and cosmic order. Huh? Class is over, everybody. There we go. I'll put it on the screen one more time. I'm going to put it on the screen one more time. Here it is, everybody ready? One more time. Here it is. Boom. Let's go, everybody. There it is. Give me some information on Iris. I want to know about Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. What was his prophecies? What's the greatest of the 10? What's this? Was he in a tribe of 10 people? Was he in a council of 10? He's the greatest of them. There it is right there. I'm going to come back to the screen. Huh? Anybody? Anybody at all? Iris? What do we got here? Let me see what the internet gives you. Embodying the principles of truth, justice, and cosmic order. Right? Or you're giving the definitions of Ma'at. Anybody else? What do you got? I got, she's a Greek goddess. Prominent goddess. Huh? Prominent goddess in ancient Egypt mythology. Rigo's laughing. What do you got, Marion, on Iris? Greatest of the 10. Let me see what the 10 here. What did it say? The flowers symbolize a connection between divine and earthly realms. This is what the internet's given, right? Did we see any flowers in? Huh? Was there flowers in there? Let me go back and look and see what the internet says. The internet gives you flowers? It keeps on suggesting Osiris. What do you got? Iris was a Greek goddess, is what I got. There you go, Lisa. You don't need me anymore. Forget about Tehuti, everybody. Class is over. 17 minutes. Don't worry about Tehuti. Don't worry about the pod class. You all have the information now because Google's there. Google researches different books, different PDF sources, lectures. We got it now. So we got Iris, this brother Iris in Kemet. He was a Greek goddess who had flowers who symbolized connection. What else about him? What else about Iris? Iris, a Greek goddess. Iris was the keeper of the divine order of justice. That's everybody, right? What do we got? Maharu got a whole other name. Kai Kemet, too, was a prominent nomarch, governor of the 10th known. We got Kai Kemet. We got Kai Kemet. Kakhanet. We got all kind of stuff. You see, everybody? So you've all learned today that you don't need the pod class. If you send in a pod class answer, forget about sending in support to the Tuti pod class House of a 10. Everybody says, why are you all sending in questions to Tehuti? Just Google the answers, man. The information's free. It's out there. Information's free. It's out there. Just Google Iris, greatest of the 10, prophet of Ma'at. Information's out there. You don't need the pod class. Or do you? Here we go. We got this. Well, Isis is not a Isis now. We got Isis now. Well, Isis is not a prophet of Ma'at. We got a lot of she's going on, right? She's often depicted as a figure who upholds Ma'at's values, particularly in her protective, nurturing roles. The teachings of Google. Lisa's laugh. You don't need me anymore, Lisa. Rigo, forget about me. What do you got here? Kefa got the phrase blends elements of Egyptian goddess Isis, often confused or conflated with the Greek rainbow goddess Iris. You don't need the Tuti pod class, everybody. Class is over. Huh? King Lamu says, no, no, no. No, not the you. Do it, bro. Here we go. So there we go. So let's go back to this. Let's go back, everybody. Let's see if you all need Saba in the Tuti pod class, because how in the world could Saba in the Tuti pod class have more information than the entire Google? Where would that come from? Tehuti's making it up. Here we go, Deb. What'd you get? The essence of truth and justice. Yep, see? Everybody's giving me definitions of Ma'at. You know why, everybody? Let me show you why. Thank you, Deb. Thank you, everybody, for your input. And let me show you where everybody got that from. This was a live demonstration of the pod class difference. What's on Google search? Here's where you all got that from. See, everybody? Huh? Because I Googled it too. Here's all your answers. Look at that. Iris, a significant figure in Upper Egypt, often associated with the concept of Ma'at, which embodies, isn't what everybody right? Which embodies truth, justice, cosmic order, prophet of Ma'at. Iris serves as a prophet or priestess. It's a female, right? Iris served as a prophet or priestess dedicated to principles of Ma'at. I hope this is a female, everybody, because this is what the Google is giving you. Personification of order Ma'at was not only a goddess, but also a philosophical idea that influenced various aspects of Egyptian life, including governance and morality, judgment of the dead. The concept of Ma'at was, is this what everybody types? Huh? Look what happens, everybody. See? Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. Where's Iris? Where's the brother there? There's a brother that I just told you to look up. Why are they always giving you a lady? Iris, the Greek goddess, the lady, the priestess. Huh? This is what they give you, right? Iris, priestess. Huh? Iris role as the prophet of Ma'at highlights the intertwining of religious beliefs and societal values in ancient Egypt culture, emphasizing the importance of truth, justice in both life and afterlife. Class is over. You don't need the pod class. Boom. Nothing. No details on Iris. Just links and images to Ma'at. What happens when you put images in? Let's see if this image or any other image of Iris pops up on the entire internet Google search. We're seeing Ma'at images. I'm seeing female images here. Iris. What happened? Iris, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. This is why Maharu comes here to the pod class. Huh? I want you to look at those images and look at this one again, everybody. Here's who we're looking up. This is who you're supposed to see. See this brother right here? You see the brother right there? This is Iris. Where is he on the entire Google search? In the entire earth, in the entire research, PDFs, Google search. Where is Iris? They're making this a female. Huh? Does this look like a woman to you? Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, everybody. Here's why Maharu comes here. We just did a live search and nobody found not a thing about Iris. Not one fact at all about Iris. Isn't that interesting? Look at this. These are female answer about an Iris, prophet of Ma'at, who's the greatest of the 10, if there's absolutely nothing that can be found when you type in this title. How is Tehuti going to answer something like this if we're doing an internet search that searches over 1 million references and sources and absolutely nothing can be found, not even an image? Everyone in the class partook in the search as a witness and not even an image of this. Not even an image of Iris comes up. So how can Tehuti answer this question? And this is why people come to the Tehuti podcast, House of a 10, to go behind the veil and receive answers that you cannot receive anywhere else, not even on a global, international internet search. You know what, everybody? Since this is the exclusive part 2, which is the continuation of part 1, which ended off in overdrive, let's get right to it, everybody. Let us go immediately behind the veil. How would you like to know if Tehuti can actually correct the museum? How would you like to know? I'm not even going to put more. How would you like to know if this can be corrected and get the answer to this and actually find out the messages that are hidden in the writings of this that are nowhere on Google, that have life messages for you, spiritual messages that you can apply to your daily life, contemplation, afterlife images, and mathematics. High mathematics on the specific number mentioned that is actually a key to the unlocking of the message of immortality. What time is it for, everybody? To get into all of that, what time is it for? Let me come to the chat, because it seems like Google can't help us. So what time is it for, everybody? Let me come to the chat. AI doesn't know. What time is it for, everybody? Deborah got Rainbow Goddess. It's the man, bad Google. What time is it for, everybody? Type it in the room. I know some of the new people that are watching are like, what is Tehuti talking about? What time is it for? How would you like to get an answer that is going to be so extensive, life message applicable, mathematics that you use every day? One of the reasons why you have a particular mathematics, a particular anatomy in your body that was named so after the teachings of this, messages that pertain to self-discipline and being a goal and being an example, a life living example for other people, all within this Iris, greatest of the 10, prophet of Ma'at. And on top of that, learn what a hem neter tepi actually is, all for the first time, when we can't find one word of this on the internet. What time is it for, everybody? Let's prove to all the new people why people actually come to the pod class. When people say, you could just Google it, man. Go ahead and Google it, man. Just go ahead and Google it. And don't worry about Tehuti. Just go ahead and Google it, man. What time is it for, everybody? What are they typing? We got overdrive, Tehuti overdrive, Tehuti overdrive. What are they typing, new people? What are these people typing, Tehuti overdrive? What is this, Kefa, Tehuti overdrive? I think they're right, everybody. I think it's time to step behind the veil. Let's go behind the matrix. Let's go behind the wall of Google. Let's go behind the protective wall of Google that's actually hiding the information. And let's get right into it, everybody, because I think they're absolutely right. I think it's time for... Are they ready, Miaoku? Are they ready? Are they ready for this? I think they are. Let's walk. Tehuti overdrive. Are you ready? What if I told you that most of this that's written is actually incorrect? But of course, as an average visitor to the museum, or if you were to go to Kemet yourself or with a teacher who did not know, you would just read this and move on. What if I told you that his name was not even Iris? And that within the name, the actual name and the true titles that he has displays the powers, typos there, displays the powers that you yourself can learn from is actually within you, spiritually and mathematically. Spiritually and mathematically, what the real name, what the real teaching, and what it really says behind this title is actually a demonstration of powers that you yourself can learn from. That's displayed spiritually and mathematically within the actual writings and the symbolisms. Ready, everyone? Now let's walk. And now let's do a tour guide, this time with Tehuti. Ready? Let's walk. Because none of this is on the internet. So where's Tehuti going to get this answer from? First, this was not a prophet of Ma'at. Second, his name was not Iris. This is where the Isfet matrix comes in to create confusion, because this great being, this great Neter of 2465 BC's real name and real title echoes the mind's consciousness ability to create and the significance of the number 10. I will reveal this all step by step. On top of this, show you that Iris was not his name, but a concept of what you call now the Iris from his name. Yes, this is going to get deep. Typo there. He was what is called an Or Metu Samu Hem Neter Ma'at. That's what he was really called. An Or Metu Samu Hem Neter Ma'at. The powerful 10 of the connected land who serves the Neter Ma'at. We will get into that shortly. His name was not Iris. It was Ar En Akat Ari. That was his actual name. I want you to make note that there are different words in the pre-matrix for build. And here's a few examples. Here are some examples in the ancient language prior to where the matrix came into place. These are the words for build. One is, so here it is, kefta f tata'u, which is his enemies to make. This is the word to make. I have a reddish arrow pointed to the symbols for this making something. The next one is u. This is to build. Notice that the symbols are different, but have two things that are in common within the symbols for the word making something or building something. I have arrows pointing to the two things that are similar. One is tata, to make. The other one is u, to build. Both of which we can see by the symbols implies your hands doing physical work. So I want you to look at the word for tata, and what do you see there? You see two hands. Two hands holding something. They're holding what's called tachet, and it's giving something. That's one word, to make, and you see the hands. The other one, ooh, what do you see? Again, two hands up on what appears to be a wall, which is really a djed symbol, the symbol of the spine, but in some cases, the physical wall, to build something, both symbolized by the hands doing physical work. This is the difference between the ancient languages and the language you have today. Tehuti, why is there a beautiful pregnant woman on the screen? And like I have asked several times throughout the years to get people to think, what is the word, everybody? Type in the room. What is the word that starts with the letter C that describes the start of a baby coming into this world? Type it in the room. What is the word that starts with the letter C that describes the beginning process of a baby coming into this world in its beginning, starting from inside the womb? Type it in, everybody. What is that word? Starts with a C. Ever type overdrive? Yep. What is that word, everybody? Starts with a C. And it's the beginning of a baby's life. And when the sperm touches the egg. There we go. What is it? Conceive. Conception. Conceive. Yep. Conception. 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 Conceive. That's right, everybody. Wonderful. Conceive. Conception. Marigo put conception. Wonderful. End up with crowning. But conception. Very good, everybody. Let's go. Ready? You're right. How conception works. Yes, conception. Another beautiful sister in her process of conception, because it keeps on going. Conception, ovulation, fertilization, implantation. And here are the stages of fertilization. This is conception, something new coming into the world. Let me ask the class, where does the making of something begin? Let me come in the room. The making of something, where does it begin, everybody? Look around you at all the things that are around you that's made. Where did that process begin? So take a look at your cell phone. Take a look at your computer mouse. Look outside at your car. Look at the paper towels beside you. Look at that pen beside you. Look at everything around you. Where does the process start for all those things to be made? And then it's occurred. 37 people, don't feel shy, type it in the room. Where does all that start, everybody? When somebody says, I made this, where does it start? Thoughts. Thoughts. Right? Mineral atoms of the earth, okay. In your mind. In your mind. In your mind. That's right, Miriam Hood. That's right, Amunet. That's right, everybody. Upesh dream, which is in your mind. Idea, which is in your mind. All the things that are around you that have been made. I'm not talking about the grass outside, but the things that are made. Like they said, this car was made in 1987. This car, this phone was made in 2000. 22. Where does it start? That's right. In the mind, in the mental. You are all right. Wonderful, everybody. Excellent. Starts in the mind. Wonderful. That's right. Yes, the mind, everybody. Visualization. First, the mind's eye, where reality is birthed. And remember, I showed you the words for making, which are these words over here. Here are the words for making. Tataiu, you see two hands there. U, you see two hands there. I showed you all the words for making. Not all of them, but I showed you two of the words for making. But they were dealing with the hands and the work, which is the afterthought of the mind's creativity. These words right here. The hands go into place to start making things after the mind comes up with it. But the ancient Natiru, followers of Ma'at, unlike English, had specific words, an image for another type of making. I will take you to the Shabaka stone, 722 BC. This is before Christianity, before Islam, before Judaism, before the metaphysics, before the esoterics, before all of that. We're going to go to 722 BC, before the Hebrews, before the tarot cards, before all of that. Let's go to this ancient word for making. Here it is right here. He is the maker. Boom. It's an I, consciousness, light, making, creating begins. So notice the other two words for maker are making things had hands in it. But this one here for maker has an I in it. There's no hands involved. You see that? There's no hands involved. There's eyes involved. Very interesting. And here it is. We're in 1250 BC. Perm Haruvani. I adore thee, purified from thy foul emanations. Lead on. Do not thou make. Here's make. Look at the word. Arit. Make. The Ren. For Rostau. This class today is also going to emphasize the importance of getting your name or having a name. Get ready for the Ren ceremony coming up in a couple of months. The name of Rostau to him, homage to thee, Osar, in thy might, in thy strength, in the Rostau, rise up, conquer thou. So we see here, making a name is Arit. See that there? Boom. The mind's eye begins the conception, the initial making. Our ancestors knew this over 4,000 years ago, that conscious mental images was essential. Conscious mental imaging is the essential component of creativity. So what are the scientists just now discovering? Just now. Let me take you to last month's discovery. Let me take you to Frontier Psychology, July 2nd, 2026. That's last month. Volume 17 from the University of Alabama and studied at the University of Montana. What are they studying? What are they finding out? Systematic review article. Psychology, July 2nd, 2026, Volume 17. Imagination and the Creative Process, a Systematic Review. University of Alabama, University of Montana. What are you discovering? What are you studying last month? Imagination is an essential component of creativity. Imagination is an essential component of the creativity process. Despite its important role in the creative process, imagination has received comparatively little attention in creativity research. The purpose of this systematic review was to examine how imagination is defined as the empirical literature, the role it plays in creativity, and how these findings can inform an evidence-based definition using the integrated mixed methods research synthesis. 42 peer-reviewed studies published between 2012 and 2024. were analyzed across disciplines, populations, methodological approaches. Clear thematic patterns revealed how imagination is conceptualized and supported imagination and creativity as related but distinct constructs. Based on the findings of this review, researchers propose a working definition of imagination, discuss implications, and highlight areas where additional research is needed. So imagination, they're saying, is getting, your imagery in your mind is getting very little attention, but it's actually the essential component for the creative process. And that based on the finding research, the definition of imagination and implications, more research is needed. They're studying the patterns revealed and how imagination is conceptualized, and supported imagination and creativity are related. So your creativity is related to imagination, but they're distinct constructs. But the imagination is the source of the creativity. So creativity and imagination is not the same thing. First, the imagery in your imagination takes place, then you start to create. The imagination and imagery is non-physical, non-tangible. So thus we had in our ancient language, the word to make was Ari. Ari is the mind's eye. That's Ari. See it right there? That type of make, which is different from the make with the two hands. The two-hand make comes afterwards. Yes, just last month in July, scientists are examining that conscious visualization is the essential component for the creativity process of making something in the physical world, all embedded in the language of the Nitiru already 4,000 plus years ago. We already had it. And the consciousness was the word aku. The word for conscious was the word aku, which was called the happy bird, that they call in Greek the ibis bird of Tehuti. Here's the oldest word of consciousness on this planet, 3400 BC, tomb of the scorpion in Apti. This is the word for consciousness, my intelligence. That's the Tehuti bird. Why did Tehuti teach you all of this about the mind's eye consciousness? Why did Saba go through all of this? And the word Ari and the conception of the Ak, Tehuti bird, which the word Ak is consciousness, and the studies done at the University of Alabama and Montana, and how the mind's eye is the essential component to making things. Because now I will reveal to you the true name of this great man depicted by the statue, so you can appreciate his real name and not the name that they have given you there in the museum. Now that you understand what the word Ari means, and the Ak, the Aku, the consciousness, now I'll show you his real name in the Meta Netter. There's his real name, Ari. Ari, N, that of. Ari, of what? The Ak, the Aku, the Ku, the Akit. There's the Ku bird. Boom. His name is Ari N, Akit Ari. Emphasize the word Ari twice because the word Ari is in there twice. It's after the bird. I just shortened it. It's after the bird. What does this translate to as? The one who consciously creates. Aku, intelligence, consciousness through the mind's conscious eye. That is who that man is. He echoes all the inner aspects we and you listening can maintain that's within us if we attain the discipline of Ma'at. That's a lot different than the Iris. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. The matrix isn't fully broken yet. Let's go, everybody. Ready? So his name again. So we can give Hanu his real name that they lied to you about and give you some other word name. They give you some other name. It's not the name that he has himself. Here is his actual name. Ari, that's the mind's eye consciousness. The one who, that which is of. N, Akit, consciousness. Working consciousness. And then the working again, doubly emphasized. Intelligent consciousness through the mind's conscious eye. That's why there's an eye there. That type of working. Mind's eye working. Why didn't they give you this as the translation of his name? Why didn't they give you this name in the museum? Why don't they give you the name? Why do they? His name is Iris. Where does it say Iris here? Huh? Here's his name. So yes, Ari and Akhet, Ari, the one who consciously creates Aku, intelligence, consciousness, through the mind's conscious eye. That is who that man actually is. Man, not woman, not a Greek goddess, not the Greek goddess, that man. He echoes all the inner aspects we can maintain within us if we attain discipline. The consciousness was the word Aku, which was the Habu bird, Ibis, Habu, the bird of Tehuti. So here's the Aku, that's a part of his name. See it right there? Aku. Or sometimes they put the bread loaf at the end when it represents something that's expanding, like what a female does. That's why they say the bread loaf makes something feminine, something that's growing, something that's expanding. So the Aku, the Akhet, Aku, Ku, that's his consciousness. And here's Ari, the making of the mind's eye making. Just as the University of Alabama and Montana studied, they're finding this out last month. Imagination and the creative process, systematic review. Imagination is an essential component of the creative process. Imagination is an essential component of the creative process. Yes, 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 we already knew that. That's why we had the word for the creative process, which was making something. We had two words of it. One was the making of it with the physical hands. One was u. One was ta'iu, which is making of something. And one is this making, which is in the one eye. The mind's eye, Ari, that type of making. Who makes men to be in their stability? Do you see that type of making? You see, because you can't make men to be in their stability with your physical hands. Let me come to the screen, please. You can't make men, you can't make a stable man with your hands. Do you understand? So there's different kind of making. If I want to take a son or one of the brothers in the pod class or one of the sisters in the pod class, there's fire, there's wow, and I want to make that person a stable person, I can't take my two hands and grab their shoulder and go, and grab their arm and go, I can't take him, lift your breast up here, stuck your stomach in, push, poke your neck up, grab your ear. I can't do that with these hands. I can only make you a stable person with this. That's why the Ari, that type of creating and making is what makes a stable person. That's a different one from building a house, from building the temple walls. You understand? We knew the different type of making. Is your Kemetic teacher teaching you that? No, he's just teaching you the Egyptians are black and the Bible's wrong, and the Egyptians are black and the Bible's wrong, and the Egyptians are black and the Bible's wrong, and the Egyptians are black and the Bible's wrong. For 50,000 classes, that's what you get? That's what you're worth? Here we go. Let's go back to it. Let's see what the ancient ones thought and taught. There it is. That's how you make a stable man. Ari'u ret em aha. Stability. The stability that has your protection. Aha. That's another class though. That's his name. Yes, this is how serious we were and should be now about the frequency of our Ren. Ren is the ancient word for name. So you don't have names back then like Kathy, Veronica. My name is Cheryl. My name is Mark Anthony. My name is Craig. My name Tyrone. That's my name. What does Tyrone mean? I don't know. I ain't know. I don't know what Tyrone mean. That is my name. My name Tyrone. What does Tyrone mean? What does Craig mean? I don't know. Just my name. Huh? What's Andrew? Huh? What does Andrew mean? What's do you know what that? You know what Andrew means? Where they get the word Neanderthal? Let's move from that. Huh? I don't know what my name means. It's my name. Hey, Sharika, Shaniqua. Hey, Chanel. That's just my name. That's how they got us now. But with the seriousness of the frequency of the name carried all of these different meanings which we had to live by. That's why you say you're known by your name. When you go set a reputation, they say, go make a name for yourself. The name was your reputation. So you can't make a reputation of the name Craig. Huh? You can't make a reputation of Tyrone. My name's Steven. My name Doug. What does dug mean? I don't know. It means I dug into the mud. I dug into the mud, huh? What's your name? Huh? My name's Marquise. What's Marquise mean? I don't know. Huh? My name's Janice. My name's Jennifer. What's Jennifer mean? I don't know. I don't know what it means. The name was very important because the name that people echo when they say it towards you reflects what you're supposed to echo back out into the world, because you echo out that every day. You can't echo out the name Veronica and Michelle every day. You can't echo out that. You can't echo out Craig and my name Dre. What Dre mean? I don't know what Dre mean. Dre mean Dre. You can't do that, huh? The ancient word for name was Ren. It meant sound frequency, sound wave, a mouth and a wave sign. Ancient word for name was a frequency that reflected consciousness. In this case, it brings in the mind's eye and creativity, the light, Aku, and the eye. So in this specific case, his name is the mind's eye that creates, and the Aku, consciousness, because those two things in ancient time were related. The Aku, the light, and the eye. And how did this influence you today? How did they steal this concept today and created the word iris? The Greek rendition of his name, which was Iri, the conscious eye. That's where you get this from. Iris. Remember, his name was Iri, Aket. Aket, that they turned into Iris. The iris was the Iri was the actual eye. This was the actual eye, and Aket was light. Now they give you this and they say, here's the iris, and they give you it as the eye. So what did they change his name to from Ari and Aket? Ari, the one who consciously creates Aku intelligence, consciousness throughout the mind's conscious eye, which is light, Aku, and I. They changed his name to Iris, the thing that they're calling a part of your eye today. But why did the scientists call that particular part of the eye the iris, which is from this name, which is from this word, which is the actual eye, which together is the eye, Ari, and Aku, which is light, and the eye. But they call a particular part of your eye the iris, not just any part. Huh? That is where they got the word from, iris, and the concept from. They didn't just take the word Ari and the Aket and make the part of the eye called the iris. They took the concept of the two words combined. Remember, his name was Ari, which was the eye, and Aket, which means light. Oh, by the way, this area of the eye that they got this ancient concept from the great Natiru, of Kemet, what do they teach you was the purpose of the iris again? Let me put this in right. What's the purpose of the iris, everybody? Huh? What's the purpose of the iris? Why do they call that part of the eye the iris? What's the purpose of it? Uh-oh. Give us the purpose of it. Uh-oh. The colored part of the eye that controls the amount of light. The part of the eye that controls the amount of light that enters into it. Huh? That's the iris. Not just any part of the eye, but the part of the eye that's the iris is the part of the eye that controls the amount of light. The specific part that's associated with light. That was his name. His name was Ari Aket, the eye, the creative mind's eye, and Aket, which is light. They took Ari Aket, to forget Ari Aket and Ari, forget that, iris. Then they create the Greek word iris. Then they apply it to the meaning of what the concept was, which was the Ari, eye, and light consciousness. Let's call this part of the eye, iris. What does it do? Oh, it's the part of the eye that governs light. The two words, the two words that the name means. Let's walk through, everybody. Let's go. Ready? There we go. Boom, boom, boom. That was his name. Huh, Lisa? He's put fire, 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 fire. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Huh? Ari Aket. That's the name. Huh. the part of the eye that controls the amount of light. That's his name. That's the concept. Let's call him Iris. Boom. Your entire present day society, civilization is based on the wisdom and the concepts. Typo, they're the concepts brought from the Nibiru. And they insist, I'm going to put from typo. The concepts taught to you, the original concepts from the Nibiru. Yet what do? Yet the atheists and the scientists, everybody, and your mother and father, they insist on trying to get you to stay away from all of this, where this is where they get their concepts from. Praise the netter, the source in which the thieves build upon and don't give credit to. So you had no idea before today, August 22nd, 2026, that the concept of the part of the eye that controls light came from the word Ari and Akhet, who they're calling this name, and they called him this name. This is 24 BC. And then the Greeks came about 900 BC, and they're calling him this word Iris before the science. Let me come to the screen and say this, everybody. Excuse me. Let me say this loud for everybody. The Greeks called him Iris before any scientists had any concept of the eye parts. So there was no scientist. When the Greeks turned his name to Iris, there was no scientist walking on the planet saying, this is the retina, this is the cornea, this is the iris, this is the retina, here's your pupil. None of that existed. There was just Iris from the concept of the eye. The Greeks renamed him that. Then thousands of years go by. Then hundreds of years go by. When the concept of the name, which was eye and light, existed already for over 3,000 years, then the scientists came and started naming the eye and chose that word. And when you go look at that word, that's where it originates from the Greeks who weren't studying that concept of the eye. The Greeks were studying this concept of the eye from the Kemetians, the mind's eye. And they called that iris. It was the mind's eye. Then your modern day scientists studied different parts of the eye and took the concept, the eye, the governing of light, Akhet, we're going to name that part of the eye, that Greek word, iris. You see how it goes? There was no scientist with any concept of a part of the eye that controls the light when the Greeks were already calling this man Iris. Snatch that, throw it on that concept, which was his two names. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the pod class, because Tehuti's making it up. Tehuti created the word iris. Here we go. Tehuti called it that part of the eye. That's right. Tehuti did this. Tehuti did this. Tehuti's thousands of years old. He's making it all up. Here we go. Boom. So there it is, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. Let's walk it through. Here we go. There it is. The iris, the part of the eye that controls light. Just that part is called the iris. Huh? How come the cornea of the retina, no other part was called that? That's his name. Here we go. Iris. That is why the word ma'at, which is sight, and eye, and consciousness, conscious making, are all the exact same symbols. See that right there? There is ma'at, same symbol. See right there? Ma'at, thine eyes to see. Ma'at, thine eye, right, is in right. I adore thee, purified, thy foul emanations lead on. Do not make, thou make. There's the same symbol. Ari. That's the word ma'at. That's ma'ah right there. Examination. That's why they never tell you that the word ma'at is examination, insight. They always tell you the word ma'at is just principles, justice, equality. The 7 principles of balancement. Yeah, ma'at means balance. Show me the word balance in a meta-netter sentence, and show me the word behind it is ma'at. I haven't found it yet. It's been 33 years. I can't find it. Where anybody know where it is? Show me the word balance in the sentence. And when I look at the word, you see how you look at the words here and you see thine eye, ma'at, right? Unemt, in, em. You see that? The, nook. You see this? Lead, sta. You see this? Purified, eb. Somebody find the word balance, and I should look above it and see the word ma'at, right? Haven't found it yet. Why are they lying to us? So there's a reason for it. They want to take you away from the responsibility of what ma'at actually is, which means ma'at, examination, which means that you are a part of the action of it. They tell you ma'at just means order and balance. Order and balance can exist outside of you. You can look outside of yourself and see order and balance in the grass, order and balance in the clouds. You're going to say, order and balance, and go and eat your Big Mac, and go and smoke your weed, and you drink up and drink your Hennessy, and look around and say, look at all this order. But ma'at is examination. That means you're doing it. It's a verb. You have to examine it. That makes you responsible now for you putting the things in order. The mind's eye, discernment. It means you hold responsibility to put things in order. You're the examiner. That makes you responsible and accountable. That's the ma'at that Tehuti teaches. That's the ma'at that's in the Mendonetter. That's the ma'at that means the eye, examination. You are the discerner. You are the one that's creating things in the mind's eye, bringing things out into the world. And those things that you bring out into the world, they should be in order and help others maintain order in their life because you've already went through the discernment of it. Do you understand that? That is the order. You are the one placing it in order in your mind's eye first. You're the discerner. You're the observer. The observer is the thing in the double slit experiment that changes the behavior of the particles into waves. The observer. You're the one that changes things through your observation, through your creativity. You are the ma'at. You are the observer. Not just looking around you and saying, ma'at is order. Look at all the order and balancement in the clouds. Look at the order in the sun. Look at the order in the skies. Let me sit back and watch the order of the butterfly. While you sit there and gain weight, while you sit there and smoking it up, while you're at the next party, while you're cussing and talking foul, flagrant, while you're fighting people, beating people up, abusing people, yelling, screaming, arguing. You're talking about the order of the sky and the order of the birds and the bees. While the birds and the bees are saying, listen, you want to see order? Watch us work. Look at our beehive. Watch us work. We're the ones putting this in order. The beehive doesn't go. You know how many billions of years it took for the grass you see outside to get in that order? Billions of years. It's a process. Here we go. Thus, mat being consciousness, examination, and the netter whose eye is throughout his name. What would Ari be the prophet of? What would he be the prophet of? So they call him the prophet of Ma'at because in his real name, in his real title has the word Ma'at. But his name itself, Ari, is also Ma'at. Why? Because Tehuti had to bring out 30 years ago to the world, this Tehuti, the one that's talking to you, this Tehuti had to bring out some 32 years ago, 30-something years ago, to the world that, hey, listen, everybody, Ma'at is not order, justice, and all of that. That's not, Ma'at is used mostly for examination. It's the eye to inspect something. You're the discerner of it, seeing, the visible. You're the one doing the looking and making it happen. So, of course, being his name is Ari, the mind's eye, he'd be called the prophet of Ma'at, but his real name wasn't the prophet of Ma'at. So, yes, just as it says, Ma'at. I corrected the museum on his name being Iris. Let me type it there. So I corrected his name on the Iris part. His name was never Iris. Also, I'm going to correct something else that the museum says. It doesn't say prophet of Ma'at. Here's a list of all the titles of this great being and what it actually says and what his disciplines and responsibilities are. They just want to throw you Iris, prophet of Ma'at. No, his name had a list of responsibilities. Let me show you the responsibilities of this netter. This netter Ari Akit. Ari Akit. Let me show you the real titles, because it doesn't say prophet of Ma'at. What does it actually say? All of this. Here we go. Uh-oh. And I have it in the meta netter here for you. Here we go. Let me shrink it down a little bit. Prophet of Tehuti. What is this? Here is the names. Here it is. Imi Ur Uput. See? Overseer of commissions. Imi Ur Uput. Netter M Puri. Overseer of the netter commissions in the two houses. Imi Or Uput. Hatept Netter, overseer. Notice that all of his words here. Overseer. Overseer of offerings. Imi Katem and Netter Kai. Efrar. Under the supervisor, overseer. Because that's where you're responsible, the overseer. You're the observer putting things. He doesn't just oversee it and let it be. He oversees it and keeps it in order. Overseer of the priesthood of Ka'ef Ra'ur. Hari. And this is one of his this is one of the best titles. This is one of the titles that I'm going to focus on at the end. The Hari. Seta. Amuda. Medud. Chief of the secrets. The mysterious things. The secrets. The hidden things concerning the execution of the judgments of the command of words. He is the chief of the hidden things concerning how he commands the words. I'll just read the English from this point to speed it up. Chief of the secrets. You see the secrets? The secrets. Seta, the hidden things of the netter treasury, director, controller of the documents, royal attendants. Where's all this on the Google? I thought this was a goddess of Greece. What happened to the Google? Tell me. Google, no pot clash. Forget Tehuti at Google. Royal attendant, one who is under the king. Inspector, overseer of the priest of Menkorah. The royal scribe. The judge, the judge administrator of the foremost throne of office. Great here, and here it is. Ur Medu Samau, grade of the tens of Upper Egypt, magnet of tens of Upper Egypt. And then we get to the last one. You've heard of Hemneter Tepi, Hemneter Ma'at. Then they put here, priest, prophet of Ma'at. I'm putting to you the regular translations, then I'm going to correct. Here it is. So there's where you get, boom, over 13 different titles and responsibilities, of which the last one translates to as they put, prophet of Ma'at. What is that? Is that what it actually says? Now it's time for Tehuti to take for that. Tehuti, I'm going to take you to what's called the Sepket, his door, for his Ka, his depiction of his portal for the bioenergetic template. This is the portal door that the ancient ones would make, and they would make sure that it could not open with the physical hand. It was a door, but it had no hinges, because only the bioenergetic template and the pure energetic projectable double could go through it. Here's how they would make it. So I'm showing you this. What I'm showing you now, I want you to focus on where I have the arrow pointed. I have the arrow pointed right here. Here we go. See? What's that? The arrow pointed right. First, I will have you focus on this word here, which is Khenti. Khenti, it means the origins of something or the source. Why does it mean the origin of the source? That's going to take you back to Uganda. Here it is. So we're on his wall. Here's the Khenti. And why is it called the source? Why is that symbol there? The source. Here it is. offering of the king who gives to Inpu. Foremost of the beginnings, there's Henti, Netter. I have the symbol, I have the arrow pointed right there. There it is right there, boom. There it is right there, boom. And here it is right here, boom. You see that right there? This is the shrine of the Netter. Right here, see the symbols right here? It's the same thing over here. Right? See right there? Why am I pointing that out? That's the Kenti. It means the origin of something. This actually represents what is needed to hold his title that is being mistranslated to as the prophet of Ma'at. It's not prophet of Ma'at. It has everything to do with this Kenti here of Ma'at. For what they're calling foremost is the symbol of water falling from a source, symbolizing the origin of something, because guess what the origin of the Nile looks like? The Nile, which is the source of life to all the people in the Nile Valley, what does it look like? It looks like this. What did Tehuti do? He showed you this side by side. Here it is. This is in Uganda. This was considered the source of life. This was the beginning of the Nile. This is why the Nile moves. This is why they have mistranslated Upper and Lower Egypt, Upper and Lower Kemet. It starts from a source. These waterfalls in Uganda and going into what they call Ethiopia, Lake Tana in Ethiopia, originally called Tanahisi. Here is the source of life, the beginning, this tropical, beautiful environment that begins the Kemet civilization. Without the beginning source here, there is no Kemet civilization. Every time they show you Kemet, they always show you this desert area, the desert area where the pyramids are. They show you the desert area while simultaneously calling it the Nile Valley. Wait a minute. I didn't know. Wait a minute. Let me come here to the screen, everybody. I didn't know that the pyramids were along the river. Are they? Huh? If I'm by the the area that is all popular, let's say go to Kemet. And every time they show you Kemet, it's this desert area with the pyramids. And I'm looking around like, hold on, where's the river? You call this the Nile Valley. I see sand. I see sand. I see dryness. I see akuz. But you're calling it the Nile Valley. You're not calling it the Sand Valley, huh? So how come if the most popular area, I went to Egypt. The first thing everybody's gonna ask you is, did you see the pyramids? 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 Huh? But the pyramids are on the sand. How come they call it if that's the most important part, why isn't it called the Sand Valley? The ancient Sand Valley civilization. It's called the Nile Valley of Itiru. Itiru means to flow, because it's the flowing of water that kept the whole civilization alive. So it's the water flowing civilization of Tamari. Mari is where you get the word water from, as in marine land, as in the maritime state, as in your marines, from the name of the place, Mari, which was a digging tool that they would use around the water, not in the sand, not around the pyramids. No, nothing growing there. Huh? I can't grow my crop beside the pyramid. Huh? It's not called the Sand Valley. It's not called the Pyramid Valley. It's not called the Tomb Valley. It's the Nile Valley, because the Nile was the most important aspect to govern the 3 seasons, to watch the Sapti star that disappeared every 70 days. And then when it popped up, boom, there's the flood. Then the flood controls the civilization, all the food, the crops, the fastest way you move from one area to the next. That starts off in Uganda. But they never show you the tropical areas around the water and where it begins at. That is the beginning of the source of life. That symbol there that you see, called Kenti. Here we go, everybody. Boom, let's walk. Let's walk, everybody. Walk you through. That's Uganda. You see it? So the ancient people combined two symbols together to get this image. See how this looks like this? But there's another symbol, there's another thing inside of this. See how this looks tall and there's water flowing down out of it? That's this symbol here combined with another thing that they would walk around with. Boom, the top, the leader, the origin, the southern Nubia area, the Uganda area, the Taneta from whence things began, the Kenti, the source of water of life, giving Nile, Itiru. So when you see the Kenti there, see that symbol there? That you're looking at, this right here, is this right here. The water falling down over the side of the mountain for the origin. That's why when you look up that area of Uganda, what does it say there? Who is the head, the chief, the first, the forerunner, leader? Old forms, before time, formerly, previous, the beginning, the land south of Egypt. That's the beginning of what? The beginning of Kemet, Southland. Any prominence? That's the head. That's the origin. So why are they calling it? They're calling it the Nile Valley because the origin of it is not sand. It's not that desert area where the Akus and the pyramids are. They call it pyramids, never called pyramids. But it's not that area where the so-called pyramids are. They call the head in the beginning of the place the symbol of Uganda. This is in Uganda. Ask your racist person. Egypt is not. Egypt are Arabs. Okay, why is the symbol of the foremost of Egypt a picture of Uganda? See, don't let Tehuti get into the conversations. Are the Egyptians are black? Because I will win that too. I'm just bored of that because I've been debating that already in angles that nobody's took since 1991, 1982. I'm sick of it now. But tell me something, racist Arab. Why is the beginning of the foremost of Egypt? Why is the symbol of it, its beginnings, Uganda? Huh? There's Uganda. There's Chad, Sudan. There's Libya. There's Lake Tana. There's Lake Victoria, going all the way down to Kenya. Here's Uganda, right there. That's the symbol of what? The two great ones, chief of the land of the south. You see that? Dwellers of the south. Nubia, Egypt, and the Egyptian Sudan. Huh? Ma'a Atef F, Keri Bek F, Herukenti, Ma'a. You see that? That's the name of the netter. That was the name of the netter. Why is the name of the netter the image of Uganda? Huh? The name of the gods, the symbol of the gods, was the symbol of Uganda, both signifying the source of life. The netter is the source of life, and Uganda, where the waterfalls would fall down, and Lake Tana, that was called the Kenti. Huh? That was the origin of what they call African civilization, where the water is. Origins of civilization starts where water flows, where water falls. That was the real Kenti, not the one that they have programmed in your mind as a slave. Not that one. This one, the real name, the real word of it. Huh? Here it is. Through the genius mind of the ancient Nitiru. Let me fix that. The genius mind of the ancient Nitiru and the people of the Nile. Fix that too. Always getting these typos. And the people of the Nile, this symbol Kenti simultaneously represented what was needed to hold the title of the Ari, title of him, and that was the purification, what's called the Peka Mku, which was separating yourself from negative consciousness. I had to bring this 30 years ago, that is not called the 42 laws of Ma'at. They lied to you. It's called Peka. Peka means separation. M means from, and Ku is the oldest word on the planet for consciousness. Separation from negative consciousness, which was water cooling jars called the Keb. The Keb, where you get Keb Sanuf from, one of the four sons of Heru. That was the water cooling jars. Ready? This right here. That's the Keb. That's why they combined the water cooling jars. Notice that it's flat at the bottom. They combine the Keb, refreshing cool, water cooling jars of refreshment and bathing and libation for cleansing ritual. They put 4 of them together to combine the Kebs, the refreshing coolness of the water cooling jars, with the symbol of Uganda. And this symbol here, Kent, that's why sometimes you see it looking like this, that looks just like the waterfalls. There's no jars there. See the bottoms there, the jars? See this here, no jars? It's the same symbol. This one's combining of the two. 4 water jars, and they have the water streams coming out of the side of the jar, making a symbol that's similar to this symbol here. Both of them are the symbol for Kent. But this one was the cooling. This was the understanding of the purity and the control of being disciplined. The control of being disciplined in hectic situations that you may want to get hot and tempered, but yet you remain cool and calm and collected so that you can think and make proper decisions, because you cannot make proper decisions hot, angry, and crazy. You stay cool like the water jars, the cool, refreshing purification of the water jars, so you can make proper decisions with what? The Ari, the mind's consciousness, the Ma'at, the mind's eye. The only way that you can calm down the adrenocorticotropic that goes through your body, and the what is it called? The Nana. What is that you take again for the cramping? I don't have it in my mind. The pills, what are they called again? It starts with the P. Yeah, okay. Boom, potassium. I had to get back in my mind. Okay. The potassium channels. Yeah, potassium channels in your brain. So there's the overflowing of potassium channels with the excessive amounts of adrenocorticotropic that cause you to be angry, overly excited. And when you're in that hot tempered, overly excited state, you can't make proper decisions because you can't rationalize while in that state. When you're in a cool, calm, collected manner, like the cool, calm water, you can think and make proper decisions, and then you can see. Now you can see what's going on around you. Have you ever, let me come to the podcast. Let me come to you, everybody. Has anybody here ever been so angry? You're welcome. Type it in the room. Has anybody here been so angry, whether you're in an argument, some type of major anger, and things get blurry? Just type yes. Have you ever been so angry or yelling or something's happening and what's around you physically is becoming blurry? Things are becoming, your actual sight is affected. Huh? Because that sight is happening twice. That lack of sight, that blurry sight, is happening in two. You black out, right? Everybody's so angry that you black. They call it blacking out. When you black out, you can't really see, because there's 2 different types of seeing. One happens with your physical eye, and one happens with your mind's eye. Your physical eye is echoing what's happening in the mind's eye. The physical eye becomes blurry, like you're so angry, no, I can't even. You start to get blurry. The mind's eye, because the overflow of the potassium channels and the overflow of adrenocorticotropic, knocking out the limbic system. Once the adrenocorticotropic becomes full like this, it knocks out the limbic system. And what happens when you knock out the limbic system? The knocking of the limbic system knocks out memory. The limbic system knocks out sequential memory. Once sequential memory is knocked out, you can't remember the thing that happens before and before and before and before. Now you become angrier. You become angrier and angrier and angrier because your mind can't go back to what happened before and before that and before that. It's not a smooth string, because if you could go back before and before and before, what happens? You get to the source, the Kenti. Huh? We don't like Tehuti anymore. He's not our teacher anymore. Huh? You can't get back to the Kenti, the source, because everything is Isfet, Asef. Asef means to cut. And when Isfet cuts off that channel, cuts off that channel, cuts off this part of the brain, cuts off this part of the brain, cuts off this part, now your mind is going all over the place, and it can't get back to the source, so it can't calm down and can't go back, because if you foresee If you have insight, if you have insight, then you can have foresight. Like I taught in the class, you have insight, then you have foresight. That creates the hindsight. You understand that? So you can get back to the source hind, what's behind you, because what's behind you is the origin. That's how it started. You get back to the origin, you say, I know how this started. I know why the kids are making a mess in the kitchen. Oh, they were trying to make cookies. They weren't really being bad. I understand why this happened. You see? Yes, King Lamore, right? Because you black out physically and mentally. So they tell you, what do they tell you? Calm down, cool off, cool. Notice they use the word cool. Why do they use the word cool? Because opposite of what happens when adrenocorticotropic speeds up, your body temperatures actually rise. You don't want to become that. You want to become the cool one, the calm, collected one. Because you can have an enemy trying to do something to you. They're all hype and angered, saying foul words, saying all this foul words. Take a chill pill, right? Take a chill pill, right? They're saying all these foul words. They're angry. I get into a fight. The guy's coming up to me, throw a punch, I just do two things to his neck, and I smile. What? And then he's on the ground like this. What happened? What's wrong? And then I talk to him. Where's all the rah like a Dungeon Dragon? Where's all that? Because while you're rah throwing punches crazily, I'm looking for the exact part of the neck. I'm looking for the pipe. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for the exact part of the elbow that I can hyperextend very calmly. And now your hand is going the other way. So now you can't punch me. Huh? I don't like this smiling while I'm fighting. So cool, calm, collected. Now you can make proper decisions. You see? Alligator, the alligator, right? The alligator. That was the name of my teacher. That's who taught me my jiu-jitsu. His name is the alligator. One of the only 5 people that the Gracies gave the black belt to. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Let's go, huh? Here you go, because you're cool, calm, and collected. Here we go, Maharu. We're still walking through the museum, right? This image is from the museum, by the way. These images, these vases are in the museum. So here we go. Cool, calm, and collected. You see the situation clear. This is the concept of understanding of the coolness while simultaneously the cleansing, the Ba's cleansing the mind, which takes examination again, which brings us back to Ma'ah, which is what? Examination. Let's keep going. Ready, everybody? Ma'ah. And one moment, everybody. Hold on, I'm gonna leave this right here for just a moment. One moment. Hold on, right back in just a minute. Hold on. One moment. As I take a 2-minute break, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna put on the the rest of the I'm gonna put on some of the video. Here we go. I'll be right back in just a minute. Here we are. back, everybody. If you can hear me, press the 9. We're gonna jump right back into it. Ready? Here we go. Let's continue on with the lessons. Whoop. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I want to make sure everything is copacetic, like we used to say back in the days. Copacetic. If you can hear me, press a 9. There's a 9 from Lisa. 9 from Angela Gates. Okay, good. Let's go. 9 from Eminette. Let's go. Here we go. Back to it. Ready, everybody? So here it is, everybody. So here we go. And that's why the laws of Ma'at state. This is going back 2300 BC. If you encounter, which is the same time as this man, same time as this being, 2400, 2300 BC, if you encounter an adversary in his moment, your equal, the person of your rankings, establish your excellence over him with silence. What does this mean? How do you apply this? When the person is going out of their mind, doing all type of volatile actions and all type of things, their worst response is your silence. Your silence to them is their worst thing that they could ever experience, because the reason why they're behaving in that fashion is to get your response. They want your response because that's the only way they can interact with you. They're not interacting with you to solve any type of problem. They're not interacting with you to sit down and cause a solution. They're interacting with you to trigger you to get onto their level so that you can continue on back and forth on that level. The best thing that you can do to somebody is complete silence when you see them in that frequency. Silence does not mean that you're silent completely. Why? Because these same people would go back to their circle and they would discuss the situation. So you're silent to the being that's doing it to you. You're not silent to anyone who is listening that has an ability to assist, because that's called a sedem. That's an ear that can help, an ear that can do something about it. The person that you yell back to is not actually trying to do anything about the situation to make it better. They want to engage in the excitement and thrill of the adrenocorticotropic because their dopamine is feeding off of that. Every time you yell back, their dopamine is getting fed. So you establish your excellence with the silence to that particular being. And then you make it known to others. You see? So you make it known to others. You make it known to others. What peace to a king. Knights of the king, Knights of the Round Table. Right? So you see something happening in your household. You have a child, and the child sees some misplay, something happening that is not right. I tell my child, shh, be silent around that person. Why? Open your mind's eye. Watch and examine. Take notes. Take the information. Gather the evidence. Shh. Silently. Gather it up. Gather the facts. Collect. Let that person incriminate themselves. Don't keep silent fully. Now come talk to mom and dad. Now come talk to the authorities. Why? Because we're all ears. We're all listening. Talk it all out. Show us the evidence. This person was molesting. This person was stealing in the house, mom, while you're gone. Because guess what? If you, little 8-year-old, 7-year-old, 6-year-old, 9-year-old, start fighting with a visitor or uncle right there, mom and dad's not there. Huh? That person starts to smack you up. That person starts to rebel against you. Shh. Gather. Collect. Speak to now an authority that can come in and take care of that person. Right? That's the wisdom in that. Because if you end up engaging, you end up in the same negative situation that that person's already in. Let someone that can do something about it engage with them, not you. You be silent, because the more you argue back with a certain being, is the more they fuel to argue back with you. Rah, 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 and then you're rah, 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 and you're rah, 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 rah. And when does that ever end? Just more chaos, because that being wants to feed off of chaos. Leave that being alone and just say, what are you building? What are you building that's better? What are you doing? Nothing, because they're all about destruction. When somebody comes in Tehuti pod class angry, you talking about this, and there's starving black kids on the street, and there's girls over here getting touched, and there's such and such 8 people got hung in Mississippi. What is this pod class doing about all that? What are you talking about all that? I'm answering a question like when you go into your geography class, and you don't say none of that. You don't go into your geography class. You don't go into the math class at school. Why are you teaching algebra? A child being raped 2 blocks down the street. There's a bank being robbed. Stop teaching. Everybody stop this algebra class and run down the street. You don't say that because you respect the system. What are you doing about it? What are you doing about it, Tehuti? I'm doing what you're doing about it. Be the role model you want me to be, and I'll follow your lead. What are you doing about the 5 children in Mississippi? We'll follow you. Take the first step, please. But that's a complainer that complains but doesn't produce. So you remain silent and watch, and all you do is produce productivity with the mind's eye. Produce things, create things, and then that negativity has nothing to feed off of anymore. Nothing to feed off anymore. Here we go. Do not befriend the heated man. That's the hot-tempered one, the opposite of the coolness. Nor approach him for conversation. Keep your tongue from answering your superiors. Shh. Take note not to insult, because you insult back, insult back. Chaos begins. Let him not cast his speech to catch you, because that's why they're casting their speech. Here's the wisdom in this writing. They're casting speech like a fisherman casts a net. They're saying something deliberately to catch you up in their isfet. They're saying something to, what can I say to her? What can I say to him? To her. They're throwing out things to catch you, not to solve anything. And then they catch you by you responding with other negativity. Nor give free rein to your answer. That means when you start answering back angrily, you start vomiting out words, you're giving free rein to your answer. You don't give free rein to your answer, you give free rein to your consciousness that's supposed to give the answer. Because most people give free rein to their answer, and after they're done talking and screaming, I didn't mean to say this, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, I didn't mean to say this, I didn't mean to say that. So if you didn't mean to say that, who's talking? Are you possessed? Because you're just giving free rein to the answer, not to the rein to the consciousness. Rein is a king, a female empress, a woman, a male emperor, from that rules something, has reign. Don't give free reign to the answer. Give free reign to the consciousness that's going to create the answer, which is sometimes in silence. Converse with a man of your own measure. Take not to offend him. You don't say words to offend other people. If you're following Ma'at, you don't purposely say words to offend other people. Look at the words that you typed. Look at the words you text. Look at the words that you said and look at them and analyze them. Look at the words that you said and say, are these words offensive? If they're offensive, why am I saying them? Because the laws of Ma'at says, care not to say those offensive words. Swift is speech of one who is angered. What is swift? It means quick. Because you're not cool, calm, and relaxed talking. You're just moving swift. You're just talking fast. It's more than wind over water. He tears down, he builds up with his tongue. He makes hurtful speech. You do not want this to be you. When you're texting and typing and you're talking to somebody, as you're doing that, are you saying, are these words hurtful speech? Do I follow Ma'at? Because if so, why am I typing and texting hurtful speech? Why am I yelling out hurtful speech and then have an image of Ma'at on me? Huh? Am I typing progressive building speech to assist? Am I typing out words just to hurt somebody? Or am I yelling out words just to hurt somebody? Because if so, then just rip the Ankh off of you, rip the Ma'at off of you, and just go out all about your thug life. Because you're doing hurtful things. And if you're doing that, you're not following Ma'at. Because you can't do those things with this in your hand. Imagine trying to do the chaotic, hurtful things, and you got the book of Ma'at in your hand with this chapter 9 opened out in this hand, and your mouth is screaming out the opposite of it. So the laws of Ma'at say, cool down, calm down, relax like the water jar, wash, cleanse, peka em ku, like the water jar that gives you a bath. It gives you a bath. Huh? The coolness, refreshing, bath. Huh? The coolness, the libation. Do you see the two per symbols? Do you see that? The emer and the kebs. Do you see the word beside baths? What is the word beside bath? Do you see it? It's the word master. Do you see that, everybody? Let me come to the screen. Huh? You can't say that in English. Huh? But in the Medu, bath, master. What does master have to do with bath? What's a master of something? One who's in control. One who has reign. Coolness, calm. These were the hidden symbolisms. Well, hidden to the people today. Then they just lived it. Right, Rigo? I'm as cool as a water jar. Huh? Cool. I never get upset. Just kick a hole in the speaker, grab the mic, then I jet. Back to the lab without a huh? Bath master. Why is master before bath? You can't use it in an English sentence. When you're the master of something, you're cool, calm, and collected. That's the kebsenuf, the kebsen. Here we go. Ready? These are the teachings. How do you take the teachings of Ma'at Tehuti? How do you apply this to your life? I can't seem to find a way. I just know that the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong. I can't pass this to my children though. They say, Daddy, we already know the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong. Now what can I tell them? Tell them this. Bring them to the pod class and tell them this. That's why More Wisdom is here. He's sick of that. I'm sick of that screaming argument. He can't bring it. Huh? Here we go, everybody. Let's go. Huh? Can you be cool, calm, and collected? That's what these teachings are about here. Here's the Kepsa, number 14370. Huh? See? These are the same symbols here. One is drawn like this, one is drawn like this. Water flowing, Kepsa, coolness, libationer. And guess what set of words this symbol begins? See this symbol? It begins a set of words. You want to see the set of words? Here's how ingenious the ancient Nile Valley culture was. The Natira was. They have a word for water jar, a word for the Uganda area that starts the Nile. One is Kenti, one is Keb, and then the Keb starts another word that makes another sound that's not the letter Q, but it's the letter H. Because it's this word. Huh? Hemneter Tepi. You see my arrow pointing there? That's the Keb. That's the Hem for Hemneter Tepi. Huh? Because in order to be a Hemneter Tepi, this has to be incarnated. This coolness, calmness. You give them the origin of things. Hemneter Tepi. See that right there? There's the symbols that make the word up, or at least the word for Hem. And then Tepi. And then water jar symbols. See it? Huh? There's his name, Ari Akat Ari Hem Netzer Ma'at, which would look like this. This is the Hem Netzer Ma'at. See it right there? That's the water jar. The Hem Netzer Ma'at. See right there in his name. See right there in his attributes. Hem Netzer Ma'at. Boom. Yes, Hem Netzer Ma'at. And Tepi is the word for ancestors, by the way. Ancestors, because there's two words for origin. Kenti, which is the origin. Let me come to the screen and walk you through. Huh? I want my brother Jabari, come, let's do the debate. Come, let's do this in person. Let's do this in person. Huh? Let's dance in person like this. Huh? Because there's two words for origin. One is specifying origin as in the waterfall that comes down in Uganda that starts the Nile. The other one is Tepi. You know what the symbol of Tepi is? It's the head of a person. That origin. Tepi. Because that origin is ancestor origin. One is the origin dealing with where the Nile begins, and one is Tepi, the side head of a person, dealing with the origin of a person. That's where the word Tepi is ancestor. Huh? The Hem, which is the servant, because you're cool. You're the leader, but you're the servant. Because in order to be the leader and the servant, you have to be humble and calm. Cool, because you're leading, but you're the servant of something else. You know, the servant of a principle. You're the servant of something else. You're the servant of Netter. You're Hem, Netter. And who are the Netter? You're the servant of the ancestor Netiru. The Netter ancestors. The Hem. The Netter Tepi. The Tepi, the ancestor who? The ancestor Netiru. How do you know it's the Netiru? The beings... Because his other name is Hem Netzer Ma'at. And the Ma'at has the Netiru symbol there. Not just Ma'at the sight. Huh? Not just Ma'at the see. Not just Ma'at the order. Hem Netzer Ma'at. And there's a Netiru symbol there. Huh? You can write the word Ma'at without the Netiru symbol. You know that? Yeah. Huh? One is sight. When they say is order. Then there's the being Ma'at. Hem Netzer Ma'at. So not just any of the Tepi. Hem Netzer Tepi. Not just any of the servant of the Netzer ancestors. The Tepi, the ancestors. But this one is a specific one. Because you can be Hem Netzer of Tehuti. Hem Netzer of any of the Tiru. The Tepi covers all of them. The ancestors. The Ma'at covers I'm Hem Netzer of this one. Ma'at one. With the Netzer determinative there. Huh? That one. But they want to leave ancestors out. So they just say the top of the top of the priest. But it's a person's face there for ancestor. Not the top, the origin. Going back. Here we go, everybody ready? Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. This takes focus and concentration. So the Hem Netzer Ma'at and Tepi, the ancestors, not priest. It doesn't translate to as priest. That's why when they ask me on Sonnet or in other channels, Tehuti, are you calling yourself a priest? No, I don't know what the word priest is in Medunever. I never heard the word priest. I don't know what that is. I never came across it yet. Because how could Hem Netzer Tepi translate to as high priest? High is one word, priest is two words. But wait a minute. Hem Netzer Tepi, that's three different words. What do they mean? None of them mean the word priest. Huh? And they talking about kill the priest or something. Not with the heck is the priest? Huh? A Catholic priest is a Hem Netzer Tepi? A Catholic priest. It's the understanding of what you can truly exist as and imbue within yourself. He, she, whether you're male or female, who is purified, calm, servant of the Netirus, who is the Keba,
mentally cleansed, and thus reminding people who are around you of the Kenti, the source of life. Thus, you are qualified. You're a qualified example as a guide that can steer them on the boat of consciousness. Because when people are around you, when you give off that the frequency understanding, I remember the brother Atef, I don't know what happened to him, but the brother Atef used to say, no, and Menku used to say, when I see Tehuti, he is Ma'at. He's not just following Ma'at, he is Ma'at. He is that. He's the imbuement of that. And that's why I wanted to learn from Tehuti. I didn't know what he was talking about. I think Lisa said the same thing too. I see Tehuti, the first time I saw him, I knew. The frequency, when you go, you could take a Christian wants to go to ancient Egypt. Huh? A Christian wants to go to ancient Egypt. No ancient Egyptian wanted to go visit Rome. No ancient Kemetian wanted to go tour Greece. Huh? But a Chinese person, I want to go to Egypt. An Italian person, I want to go to see the pyramids. I want to go to Egypt. Huh? A person from Canada, a Czechoslovakian, a Russian, I want to go to Egypt. Why does everybody want to be attracted there? Why everybody want to be attracted there? What's so attractive there? The frequency of origin. So when you're the incarnation frequency of that, people are attracted to you. They will automatically want to change. If you're around a group of people and none of your friends are changing, ask yourself, what's your frequency? It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means you're not fully imbued in the thing that you are. People want to be around Tiger Woods because he is golf. Michael Jordan is basketball. So people want to be around him that are new basketball players because they can pick up things from him because he is that. Prince is the pop music. Michael Jackson is the pop music. Bob Marley is the essence of reggae. He is reggae. He's not performing it. You want to be a reggae artist? You go hang around Bob Marley. He is that. Huh? You want to be a good James Brown is soul. He is it. He didn't go to school to practice. You can't go to any school to practice be James Brown. You are it. So everybody's attracted to listening to James Brown. They're attracted to listening to Prince. They want to be around Michael Jackson. They want to be around this person. Why? Because they feel that that person is the embodiment of the thing. Thus, they want to change to that thing, or at least listen to the music. So when you're the frequency of that thing, people want to listen to you. That's why people come to the pod class and wanted to listen to me on Kill the Priest. Nobody knew what I was talking about in Kill the Priest. Nobody knew what I was first talking about because nobody had any conscious knowledge of any Pekka Mku, the Satas, the body snake walking out, the pure energetic projectable double. Ma'at is the observer, nobody. So why did everybody listen? Because they felt the frequency. The purified one, the calm servant of the Netzers, who is kept mentally cleansed, that's reminding people who are around you of the Kenti, the source of life, and thus you are a qualified example as a guide. Now you become the people's guide. They want to listen to you. People come to me all the time. I'll get on the bus. I don't know what you're about, brother, but tell me something. I'm just sitting on the bus. People come to me. I don't know what you know, but you know something. Tell me something. Tell me you know something that I don't know. What do you know? Like Menko Ross said, I just knew that I knew that I wanted to learn from Tehuti because I don't know what it was, but it's something different. I knew that right? Because now you're in the embodiment of that. So now you can steer as the trusted boat of consciousness. Guess what else Hem means, as in Hem Neter Tepi? What else does Hem mean? Because now you can steer people. Now you can guide people. So what else does Hem mean? What does Hem mean? Hem is what? What's Hem? Hem is what? Direct course of something or someone. Steer, the steersman. Hem, rower. Steersman, rower of the boat, the rudder, because you're the guide. Hem, servant. These are sounds. They're spelled different ways because the symbols represent different things that can interact with each other. So this hem has a boat oar in it. This hem has the kebsa in it. The keb in it. You see? Thank you. This hem has this in it. Rudder. These are all the guides because the priest or the servant of the Nitiru is also supposed to be the guide on the boat of consciousness. Your conscious boat of consciousness, the wisest one who steers and guides the Hem, he or she who is purified, a calm servant of the Nitiru who is kept, mentally cleansed, and thus reminding them, the people that are around you, of Kenti, the source, like the source of the now, the source of life, and thus a qualified example as a guide that can steer them on the boat. Example there. That can steer them on the boat of consciousness to Ma'at of the ancestors of the Nitiru. Because your name, because what you are as a Hem Neter Tepi, is connected to what the boat is, which is the boat of the out of body of the afterlife. The true Hem Neter Ma'at, Hem Neter Tepi, with foresight, the Ari. Ari Aket, Ari, Hem Neter Ma'at, which would look like this. Yes, our mind was beautiful. And I'm going to take a quick little break and play some of Maharu's video for about 3 minutes again while I take a break. So yes, our mind was beautiful. Let us get back on this frequency. And now onto the title of Ari Aket, Ari, that leads, there's another title of him that leads into the echoed eternity and the mathematics. We're going to get into mathematics now in the title. Yes, we might as well do this. We're in overdrive, aren't we? And this only happens here at the pod class at the House of Aten. Let's get right. We're going to get right into the mathematics after I take this little small break. We're going to get into mathematics. I'll be right back in just a moment, everybody. I'm going to put on Maharu's video, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Ooh, you still here, Deborah? You still here? Aurora Borealis, drive me to the correct place. The RZA. Huh? We gotta get away from these false gods. Here we go, everybody. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put on some of Maharu's video while I take this break, so you all are still entertained in watching and going through Kemet and going through this museum as I take a quick break, and I'll be right back. We have something beautiful to watch in the meantime. I'll be back in just a moment. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom. Right back. Come on now.
Yeah, unique. I never seen mine made out of this type of stone. So much detail, man. There's another sub door that you can travel through. Perfect condition, man. South Fit. They're dedicated to willing to transfer into the consciousness into the afterlife. That is one of the greatest. So it says, seated statue of Iris, the greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. Wow. And we learned from the Babu, who taught us the posture.
Okay, we're back, everybody. We're back. Press. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're right back. We're gonna continue. Press the 9 if you can hear me. There's my little brother, Nether Nature J. Angela Gates says, Maharu provided some exceptional video footage. That's right. Press 9 if you can hear me. There's Angela straight out the gates. There's Lisa Marie. Anyone else? Deb. All the sisters can hear me. Any brothers can hear me? Drip Skylark. Here we go. All right, good. Let's get right back into it. Ready? There's Nookpoo 999. Let's get right back into it. Here we go. Boom, boom. And here we go. Right back into it. There's Oradella. Hey, there's Oradella. Wonderful. Oradella. Amunet again. Okay. Here we go. Everybody ready? Boom. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Okay, so there it is right there. It's back. All right, let's continue. So, yes, our mind was beautiful. Let us get back to this frequency. That is my focus and job here as a Saba, is to get your mind back to this. Once your mind is back to this, then changes can start to take place, and then building can start to take place within. It has to take place within you first. So, yes, our mind was beautiful. Let's get back on this frequency. And now on to the title of Ari Akhet, Ari, that leads into the echoed eternity mathematics. Yes, we might as well do this. We're here in the overdrive, aren't we? And this only happens here at the podcast in the House of Atan. So look again to the title, greatest of the, what is it again? Does anyone remember? What is it? Type in the room. What is he called? Greatest of the what? Type in the room. He's called greatest of the what? What is he greatest of the? Greatest of the, let me see if you all remember. Who's been listening? Who's been watching? There we go. Of course, you've been listening. His name is Ear. Ear in a Bud is listening. Greatest of the 10. There we go. Nookpoo, greatest of the 10. Greatest of the 10. Greatest of the 10. Greatest of the 10. Met, greatest of the 10. Where's Knights? Greatest of the 8 plus 2. 8 plus 2. Greatest of the 10, right? Greatest of the 10. You all got it? So why is he called greatest of the 10? What does this mean? What's happening here? What is greatest of the 10? Now we're going to get into the mathematics of what this actually means and see how deep our ancestors were in thinking, using the mathematics to express immortality and perseverance. It's only in this society that they separate everything. Science is over here, religion's over here. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that in our culture. We enmeshed everything together because all of it was a part of the same life. Why would you separate things? You can't separate things, you enmesh them. So here we go. Here's how it enmesh. Ready? Let's get to the teaching. Let's get to the lesson. Let's get to the hidden messages right inside of the wordings. So you all got it right? Greatest of the 10. Yes. Greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt. Ari and Akhet's Ari. And it says greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt. Does anyone know what this means? Remember, we tried to Google it. Nothing came up, right? The greatest of the 10 were their group that Ari Akhet was a part of. By the language and translation that they give you at the museum, it would imply that there was a group of 10 and Ari was the greatest of them, right? Or is this another secret code of teachings that needs a Saba to unlock it? Is this another code that needs a door to open? Does this door need to be opened? Because according to this language, there should be 10 people, and of the 10 people, Ari was the greatest of the 10. Let me introduce you to someone else to walk you through this. Let me introduce you to Ka Aper. Ka Aper of 2565 BC. Here's Ka Aper. Here's Ka'apar of 2565 BC. Notice I have something circled here. 2565 BC to 2420, Ka'apar. Okay? Notice I have encircled this title. Guess what it says? What's the title of Ka'apar? Here it is. Sab Iripat, Imi Ib N, Netter F, Ormed Sama'u Ka'apar, magistrate official, one who belongs to the heart of the Netter, greatest of the tens of Upper Smaui, Kemet, Ka'apar. Wait a minute. Hold on, everybody. Ka'apar is the greatest of the tens, of the 10, and Ari and Akhet is the greatest of the 10. How could you have two greatest of the 10? Ka'apar, greatest of the 10. Boom. The exact same title as Ari Akhet, but they both cannot be the greatest. They can't be the greatest of the 10 if 10 is merely a number of people. Here's Ari Akhet, and it says, according to what the museum tells us, greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt. So what is this actually communicating? That is why you were here at the Tehuti Pa class. Let me take you behind yet another deep veil of spirituality before the matrix. Ready, everybody? Let's go. How can both men be greatest of the 10? Unless there's another meaning of that the museum doesn't know about. What if I were to tell you that there were actually 300, everybody? There were actually 300 followers of Ma'at that were called, according to the translation, greatest of the 10. Every 300 of them plus were called, according to the translation, greatest of the 10. And that is because there was not a group. There was not a group of 10. And the words do not even say that about Ari, Akhet Ari, or Ka'apar, or any of the over 300. Here are the words that it actually says. It says, Urmed, great 10, great of the 10, great of 10. In this case, the emphasis is actually on the word 10. I want you to shift your mind a little bit. It's not the emphasis is not on who is the greatest, it's on great of 10. The word 10 is actually the emphasis itself. And what is the glyph mathematically to the spiritual meaning equation? What was the glyph in the culture? Here it is. Well, first, let's do an experiment. Take any number and echo it times any number. So everybody in the class, what's 6 times 4? Write down the answers to these four questions. What is 6 times 4? What's 6 times 9? What's 8 times 7? And what's 8 times 4? Give me 4 mathematical answers to these questions. 6 times 4, 6 times 9, 8 times 7, and 8 times 4. I'll give you a few minutes. Type them in the room. You should have this answer in a couple of seconds. Just type in one line 4 answers. The answer of 6 times 4, 6 times 9, 8 times 7, and 8 times 4. Just type it in the room. Let me come in the room and see. 24, 54, here we go, boom. 24, 54, 56, 32. Lisa got one of them. 24, 54, 56, 32. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Now let's see what's happening here. Why did I give you those equations? What is the reason of that? And how does it tie into greatest of the 10, great of the 10? Ready? So what are the answers? Let me look at the answers again. 4 different numbers, right? 24, 54, 56, 32. 4 different numbers. Okay. Now let's take the number 10 and see what happens. And tell me what the difference is, everybody. What is 10 times 4? 14. What is 10 times 9? 19. What is 10 times 7? 17. What is 10 times 5? 50. Does anybody see the difference between taking any sets of numbers and timesing them by each other, as opposed to taking the number 10 and timesing it by any of those numbers, or any numbers in the world, any numbers from 1 to 9, taking them and timesing them by 10? This is called the 10 count. Mathematicians, and I think I may have shown this, but when you look up mathematician, when you look up mathematician websites and mathematics books, they say we attribute the ingenious and irreplaceable 10 count to the ancient Egyptians. What's the 10 count? The 10 count is something different than other numbers timesing each other. What is the difference? The difference is anything you times by 10 still holds its number. Or end in 0. There's something there, end in 0. But notice it still holds its number. Shout out to Darius McNair. Anything times 10 will always end in a 0. Anything times 10 still holds the number that you times it by. Whereas if you take another number and times it by each other, you get two other sets of numbers. But when you take something on the 10 count and times it by 10, it holds the identity of the number that was added to the 10. Let's look back. This is the 10 count, which mathematicians say they give credit to the invention of this to the ancient Egyptians. We know the ancient followers of Ma'at. The mathematicians brought in the 10 count. So we see that the special thing about the number 10 is it holds the identity of the number within anything you times it by. Whether you times it by 10 or times it by 100 or by 1,000, it will hold its identity. If you take 4 by 10, the equation keeps the 4 in it. If you take 3 times 3, it gives you another number. If you take any other number, 7 times 7, if it may give you 49, it gives you other numbers. But when you take something and times it by 10, the special thing about the number 10 is that it still holds the symbol and the sound of the number. Even though the number is expanding and growing, it still holds its identity. So yes, the number that echoes by 10 always maintains its identity, aka no matter how many times it echoes itself on into eternity, it maintains itself. The 10 count always remains, keeping its identity, thus indestructible, thus immortal, while still magnifying itself greater and greater. The principle and understanding of the 10 count was something that expands, but still remains the same simultaneously. Other numbers don't do that. This was the understanding of the importance of the number 10 in Kemet, is that it represented something that is expanding, but you can never get rid of the number that you are expanding. Thus, the number remains immortal no matter how many times you times it by the 10 count. Whether it's 10, 4 times 10, 40, or 400, or 4,000, or 40,000, or 400,000, or 40 million, or it still keeps the number 4. So you're still seeing the number 4, its identity, but yet it's growing and doubling and doubling, expanding and expanding and expanding, while still holding its identity. The ancient people that invented this concept and understood, first of all, figured out this concept and added this to their counting system, added it to a word that represented what the numbers do. What is Tehuti talking about? What is happening here? Because the understanding of the ancient people, the understanding of spirituality, is that your goal was to expand. It was called sata, satut. Tut means to copy. When you copy something, you're not just leaving your body. It's not a leaving of the body, it's an echoing. Satut, the word for out-of-body experience or walking out of the body, whether it's you're being alive and you're having an out-of-body, or whether it's you've passed and you have your permanent out-of-body. The process of it in the language is called satut, tut, as in King Tut, as in tut, tut, echo, tut. So it's not leaving the body, but it's expanding. Copying means the one that's out here looks like the one that it came from, and the one that echoes out while it's expanding still looks like the one it came from that, and the one it came from that, and the one it came from that. It's drawing multiples. That's why we call it the pure energetic projectable double that projects a double that projects a double. It's expanding in number, but the identity of you still stays the same. Your out of body looks just like you, and the out of body of that looks just like the other one, and the out of body of that looks just like the other one, echoing and echoing. So if you have an out of body that has an out of body, that's 3. You're looking at 3, but you're looking at 1, because the 1 is the original identity. Times something by 10, 4, 40. Again, 400. Again, 4,000. Again, 40,000. Again, 400,000. Again, 4 million. 40 million. 40 billion. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. The number is getting bigger, but the 4 is staying the same. It's still holding on to itself as it's expanding. This is how the ancients incorporated mathematics into spiritual out of body. Where can you show this, Tehuti? I'll show it to you. Deborah's learning. Satut, that's right. Satut, that's the name of my snake, the other snake that I may bring out after this. Satut, it was the name of the cobra that expands and stands up like this. Here we go, everybody. Is Tehuti making it up? That's what they wish. That's what they wish. But there has been no video to rebuttal any pod class yet. Here we go. Boom, ready? Boom. So why is 10 important? As I have taught, and some of my students that are here will be familiar with, what is the symbol of 10, everybody? Type it in the room. What is the symbol of 10? That's the image of the part of the anatomy of the body. There's a symbol that the ancients have for the number 10, but the image of it is an anatomy of a body part. All my students type it in. I say all my students because I know most of the Kemetic teachers and metaphysics, and they're not teaching this. I wouldn't expect anybody other than my students to type the answer. So don't feel bad. It's fine. I'm here to change the paradigm. I'm here to change what the teachings and consciousness is regular into what it's supposed to be. So what's the image of its anatomy? This shows how deep the ancestors were, that we had a number called 10, but the number of 10 was a specific body part. Let me see if my students type it. Go ahead. Let me check on the room. What is it? That's right, boom. Phallus. Why is that? Because in this language in mathematics, you see, in this language in mathematics that we have today, where they don't combine everything is separate, compartmentalized. In our ancient culture, we went like this. Everything is one, so we can express everything through the one. Through different things, it's all expressed. So never in English, never in Italian, never in German, never in France, never in Portugal is the number 10 a penis. But yet, the number 10 in Metanetter is a penis, which does what? Expand by reproduction. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Let's walk through. Shout out to all the people all the great students that have stuck around for years and years. We got Miriam here from the 90s. We got people from the Killer Priest. Shout out to you, because we got people grinding their teeth right now that are sneaking watching the pod class, but they can't tell their partner or their friends that they watch the pod class because of some kind of emotions. But they're like, golly, all this knowledge I can't watch anymore? I can't learn this knowledge anymore because you don't like this person? Is he teaching untruth? Wait a minute, he taught you. Here we go. Boom. There it is. There's a number for 10, everybody. We're in the temple of Kamambo. In the temple of Kamambo. And there's two symbols for the number 10. You see both symbols in the image here. One is the phallus. That's the number 10. One is a dome or an arc. That's the number 10. How ingenious are our ancestors by taking the 10 count, which is something that echoes out something but keeps its identity, creating that for the world, and then having an erect phallus, not just any phallus, it has to be erect, and there's sperm coming out of it. Do you see that? That means it's in a reproductive state. The phallus is aroused, and there's sperm coming out of it, which means what? It's echoing its DNA to create a child. Here we go, number 10. Here it is, boom. The arc, and yes, the phallus, the number 10. I went to blue letters for you. You who likes blue. The arc, and yes, the phallus is the number 10. The aspect of the body that echoes out for the reproduction of more you, for the eternal lineage of multiple people, but keeping the identity of the tribe or the people. One of the reasons why we say, when pertaining to a son, we say such and such is the first, Henry the First, Henry the Second, Ramesses the Second, Ramesses the Third. Hold on. Why we say today, in pertaining to a son, we say Ramesses the Second, Ramesses the Third, Ramesses the Fourth. Notice that the numbers are getting higher, but you're still keeping the one name in there. It's still a Ramesses. Ramesses the Third, Ramesses the Fourth, King Henry the Third, King Henry the Fourth, King Henry the Fifth, the Sixth, Henry, Michael Jr., Michael Jr., Michael Jr. Jr., Michael Jr. It's the concept of reproduction while still keeping the identity of the bloodline that starts off with an individual, and you still keep that identity name. That's why you say, you ever looked at your child over there? Anybody have children here? Who's a family man? More wisdom. Any family people over here? More wisdom, or anybody has a child? You ever looked at, somebody looks at your child over there and you say, that's a little me. Anybody ever say that? You look at your little daughter over there, or your son, you say, that's a little me over there. That's me over there. That's a little me. Anybody ever say that? Type in the room. Can anybody relate to this? That's a little me. You're over here and you're pointing at something that you produce and you're saying, that's a little me. Anybody ever say that before? Or no, Tootsie's making it up. That's a little me over there. Huh? That's a little me. Mini me. That's a mini me. Or a little me. But you're talking about a child you produce, but you're still calling that child me. Because that child keeps your identity. That's why you like your child more than the neighbor's child. Why? Because it's you. That's why. Why do you love your child more than the neighbor's child? Because it came from you, keeping your identity. And that other child that he has, is also, you're the grandfather, still keeping the identity. And on and on and on and on and on. That's the concept of the mathematics of the number 10, echoed into the bloodline. And I'm going to show you it echoed now into the spirituality. Ready? Here we go. This only happens at the pod class, right? Huh? Well, everybody's arguing and screaming. arguing and screaming. Here it is. So, little me over there, while pointing to your child, the child is an expansion of you, yet is still his or own being, yet holds your identity just like the number 10 does. 4 still remains 40, yet it's growing. 9 becomes 90, 90, 900, 9,000, 90,000, still keeping the 9 in there. Note that there's a line going through the 10s. The domes there's a line from the Temple of Kamambo. There's a line there going through the 10s. And remember Ari. Remember Ari, everybody? Ari, who's a Hem. This is like a huge meta class. Remember Ari, who's the Hem, represents that which guides your consciousness. Which guides your consciousness on a boat. All right, now watch what happens over here. Here we go. Here's Hemi. Hemi, remember Hemi. Hemi is the guide. Hemi is the steersman, which guides the boat. Here's the word for consciousness is the boat, the ent, the anit. We'll be going over this anit and the feminine aspect of this in the men class on Monday. We'll be going over that. Our ancestors were so brilliant in imbuing mathematics with spirituality, in the message of continual everlasting life echoing on the physical plane through reproduction on the spiritual plane, both of them being mathematics. As I had to reintroduce the world several decades ago to what the 10 really represented in the culture. So we're going to look again at the 10 and see what it means. Oops. Look at the number 10 again. So here's 10. Tehuti says 10 is the echoing of eternity while still keeping your identity. The consciousness is the word for boat. Now we look at this serpent. What do we see here? Boat, ship, navigate, box, coffin. We see that this symbol here, the dome with a snake going through it, it's eternity. Serpent, eternity, teche. Eternity. Here's the symbol of the dome, and there, that's the serpent going through the 10. Because what is the dome? The dome is that shrine there on the boat of consciousness with a serpent going over it and a serpent going through it. So that's this symbol here is a symbol for eternity, because the mind's consciousness on that journey is on it for eternity. It should not get killed. Thus, the symbol of 10 is the same symbol for eternity, that your mind's consciousness continues on while continuing echoing out while still keeping your identity. You still keep your identity, but yet you're echoing out on the boat of consciousness. And thus, when we look at the word mech, that's this word here, mech. Mech in Techet. Mech is what? Mech, deep place, pit, cavern extending under the ground, shrine of a god. Mech, it's a gulf to the other world. What's a gulf, everybody? Have you heard of the Gulf of Mexico? Nana, you heard of the Gulf of Mexico? What is it? Is it dry land? What's the Gulf of Mexico? What's the Gulf? Water. See that? So the mech, the symbol here, is associated with the Gulf. What's the Gulf? Waterways like the Nile in the other world, because that's what the boat of consciousness is traveling along, the symbolic Gulf, which is what the boat is doing. That's why the consciousness is a boat, because the boat is traveling on something, which is waterways or a gulf. Thus the word for 10 is mech, and there it is. That is the shrine that is on the boat with a serpent going through it. That's the word eternity, still keeping your identity. See it right there? That's the number 10. The number 10 is the same word for consciousness with a serpent going through it. See it all right there? That's what 10 represents in the culture, that you will not get taught that anywhere else outside of the house of a 10. Go ask your Kemetic teacher, go ask your spiritualist, what's 10 in the ancient culture? I don't want to hear opinion, I don't want to hear your thought. Well, 10 is the 10th tarot card of the fifth Pleiades going through the astrology symbol of April. You're going to have 10 good. I don't want to hear any of that. I want to hear you go to the writings of the ancestors who brought us the 10 count and tell us what 10 meant to them, because our greatest ancestors were called greatest of 10, and there was over 300 of them. So 10 must have had a symbolic symbol. And yes, because the ancestor, the person who's the hem is the word for the steering of the boat. They're the guide that steers the people into eternity and into consciousness. And the boat was the word of consciousness, the anet. And the 10 was the symbol of the serpent going through the place where the man sits on the boat. And this word serpent, techa, is eternity. That's what 10 meant to us, because no matter how many times 10 echoes out a number, the number continues on for eternity. It never changes. It just gets, like Darius says, it just gets zeros behind it. Boom. Welcome to the pod class. Boom. 10. The imbuement of a hem netter. The one who is purified and guides consciousness into its path onto the eternity in the Gulf, which is a waterway like the Atiru Nile, in the other world dimension, teaching the discipline, but they are not limited to teaching the discipline, that they are not limited to the physical body. Let me fix that. I keep saying but when I put the word that. Teaching the discipline that they are not limited to the physical body, that can expand beyond the physical body while still keeping your identity. The great 10. Now do you understand? The 10, the Mech, 10, the other world, expanding while still keeping your identity. That is why the being who is buried, when you see King Tut, what position is he in? This. You know what it's called? It's called tempt. What's this? And it says it in the writings, I hold myself together. That's what this is. There's no Wakanda, baby. No Wakanda, baby. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's a symbol of holding yourself together. Because in that realm, there's no electron fermion, physical composition to hold this together. That's why when you die, you fall apart. Huh? What's holding this body together? Deborah, Nukpu, anybody. What's holding my hands together? They seem to be staying together right now. Why, when I die, everything starts to decay and fall apart? So what was it that was holding it together? Life. The scientists can't explain where it came from. Life. Life holds things together. It's still physical, so what changes when something dies? How come when something dies, you see it start to bloop, bloop, it starts to separate, it starts to decay, and then you come back 10 years later, and it's dust, and you go, and the dust just goes, separates. So what is it that's keeping you together, Ankh? Life. Life. So that's on that side, because on that side, your light consciousness can scatter in many different directions. So keeping your identity is holding yourself together, because you still want to be you over there. You don't want to be just scattered light going all over the place. You still want to be you. You still want to be the 10 times whatever number. However much you expand into whatever dimension, you still want to keep your identity. That's called 10. The grade of the med or. Huh? Right? Jason Kirkland, light consciousness, right? Tempt Kua, Sekau, Tempt, that's right. You'll notice that it's only my students that know this. Well, only my students and the ancient people of Kemet. Because they want to make you, the new people want to make you atheists. You're so weird, dude. So you believe in the Natiru and you're so weird. Can you please take Tehuti out and put Ramesses in there? Can you please do a video? Ramesses, you're so weird because you believe in the Natiru and Pharaoh Khufu, but you want to attack Tehuti. No, take Tehuti out and just put your favorite pharaoh in there and just make a YouTube video saying how weird Ptah Hotep is. You won't do that, will you? Huh? You won't dare do that. Make a full video talking about how weird Ptah is. No? Can we get a full video of you saying how weird Queen Tai was? No video like that? Huh? Because you want to attack just Tehuti. Because you see him. I'm teaching what the ancestors taught, baby. You don't like me, you don't like Ramesses. So gwe, as we say in Jamaica, gwe. Gwe. You don't like me, you don't like Ramesses. Because I'm not teaching a word outside of what the ancestors taught. You are Mr. New Age, metaphysical, whatever you are. You're the new one. When I teach you, I'm showing you the match. I'm showing you in the papyrus and the words. I'm showing you what the ancestors. So I'm as weird as Ari, and I'll continue to be weird. And you continue to be Madame Blavatsky. You can continue to be Madame Blavatsky. Here you go. Come to California, everybody. Here we go. Boom, match. The eternal soul. Your eternal soul, your Ba, your Ka, the Ba or Ka of consciousness, also the Ak of consciousness that you strive to get back to, the source, which leads us to the very next question, an image which appears to be very strange, unusual to the good brother Maharu. That is this right here. What is this, everybody? What's going on? To us, it looks like a scary vulture. Maharu sends this question in, Ankuja Seneb. I'm curious about that being in the Sahu, Henu Saba. I'm really interested about Lupesh, which is the word I taught everybody was the word for dream. So what is this? Anybody know who this is? Who's this? Let's go. Let's do a little quiz. Quiz time like we do in the magnetic class. Who is this, everybody? Type it in the room. Let's see how good everybody is. Type it in the room, everybody. Who is this? It looks like a vulture head with a mummified Sahu body. Who is this? Anybody know? Anybody know? Let me come to the room and see. Who is this, everybody? Interesting, right, Amonette? You know who that is? Know your audience and all your affairs shall succeed. Exactly. Anybody know who that is? I'll put up one more time. 52 people watching. Anybody know who is this? What is this? Who is this? Did your Kemetic teacher teach you about this? The Natira principles. The Natira are elements and forces, and they're just principles and forces. What force is this? What element is this? Which one? What on the elemental chart is this? Huh? What is this? One of the four elements? Air? Is this fire? Is this wind? Huh? Is this H2O? Huh? Is this carbon? Which element is this? Which force is this? It's going to be fun in California. Come to California. What force is this? I need to know, everybody. Principle, the Natira are just principles, and they're symbols of just forces and energy. What force is this? I need to know. Anybody? Let me come in. I know there's some Natira or principle people watching. Type it in the room. Be proud of your belief. Be proud of your belief. What force is that? Anybody know? Principle people. Where are you at? Huh? Rico's like, I don't know what this is. Ma'at can be a vulture, no? Is it Mutz? Okay, we got Ma'at can be a vulture. Asir, I don't know. Come on, there's 50-something people watching. I know all the Natira are principle people. Where's everybody? I need to know what principle is this. I want to apply this principle to my life. What element on the element chart is this? What principle is this? Anybody know? Do you even know the name of this being? It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Ooh, couldn't see it too good though. They put on one more time. Boom. Let me expand it here. Can you see it okay? It's a vulture head with a Sahu body. Anybody know? Let me go ahead and tell you and teach you, because apparently the Natira principle people didn't teach on this element. They're so quick to Ra is the sun, Shu is the wind, Jeb is the earth. Okay, who is this now? Which one? Which? Let's get into the 900. Let's get into the Natira. Who's this? Nobody? They give up on earth, sun, wind, Shu, Jeb, Nut. After that, we don't know anymore. Huh? Well, I'm here to tell you, everybody. Let's go. Here it is. This takes us to the coffin of Ankh F and Kanzu. Make a note, because you probably learned about Ankh F and Kanzu for the first time today. August 22nd, 2026. Here I'm going to show you, this is the coffin sets. Coffin sets because someone was buried in here, but the coffin was made for someone else, and that's another story of why that happened. That's another thing. So the coffin sets of Ankh F and Kanzu. The coffin sets of Ankh and F Kanzu will tell us. Here it is. Now remember, everybody, remember the position of the Hem Neter, Tepi, Neter Ma'at, Hem Neter Ma'at, and also yours, you, is to have your consciousness clean as Keb in order to develop foresight, to be the source, just as the Kenti, waters. You're supposed to be the echo of the source that originated the Nile. Thus, you are in tune with source, and thus echoing the frequency. You are also seen as source because you echo that. You are the frequency that you echo. Kenti, source. Uganda, Sudan, source of the Nile. As you align yourself and others with the 10, eternity, symbolized by the rising serpent. Remember, 10 in the ancient culture is the word for eternity, Mech. Well, when I take you back to this image that Maharu asked about, guess what is above the vulture? What's above the vulture? Here's the image that he asked about. What's above the vulture? Here we go. We're now in the first register. Tehuti, where'd you get this? I can't Google this. When I Google first register, here we go. What's above the vulture? Look at that. What's that over there? What's this right here? Two things are above the same vulture. And what's above the vulture? The same serpent, raising serpent, and the same Keb, the same Uganda symbol, the same water symbol. The Keb is over the vulture. Right? But we don't stop there, everybody. We don't stop there. Why don't we stop there? Because we don't just take pictures and look at them. We don't just take pictures and look at them, try to formulate, just say, look, Keb is over the vulture, and then come with a whole teaching. No. We're going to go by what the writing says, why that Keb is even there. Because there's writings there. Huh? There's writings. That's the Kenti symbol. See, I expanded right here? Expanded the Kenti symbol. The Kenti symbol is the source of something. The source, while the cleansing and the purity and the calmness of something, it's a symbol of the Uganda waters falling, mixed with the symbol of the jar, the Keb. That's why it's drawn like this. Sometimes it's drawn like jars. There's the serpent. See the serpent? The serpent right here, raised serpent. This is Tachet and Mech, which is a symbol for eternity. There it is over the vulture. And there's the same Keb, the Keb, that's in the writing and the name of Ari Ankit. Here we go. The Hem, Netzer Ma'at. Here we go. So, boom. Yes, the Keb, the source, is right over the vulture. And the 10. Both of the things I just taught you about, the 10 serpent and the Keb, is over the same vulture that Maharu asked about, because all these things connect. You would never think they connect, greatest of the 10. And then there's a vulture that's not even near the picture, it's not even near the statue of the greatest of the 10, but they're all communicating the same story. So here's the 10, and there's the image of the Uganda and the water serpent symbol of eternity, the symbols of the Hem Neter Tepi, Hem Neter Ma'at, your symbols, these are your symbols of purification and connecting back to source, which is the other dimension parallel to this one, which is what the Hem Neter Tepi Ma'at were guiding people to, being in tune with the consciousness of the other dimension. Because remember, the word there was gulf in the other world. Let's see if we got it. See, match gulf in the other world. That's the other dimension. Now this physical one. So the other dimension connects you back to the source, which is the other dimension that's parallel to this one, which is why Hem Neter Tepi Ma'at were guiding people to being in tune with the consciousness of the other dimension, not too caught up in the physical realm's matrix distraction, because the physical realm is temporary. The source of what you are comes from consciousness. The other side, which is the true rebirth. So guess what it says above the vulture, whose name is Neb. By the way, the vulture's name you're going to learn first time ever. August 22nd, 2026. The vulture's name is Neb and Rut. More of that name in the Meta Netter class. Just for you to know the vulture's name, Maharu, Neb and Rut. So guess what it says above the vulture of Neb and Rut. What does it say? Because we don't just show you pictures here of the Tehuti Paw class. I remember Brother Jabari says, Tehuti can't even read 3 glyphs. We don't just show you pictures. What do you say that? What do you what? Well, he called it a hyperbole. 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 What the heck is that? Is that another word for lying? I don't know, but hyperbole. So here, so we don't just show you pictures and theorize on the pictures, but there's writings here on this first register. Here it is. What does it say? It says Tachet in Akupu Kenti. Shetet. So Tachet in Akupu Kenti Shetet. Spoken by this light consciousness being who is the source of the mysterious hidden place. Do you get it now? I hope you do. This ties in the whole aspect of the source and Aku, the light, because it actually says Tachet in Akupu. It's a longer sentence, part of it's cut off. But the rest of it says, I'm gonna read the whole thing afterwards. Tachet in Akupu Kenti Shetet, spoken by this light consciousness being who is the source of the mysterious place. The mysterious place or the hidden place, that's where the source is. So boom, there it all is. Boom. There it all is, complete connective circle, the Kenti origin source, which is the spirit, just as the mother, Mut, vulture, is the source of birth, because somebody typed in the room, isn't the vulture also called Mut? Every vulture is called a Mut. This particular vulture is Ren at Rut. But every word for vulture, when you draw a vulture, the word is Mut. And Mut is the word for mother, or something gives birth to something. So there is the spirit, just as there's the Kenti, the origin, there's the Kenti symbol, the Kenti in the word, saying it's the origin source, which is the spirit, just as the mother, Mut, vulture, is the source of rebirth. And the raised serpent is the 10, the echoed source of life, from the Hem Neter Tepi, Neter Ma'at, all the way to the vulture asked about by Maharu, all in one immortal spiritual message. I could have ended this podcast an hour ago, but we're still going. Here we go. All of it here is together in one message. It's all one thing. It's all one story. They're all together. Whether you go to Ari, whether you go to the Kenti, whether you go to the Mech, which is in the same symbol with that Ari, the greatest of the 10, that's the Mech. All of it ties in together because it's all one constant story theme of immortality. The goal is to raise one's consciousness to the point where they can enter through immortal portals. Tehuti's crazy. He's talking about immortal portals. I'm as crazy as Ramesses. let me and Ramesses be crazy while you and your favorite R&B singer are normal. Me and Ramesses will be crazy, while you and your favorite basketball player are normal. I'll be crazy with the ancient ones whose symbols you wear, and you be normal with Kim Kardashian. The goal is to raise one's consciousness to the point where they can enter through immortal portals while they are conscious. Let me show you the entire writing beside the vulture. Let me show you what the whole thing says. Tehuti's talking about immortal portals. Yes, Tehuti and all the ancient people of Kemet. Yep. Here it is, everybody. Let's read it all. Let's read it all together. Here we go. What is this, Tehuti? Here we go. The whole thing says, because it's longer than the image is actually partly cut. Dedu Medu in. Actually, I'm just going to read the English part because it makes sense. Let me read the English part here. That's the transliteration of the words. It says, words spoken by the Aku. And when you see these interesting symbols here, these are letters that the Egyptologists put in here. These are letters A here. These are letters A. These dots here make the H have another sound. I'm just gonna go ahead and read it in the English. Words spoken by the Aku, the foremost are the origin of the great Shetet, the Shadet shrine in the interior of Igeret. Igert is the under, something under. It means under, and it means sound. It says, come in peace, this Ak. Come in Hetep, this spirit, Ak, consciousness. You have come from the earth that you may pass these great portals at or into the interior of the light realm called Duat. You see, it sounds strange and weird when Tehuti talks it, but when I read it straight from the words of the Kemetians, just go ahead and say the whole Kemetic culture is weird and go back to whatever you came from, whatever you were into. Go back to Islam because you don't like the Kemetians. You don't like the Kemetic culture. Because when Tehuti, when somebody is living, talking about it, he's weird. When somebody's dead, he's an ancestor. We love Ramesses and all them, fathers of medicine, were they also the fathers of spirituality. So the great Shetet, the hidden area. Remember, the shrine is what? The shrine is the great 10. The word for shrine is the mech that the serpent goes through. The area on the boat of consciousness that your individuality sits in while you travel. That's called the Shetet. That's translated to as the shrine or the boat of consciousness, but the particular specific area of the boat of consciousness is the specific area where your individuality is. So not just all of consciousness, but the particular part called the Shetet. The Shetet, that's the hidden shrine in the interior of the underworld. Come in peace. This is what it's saying. Come in peace, this Ak spirit-like consciousness. You have come from the earth that you may pass these great portals at or into the interior of the light realm, the Duat, that you may see the great God, the great Neter, who is in the secret hidden place, that you may see these great powerful ones of those who went to rest. What is it saying here? Let me fix this here. What is it saying here? Here it is. So you're going to go, this is what the ancients taught, come in peace. Come in peace. It's talking to you as a spirit. You have come from the earth because you've already died. So now that you've died, your spirit Ak can pass through these stargates, these great portals. One of the words for the portals is Saba, with a star beside it. The great gates of light at or into the interior of the light realm. Tua is the word for light. That you may see the great Neter in this secret place. That you may see these great powerful ones who went to rest. How did they go to rest? Because they also passed away. Huh? The interior principles, principle interior, the principles interior. Hold on, what did I say, Nana? What did I say? I cracked the joke with Nana because I learned something new on the internet. I cracked the joke with Nana because I learned new things and then I say them and Nana laughs on it because I don't know these terms. When I say, do Nana say, hold up, you got too much dip on your chip. I didn't even know these things. I learned them as I go to the internet. Oh, you got too much dip on your chip. So Nana's like, would you get possessed? So hold up, principal. You got too much dip on your chip. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. The Natiru principles. It says these great ones, the Natiru, who went to rest before you. The principles went to rest before you, or other beings passed away, your ancestors, and now they're in this realm as Natiru. Come to California. That's why you're being advised not to have this debate. Huh? What? The great ones, the Natiru. Now that you're dead, now that you've passed, your body went into the earth. Come, great spirits. Come into this great underworld to see the Natiru, the great ones, the ones that went to rest before you. Because your body is dead, it's at rest. But here you're alive with the Natiru. Huh? Oh, man. It's too much. It's too much. Huh? Come see me in person, man. So then it got me excited again. I wasn't even thinking about this debate or talking about it. Let's go. Huh? Into the interior of the Dua, the light realm, that you may see the great Neter, who is in the secret place, that you may see these great powerful ones. Those who went to rest may be given you all the things that go forth before them in these festivals of the hidden place, because that's where those Natiru dwell now. Yes, the portal, interdimensional gateways that the conscious soul can pass through, that the body cannot. The ancient made doors. Let me fix this. The ancient made doors that could not open, signifying that the physical body. Let me get I out of here. The ancient made doors that could not open, signifying the physical body, could not go through these doors. These were called Sebket, the doors of the Ka, the doors of the Ba, doorways or portals of the pure energetic projectable double, of which Ari Ak had one. Did I tell you that? Ari Ak had one. Ready? Huh? Here it is. Let's go. Here it is. Here we go. Let me show you the whole thing. This is the spirit door, made purposely with no handles, out of stone that you couldn't open, to signify your physical body is not going through this one. Now remember, I told you the same word, ma'at, which is conscious examination, of which Ari was a practitioner of, is also the same as his name, Ari, which I told you earlier, is bringing things into existence through consciousness. Well, this is the only way that one can enter through these doors, portals, of which your Sechem is consciousness, memory, that can pass through your Sechem conscious memory that flashes in front of you, and when the DMT is released. When DMT is released, that is the composition of your life story. You exist as your memory. That's what makes you an individual. What makes you an individual is your memory. The second you lose your memory, you're no longer yourself. What makes you is the area of consciousness called memory. Take the memory away and you're somebody else. That is what gives you your identity. Thus, if you're in tune with your Ari, and it is aligned with your Sechem consciousness, you can easily pass through these portals because they are composed of Ari. The Ari consciousness, making things with mind's consciousness. That's what these things are composed of, consciousness. And as a matter of fact, guess what the name of these realms are, and the name of the doorkeeper, which is the consciousness that allows you and lets you in. Let me take you to the oldest book of immortality, the Param Haru, directly to plate 17. Here we go. has passed Osar Ani with you. What does it say here in the top? The seventh Arit has passed Osar Ani with you in the hall of the seventh. The name of his doorkeeper is Sekhem. The name of the Ari doorkeeper is Sekhem. Matanu, Sen. Huh? Nukpu's like, that's my new name. Is the Sekhem, Matanu, Sin. So boom, Ari, and here's where you get your 7 from, everybody. Boom, Ari and Sekhem. The true Hemneter Tepi, Hemneter Ma'at, is to be the source guide embodiment of the place that he's guiding you to, or she's guiding you to, the incarnation of the frequency of the goal of going through those portal doors, because that is their name. Their name of the doors, portals that you go through are called Ari. The one who brings you to the source as in, the one who brings you to the source as in our good brother, great of the 10, who is Ari. His name is also the name of the door. Ari, the embodiment of the doorkeeper itself, guiding you to the doorkeeper on the other side through your conscious memory called Sekhem. And there is the secret number 7. That is the number of the specific doorway that you go through. The number of the doorway is called 7. Your Kemetic teachers are embarrassed. Let me come to the screen. Your current Kemetic teachers are embarrassed to teach this because they've been taught by atheists. That's too spooky. We don't get into all that stuff. Well, everybody you talk about did. So tell me, Mr. Principal, man, tell me about the 7th doorway, the 7th portal. It says portal. Talk to me about that. What's the 7th portal? Come to Menetta class and find out. But what's the 7th portal? It's called the 7th door. It's called the Ari. Ari is the word for making something, the same name as the man we're talking about, the Hem Netzer Ma'at. His name is Ari, and the door is called Sefek Ari. Why is the door the same name as Ari? What is this? And it's a portal. Come in peace. Come through here. Come in peace. Now that your body's at rest, come see the Netzer. The ones who are at rest before you. Go through the portal doorways into the realm of light. That's how our ancestors spoke. Your current Kemetic teacher is embarrassed of these teachings. That's why every time they talk, it's all about the Hebrews are wrong and the Bible's wrong and the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Bible's wrong. How do they do that dance? The Hebrews are wrong and the Bible's are wrong. The Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Bible's are wrong. That's all they talk about because they're ashamed of the actual teachings. Huh? Go find me the YouTube channel or the Kemetic book talking about the 7th Arit, 7th doorway, and the Sevket, Kador. Where's that? Where's that at? It's only here. Here we go. Boom. Ready? There it is right there. So boom, there's your number 7. So the one who brings the source, as in our good brother of the 10, greatest of the 10, the Mech, eternity, is also the embodiment of the doorkeeper itself, guiding you to the doorkeeper on the other side through your conscious memory called Sekhem. And there is your secret number 7. That is the number of the specific doorway that one goes through in this particular area. It's called the 7th doorway, the 7th Ari. 7. So much of an embodiment. Let me take you back to Ari, Aket Ari's soul doorway again to the portal. This time I'm going to show you 3-dimensionally. I think I should show you this 3-dimensionally. Shall I? Should I? Let me move it around for you. See this right here? Shall we go super overdrive, everybody? Shall I show this 3-dimensionally? You want me to move this doorway around for you on the screen? Let me move it around for you. Maharu, you got me excited for this class. This is what I love to teach. Here we go. Let me move it around for you so you can see the seriousness that our Netzer ancestors took in communicating this message that I'm communicating to you today. You ready, everybody? Want me to move it around for you? Press the 9 if you want me to move it around for you. I'm going to move the door around. You ready? Should I do it? Press the 9 if I should move the door around for you so I can show you some mathematical code. Anybody here? There's 52 people here. Press the 9. I can move the door around for you and show you a mathematical code that they give you in religion today. Ready? Too much dip on your chip. Here. We were here before we left. Jason with the 999. Knights of the round table. 9. Ready, everybody? Drip Skylark 9. Don't worry, I know I don't expect everybody that's watching to press the 9 because some people watching cannot show their name on the screen because then I'll see you. Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? Let's flip it around so I can show you the mathematics and how serious this is, what the Kemetic teachers are embarrassed to teach about. Ready, everybody? Let's go super overdrive. Ready? Huh? Let's go, everybody. Uh-oh. The 7th doorway, the 7th gate. Huh? Ready? Let's go. Let's move this around, everybody. Can you all still hear me? I hope. Here we go. Can you all still hear me? So there it is. We're going to magnify this right to you here. My hands are right here. We're going to spin this over here. See the RE 4 times. See him right there? You can see him come spinning it down right there. I'm going to show you each side equivocate, right? Symmetrical, looking the same. Now we're going to go upwards. What we're going to do is we're going to go up. We're going to go up, and as we go up, we're going to see an RE there in the middle. There's another RE there because it's symmetrical, representing echoing, things echoing themselves. There's this damage in the middle there. That's why you can only see 2 legs on the other side. If you look in the middle of that rectangle, you see RE there. You see him there? Now we're going to magnify that. What I'm going to do is show you something because now it's going to get non-symmetrical. You see the 4 at the bottom. You see the 2 there in the middle there. Now I'm going to spin it to the side. You're going to see one RE over here to the side of the top corner. Now I'm going to move it. Look at the other side. Notice there's nothing there. There's nothing there. Is that not symmetrical? No, it's actually perfect. You know why? Because what does that give you? It gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 REs. 7 REs. To the average mind, non-symmetrical. There's a mistake there. Nope. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You want to support the Tehuti Pod class. This is happening nowhere else. If you've seen it anywhere else, please put the link in the room. There's your 7. So he even put himself on the door that the soul, the Ka, goes through 7 times. Huh? That's what the door on that other side is called. The Safek Ari, the same as his name, to make things something consciously. It's called the 7th, and there's 7 of him on the door. You know how much time this takes? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, let's go, everybody. Drip Skylark, your brain okay? Eminent, your brain okay? I don't know if Deborah got knocked out. I'm not sure. This is a lot. Here we go. This is a lot. I'm just used to the Egyptians being black and the Hebrews are wrong. That's all I know. Here we go. Boom. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All them duplicates. This one's the same height as this one. This one's symmetrically the same. Echo, 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 echo. Then something's not symmetrical. Why? So we could equal 7. 7, echo, 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 echo. That's the Ka door. The Ka, the words you say for soul. What's the real meaning of it? Double. Boom. 7 echoed Ari, Akat Ari on the door portals of the soul. And guess the name of the portals, 4, 5, 6, 7. Arit, Ari, 7, 7. See, Ari, that's a symbol of a door. Ari, 7. Safek, 7. Arit, 7th portal. Yes, the same word that made his name and the same word for manifesting things through the conscious eye is the word for the portal vortex itself, starting the first important record on Earth that brought the number 7. So the very first recorded importance of the number 7 are in these writings here on the planet Earth. On the planet Earth. And so the importance pertaining to spirituality. So the number 7 became important spiritually because of this that's happening in the pyramid text, the Ka doors, the Purim Haru, the coffin text. This is why the number 7 became important spiritually. This is why. This is the origin of it. And that's why you get what you're given today, and why you think today, why you think 7 is God's number. This is why you think 7 is God's number. You don't know why, but you just say 7 is God's number. You can't give us an origin, but you just are taught 7 is God's number. And let me show you how you're taught it over and over again with no explanation. Right here. Here it is. Boom. That's why you're taught all of this. See? Jesus fed with 4,000, seven loaves of bread. Right? Matthew 15:36, 7 baskets of leftovers. Matthew 16:10, Mark 8:5. God rested on the 7th day. Genesis 2:2, Hebrews 4:4. Solomon, 7 years to build the temple. 1 Kings 6:38. John writes his Revelations to 7 churches. Shall I go on? Here we go. 7 churches. Revelations 1:4. Jesus said we should forgive those who do us wrong. How many times, Jesus? Talk to me, sweet Jesus. 77 times. 77 times, right? So Jesus said we should forgive those who wrong us 77 times. Did they teach that in church, everybody? So remember, when your boyfriend or your girlfriend or your daughter or your mother does something wrong and you forgive them, remember, you can only forgive them 77 times. Once they do it the 78th time, girl, you can't forgive them no more. The ark rests on the Mount Ararat in the 7th month. Look at all these 7s that they give to you now in religion. This is in Hebrew, in Judaism and in Christianity. Revelations. 7 spirits, 7 golden lamps, 7 stars, 7 lamps, 7 seals, 7 horns, 7 eyes, 7 angels, 7 trumpets, 7 thunders, 7,000 killed in the great earthquake, 7 heads, 7 crowns, 7 last plagues, 7 bowls, 7 hills, 7 kings. What's going on here, everybody? Debts are canceled after 7 years. Deuteronomy 15:9. God blesses the 7th day and makes it holy. Genesis 2:3. Elisha instructs Naaman, go wash in the Jordan 7 times to be healed of leprosy. 2 Kings 5:10. Huh? What's all these 7s in religion now? Why? Why is that? Give me the origin. Is there an origin? Is there an origin? It can't be the Bible. That's a new book. Huh? Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. 7. All from Ari. All from the Ari, from the naming of your eye, iris, to the importance of the number 7. All of this from the ancient text. Why you have a part of an eye called an iris, and why 7 is encoded all throughout your religions, and you don't know why. Tua Natiru Henu. Now, everybody, his names are actually on the portal door. Image that you see. One moment. Hold on a second. One moment. Let me put that back on the screen. I'm going to come off for just a moment. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Everybody ready? Here we go. Let's go right back to it. Here we go. Right? So there's all your 7s now. And that's why the religious people never take you to the origin of why 7 is even important. All from the naming of your eye. Let me wipe something off my glasses here. Hold on. What is that? All from the naming of your eye, iris, all the way to the importance of 7, going all the way back to these ancient texts. To a Natiru, Henu to the Natiru for all of this, and his name and titles are also on the portal door image. So over here, everybody, you can't see it because the image is so small. The names and titles are on the image. So he has names, his name, and his titles. Remember those titles I showed you? Some of them are on this wall. Let me go ahead and show you the names and titles on the wall here. Here's the names and titles on the wall. Ready? Here we go. Boom. Got them in red. There he is. There's all of his names right there in titles. 1 circled. 2, all of this is his title and name. There's his name right there. There's the Aryan Akat. There's the Heb Gur right there. All of this is a part of his title. 2. Here's 3. Here's the 3 again. The Heb Gur. There's Aryan Akat again. Boom. And over here, right here, 4. There it is right there of the Shrine of the Netzer. And here's 5 again with the Heb Gur right there. And here's the Heb Gur again right here. Heb Gur again right here. 6. And then 7 again right here of the shrine, foremost of the shrine of the Netzer. Again here, his name and titles 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. He's on there 7 times on the gate, on the star gate, or on the soul gate. The soul gate is the 7th gate. He's on there 7 times. Right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And his names are on there 7 different times. See them? 7. Yes, this is how serious we were and should be now about the frequency of our Ren, which is the ancient word for the name. It was a frequency that reflected consciousness in the mind's eye and purity, creativity, equaling Ari. Yes, Hemnet or Ma'at. And Tepi is the ancestors, not priests, that you truly can exist and imbue within yourself, whether you're a he or a she, who is purified, calm, and a servant of the Natiru, who is Keb, mentally cleansed, and thus reminding those who you speak to of the Kensi, which is the source of life. Thus, you're a qualified example as a guide that can steer the people, but first through discipline, you must cleanse and steer yourself first. That is the message. Yes, all of this. And remember, when we first started, we couldn't even find a picture or anything on the global internet search of this being. And here you get all of this. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or if you have learned anything, or if this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of this specific subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity, appreciation for whatever you feel this and the mission is worth to you. You can call it the mind's eye, greatest of the 10, Ari Aket Ari, 7th portal, or you can call this not normal, or any creative title you can come up with to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV, Hotep. I am done. I hope you all appreciated this. Please support the pod class. Please support this mission. Whew. 8 people immediately left when I said Hotep, I'm done. 8 people immediately left when I said Hotep, I'm done. How long is the class? 3 hours and 30 minutes. There's your 3-hour and 30-minute answer, Maharu. I'm gonna check the chat. Put some of the comments in the chat and the screen. I can't even talk anymore. We got explosions, we got fire, we got Regal saying wow, we got Netter Axes. This is Tehuti Turbo Drive. Great Sabatuti, Tua. The chat seems to appreciate this and like it. I was very excited putting this together for this pod class. That's right, 90 season put it together. Mind-blowing answers again and again. And now what I'm going to do, oh my gosh, I am losing my voice with this. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and show the appreciation for this movement, for this class, for everything that's happening, and give the Hanus and respect to all those who appreciate. If you saw this class, this answer, if you walk through this museum with us, if you experience this with us, please support. Just say thank you. Thank you. If you've ever bought a bag of Doritos, if you've ever bought popcorn at the movie theater, if you ever went to see the movies and supported Wolverine and Spider-Man, if you ever bought a cotton candy or a Hershey's chocolate bar, or Kadzan would tell me, you don't have to tell me about yourself, but anybody type in the room, what's the amount the average person spends on weed a month? I don't know. I just saw weed I only saw weed one time in my life, 5 years ago, one time. I don't know what it looks like. What's the average amount that people spend on marijuana a month? Support the podcast, everybody. Tell me, Amun, what is the average amount? Because I don't know how it is out there in the streets or whatever, in the world, whatever it is. Whatever that is, support this. People used to ask me all the time, you don't get high? I said, I get high off of this knowledge. About 200 a month, 100 a month. And the weed man never knocks at your door and asks for reciprocity. You go and find him. So support this, everybody. To me, this is better than weed. I don't know. That's unfair because I never smoke weed. Maybe weed is better than this. I'll never know. Let me go and read some of the supports that came in, everybody, to show the people that actually want to keep this moving, want to keep this going. First come in, and I automatically see Lisa as the first one coming in. Lisa coming in. Lisa is so loyal and dedicated. This support came in before I even started the answer. I didn't even start the answer yet. I didn't start the answer yet, and Lisa came in. Let me go ahead and put this on here. For those supporters that want to jump on the panel, type in the room. I know I'm at work late or whatnot. Excuse me. I'll put the link in the room. Deborah, if you want to jump in, you support, or anybody. It's synthetic now. I don't know. I don't know. But if you guys need to do a podcast on it, I'll do a whole podcast. I'll do a whole podcast on weed. Right now, I don't know anything about it, but the content is out there. All right, shout out to Lisa for today's pod class. Wow, is that how much people spend on weed? 200 a month, 200 to 300, 100. Oh my gosh, man! Woo! So people who spend money on weed are more loyal to weed than this. I don't know. I don't know what it does. What does it do for you, Nanny? What does weed do? Does it make you like get answers? I don't know what it does. Does it give you like podcast answers? Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to you for your beautiful support. You're constantly supporting. Wonderful Lisa is always here. Recently has come back into the podcast circle and is constantly supporting. I'm going to give her another big round of applause. Shout out to Lisa. Appreciate you for your great support. To Lisa, thank you for your great support of the podcast. It's ridiculous, Rigo. I don't know. Tell me, Rigo. Talk to me. What does weed do? Because I don't know what it does. I've never spoken to a person that smokes weed that tapped into somewhere that I can go to and say, yo, listen, they send me this podcast question. Yo, hit that and give me the answer, man. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's supported more than the podcast, and we need to reverse that. So shout out to everybody for supporting the House of a 10, because this is I don't even know what the comparison is. Shout out to everybody. And that's not even alcohol. That's just the weed part. Shout out to the good brother Stephen Pullen. He's been supporting every pod class. He really supports this, and he can definitely jump on the panel. That's the thing about me as a teacher. I actually allow people to jump on the panel that are students. I don't really see that in other YouTube channels. You can jump on the panel after the lecture, and you can actually speak upon what you thought of it, different aspects of your life, and we vibe. I like to do that because I come from a time where people would meet. I came from a time in the revolution where there wasn't just knowledge, conscious revolution, where there wasn't the internet. So to do all this, we had to like meet each other. Shout out to Stephen Pullen. Am I saying that right? He supported every pod class since he's come from 363. Here he is. He says, "Thanks for your great work. And how can I purchase?" Stephen Pullen, type it in the chat. The sentence isn't finished. How can I purchase? Let me give you a round of applause. Thank you for the great work. And how can I purchase? Is it Metanetter class? It must be. How can you get a Metanetter class? If that's your question, Stephen Pull, if you're listening, Rigo says, nothing special, waste time. Right, Rigo? How much money you spent on weed, Rigo, in the last 5 years? How does it work? I don't know. But if you're talking about the Metanetter class, the recordings are $25. You just send in to the Cash App and then put Metanetter class. And then I can choose one for you. Or if you know of the number or topic of one, you can choose that. I'm assuming you're talking about the Metanetter class. These are the Metanetter class, everybody. They are on recordings, or you can attend them live. Right here. So here's a Metanetter class. Whoa, what happened? What just happened? Something happened. It disappeared from the screen. Metanetter class right here. Metanetter Monday class, Monday classes. Metanetter Monday classes, Sabatuti private group classes, directly live with Sabatuti, walking you line by line of the Purim Haru in Metanetter, and given mental, spiritual, visual, and physical rituals based on the indigenous Medu words and imbued in tantric meanings. 2:30 till about 5:30 to 6 actually. Shout out to much respect to all the people that come to the Metanetter class. I'm gonna put the classic pod class music on. 2:30 to 6. It's on the screen. All right. Metanetter class. Shout out to all the people that come. And if that's the one you're asking about, you can definitely order them because they are recorded. They're recorded. I'm going to put on the classic Tutti pod class music from when we started after Kill the Priest. And here's our beautiful music. This vibe is so beautiful. I love it. Shout out to all the supporters. I'm going to keep reading the great support. Shout out to those who continuously send support and are appreciative of this, keeping this alive. Let's not just keep weed, marijuana, Wolverine, and cotton candy alive. Let's keep alive this movement, the truth, the PTA, Pathways of the Awakening. And let's continue this. I want as many people to wake up as possible, to unite, so we can also find out other people's skills. Some people here have skills that can help other people. Some people have skills here that if you're part of the House of a 10, I will promote. I will promote your skills on the pod class so that we can become self-efficient. And so if somebody needs something, like, for example, one of the brothers here, Dr. LaRoche, he's an eye doctor. So instead of me running around looking for eye doctors, I called Dr. LaRoche and he sent me to his Specialist Connect. And I got in there, got eye exams, and I don't even know what I paid or whatever happened, but things were kept in-house. So if you have a particular skill and you're in the House of a 10, you bring it to the table and we promote you. And you also help build the House of a 10 with it. If you think the House of a 10 If you think the House of a 10 needs something and you have the skill for it, you come present it. See, I do computer tech. I do this type of graphics. I do whatever it is that you may do. You may live in California and be a car mechanic, or live in New York and be a car mechanic, and somebody's car breaks down in the House of a 10. I say, yo, we got Rigo or Mark or whoever. Call him. He'll come over. Give the business to him. That's how we work here. I learned from the bees. Kesbetu Patam Min Ma'at Hetep Sekem Saba Netter Tehuti Amenhotep Ra per EE Nestu Beat with 2 B's, $9. Thank you. I'm gonna give all consistent supporters, usually over $20, but all consistent supporters get applause. Thank you for Tepi. That is excellent that you have been supporting ever since. And Kesbetu, by the way, supports everything. He's in Pathways meetings with Nana. He's everything possible. He's a part of it. He's got to get his computer fixed so he can be a part of the magnetic class again. Got to get that router going. So he can come to the classes again. Shout out to Kesbetu. He's a part of everything. Shout out to all the beautiful people that are a part of this, making this happen. Without you, this couldn't continue. I would be teaching people individually. Oh, my book. Right now I have a small pamphlet book. I'm going to revise the Stepping Out of the Matrix book. The small pamphlet book is only $10. I see what he's asking now. It's called Melanin Dark Consciousness. It's about 33 pages. I'm going to revive Stepping Out of the Matrix into some much more advanced. I see what Stephen Palm is saying. All right, yes. So you it's $10, and it's a small pamphlet-like book. It's about 33 pages, both sides. Power pack with some information, good things. And you'll get it emailed immediately out. Just send me an email. I'm gonna you can put my email on the screen. Send me an email the book has somewhere to go. Shout out to Stephen Powell for How Much Can I Buy Your Book? I'm coming out with a Master Tehuti book. That's why I'm pausing Stepping Out the Matrix until I come out with something else, because I've been teaching so far beyond now that I'm going to take certain pod classes and put them into book form. Shout out to Stephen Pelham. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that wants to keep this going. That's what matters, is keeping this happening, because it isn't happening anywhere else. Okay, let me see if I can get to some of the bigger. There we go. Okay, the Jets to them. Oh, the Jet and Reteto, of course. It's always the two of us. All right, so to the Jets, to them. Support the 2T Pod class, everybody. Support the House of a 10. Support this. Keep this motivating and going. And also motivates me to keep doing this because, like I said earlier, I am barred from monetization. I'm barred from monetization and super chats. I cannot get super chats. There cannot be any monetization for this channel because of the things and videos that I show. I had to make agreements with certain entities. I can show certain videos that are not allowed to be shown on other channels, but they get the monetization for all my videos. So even if this gets 200,000 views, I don't get $3. It all goes to another person. To me, it's worth it because I know the audience and the students will support this. I don't need monetization. I can make TikTok videos. I got the same animals that Tarzan, all these guys have. I could do that too. Some of them get animals from me, and I see them get 40,000 views and collecting all these TikTok, YouTube checks. I could do that, but that would take away from the podcast. I have better animals than them. I could do all of that. I train bodybuilders, do all that, but I'm sacrificing all of that to just focus to give you the most in-depth answers. No monetization, no super chats, just the grassroots crowd taking care of this movement. The Jets to them, Hand Tehuti, great class, Saba. Tua from the Gen and Retetua, Black Heart, Purple Heart, $30. Shout out to both of you. And by the way, that's the young lady that came on the screen. I was just thinking about her yesterday. I was just thinking, when's Retetua going to come back on the screen? And then boom, today she pops on the screen. I love it when that happens. Shout out to all the great people that want to keep the podcast, House of Attend, all of this moving. 65 people watched, and a lot of people just kind of dipped out. But hey, there's a good brother. Amun Min Rasut Atum. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do Daryl first. Daryl's first. Okay, we're gonna do Daryl first. Shout out to Daryl, who's watching from somewhere. I'm Kazani always says the same thing. I love it. What do you say? Where is he? He's gonna say, I just see the word rewind out of the peripheral of my eye. I'm gonna read his message in a minute. Because he's in another country. All right, shout out to Daryl. Daryl with the 508 pod class with the exclamation mark. He told us before what the 508 represents. Shout out to him for that. Now I'm going to show the good brother Amun Min Rasutatum. Where is he? Did I show T-Mac? Okay, I see T-Mac. Wait. Where's Amun Min Rasutatum? Oh, that's all the way down here. Okay. I get it. Here it is. Shout out to the great brother Amun Min Rasutatum. Oh, his support is getting it larger. I think, yeah. Shout out to the good brother Amun Min Rasutatum. We had a great conversation on the email. We reached out, and that's a good brother. Shout out to all the family men out there. Amun Min Rasutatum, who says Tua Saba Tehuti. Tua. He says Tua twice. Shout out to the good brother Amun Min Rasutatum. Shout out to you, $40. Shout out to the good brother there. Great supporter. He definitely wants the podcast to continue and the House of Attend to continue. So almost 70 people were watching. If you saw the class, just send a thank you. T-Mac came. T-Mac. Well, T-Mac is a brother. Yeah, I thought when he said yes, baby, I thought T-Mac. What is this? What is this? T-Mac came on and said, "Oh, look who's not gonna like this." Hold on, look. Hold on a second. What's this say? What? I see Trump on the message. What is this? T-Mac says, yes, love Trump best in our life. What does that mean? Love, Is it I love Trump? Yes, love Trump. Best in our life. $5 from T-Mac. Shout out to T-Mac for the support. Love Trump, best in our life. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, shout out to T-Mac for the support. T-Mac, I think you've been around for a while, right? You're not new, are you? I don't even need to listen. I don't know if you listen. T-Mac, I've seen that name for a while. You're not new, right? Shout out to T-Mac. All right, we got that's T-Mac. I see Edward. Oh, Big Vapes. Big Vapes. Big Vapes comes on and says, Big Vapes, what does he say? Oh, he gave a tip for the last class, I think. Is that what that's for? Big Vapes. All right, everybody, give support. We need some monster support, everybody, so I can give some big noise and start announcing the monster supporters. I don't know what happened to Tehuti. He used to donate $100 every time, and then he disappeared. So consistency is consistency amongst people is it's a phenomenon. I'm going to call it phenomenon. Rent Baka tip from Patabo Damu, $5. Patabo Damu. Okay, where are my monster supporters to shut it down so they can get the Matrix music blasted? The Jet already did that. Grasshopper twice. Grasshopper twice? Yeah. Grasshopper twice. Shout out to Grasshopper. He gave $25, but divided it into two. Let me see. Maybe they're two different messages. Shout out to Grasshopper. Monster supporters come out of the woodwork. All right, here we go. Grasshopper. Okay, here's Grasshopper coming out. Grasshopper right here comes out with Teachings of Ma'at. Thank you, Grasshopper. Appreciate you. Great support. Teachings of Ma'at. Okay, thank you, Grasshopper. And he gave so he gave 25. He gave 25, and he split it into two. I made one from Iridella. Let me see. Oh, Iridella. Yep. I knew it. Thank you, Iridella. Thank you, Grasshopper. Oh, Iridella gave a tip for a class from some months ago. I did two of them. I don't know which one she saw, but the Hermetic class. Shout out to you, Iridella. Great. Wonderful. I love when people go back to past pod classes and they give support for the pod class that I never know they watch. Iridella says Hermetic class. I'll give you a round of applause. I consider you and Eighth as one, so that's $25 from the family. 5 for Mod teachings from Eighth, and 25 from Mod, 20 from Mod teachings for Eighth, 20 from Mod teachings from Eighth, and 5 from Iridella for Hermetic class. 25 in total. 2 out of both of you. You are great and excellent. 2 out to both of you. All right, we're going to go through with the support. I think this was a monster class. I really enjoyed it. 3.5 hours. This class was, I really enjoyed teaching this class. We got Amun and Amunet, and then I see a Tef and Robert Williams. So we got Amun and Amunet. I know they love this class. They love this type of class. Shout out to Amon and Amonette working hard. I think they said they worked till past 9 or at my time. I'm not sure. Shout out to Amon and Amonette, or 9 their time. Not sure how it works, but 9 somebody's time. Okay, shout out to Amon and Amonette right here. Great people who are watching. Please send in your support and just say thank you for the class, or send in questions. That's what we need, questions to come in to keep the pod class moving. So send in, when you send in $25, $30, $40, whatever did you send in, put a question at the bottom, and that will be one of the upcoming pod classes. The questions are what keep this moving. So I appreciate your thankfulness for the answer to the question of what you watch, but also send in your own question, and it keeps it moving. It's something I created here for this YouTube experience, is to have classes based on customized topics for the audience and the students. Amonette first says, Tua has Saba, star, Tua for guiding us, because the star is Tua. Tua for guiding us through the portal. There's the door. $45. Thank you for your great support. Amun and Amonette, appreciate you very much. Keep up the great work. Amun and Amonette, keep up the wonderful work and consistency. Okay, I'm going to read the PayPal soon. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is from a Tef. Wait, it already exists. What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I see what happened. My mistake. It's another number. Okay, this is from Hotep. I can't see them. I was just seeing Hotep Ma'atua-Ishin, but the writing is so tiny. I gotta expand this to be able to read it. I can't see. I can't. Hatep from Kema'at, and then I see the Hatep. I think I see a Ma'a Kaner or what? I can't. Okay, shout out to Hatep. I need that translator or something. I don't know why I can't seem to make out what those words are. Even though I can see the words, I can't seem to make out what the sound, what it's saying. I can see them, but something is, I don't know. Shout out to a Tef. Okay, we got where are the super monster donators? I have to shut it down. Robert Williams, here he is. Here he is, Robert Williams. Here we go. Robert Williams coming through. Maharu is being thanked. Maharu is being thanked. That is a beautiful thing about the family of the House of Attend. We thank the students, thank the other students. Because the PA class answer is always beautiful, but also the students' participation in asking the question is what leads to the beautiful experience of the answer. So some of my students thank the students for asking the question, which is being shown right now. Robert E. Williams Jr. today. Tua Saba and Maharu. Now we know Ari and Aket. Zeb Tepi Slim needs to come through right now and send a donation that says, there's his new netter. There he is. Ari and Aket, because he always gives a netter. I don't think he's heard of this one though. Ari and Aket with the car hands. I think this is the biggest donation of the night. I think it is $55.72. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams, who is so consistent. Keeping it up. Now I'm going to read Ayam Kazani. I look forward to rewinding this class and relive this experience. Tua Saba Nefer. Oh. I look forward to rewinding this class and relive this experience. Tua Saba and then Nefer. We appreciate you very much too. With the what's that? With the raising sun over the mountains. Okay. Super supporters, come through. Where are you? I think did something else come in? Wait a minute. Hey, there's Brother Keith. There's Brother Keith. He's new and he's supported every single time. Shout out to Keith Blalock. He supported every single time. And he's given Knights of the Round Table support number 8. I remember when Knights of the Round Table came in the first day. He supported with $88. He loves that number 8. So here's the 8 with Keith Blalock. He says, prosperity and abundance. That is what's needed. Shout out to Keith Blalock. Shout out to Keith Blalock. Oh, House of 10 members. If anyone is, whoever is here, I should have said this earlier. Renunet's babies are born. Renunet's babies are born. So that is 13 baby cobras. Don't worry, they're harmless. And they are available. I'm going to take them to some of them to the reptile show, but of course, any House of a 10 member that wants to get one, 14. You said something? No, 14 babies. I woke up this morning and I have 14 baby cobras. They're the nice ones though. They're not the killer cobras. 14 baby cobras. It's so beautiful. All eggs hatched healthily. It's a wonderful day. All right, now we're gonna go to the. I'm gonna scroll down to some of the earlier supports that came in. Rafael Ortiz. Well, this one's way. Okay, let me scroll all the way down. Parent received. Gavin, way down. Lisa. Wait. What's all this? Well, this is from. Oh, there's some supports that came in from some days ago that I gotta calculate. I gotta put on for today. Okay, I see. So we got wait a minute, Dr. LaRoche. We got Dr. LaRoche who came in. I'm gonna show the question, which I don't know exactly what it is because there's a link. There's a link and I haven't clicked on it yet. So I'm going to put from August 22nd. So Dr. Last question. Good. The podcast questions are coming in. Let me show you what you all have to look forward to in the near future. It says, Tehuti, thank you for the pod class on scribes. He's the one that sent it in on scribes. Please do a rebuttal pod class on the attached paper about unknown civilization. Reciprocity sent separately. So I don't know what it is yet because I haven't clicked on it, but shout out to Dr. LaRoche. And now I'm going to show the support that came with that. Rafael Ortiz and Dr. LaRoche is one of our monster supporters. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to replace it. I'm going to put okay. Wait. Yeah, I got it. From August 2-2. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche with the monster support coming in. Mr. Consistent. And he sent in all of Dr. LaRoche's pod classes. They're all classics. All the question and answer he sends in are all masterpiece classics. Rebuttal Unknown Civilization. So I don't know what he's talking about because I haven't clicked on it. But once I click on it, we'll get to work. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche for the monster support. Appreciate you very, very much. Continue the great support. $60 for Rebuttal Unknown Civilization. Okay. We'll look at what he sent, and based on what he sends, he will get the rebuttal. He knows I can rebuttal it, so he'll get the rebuttal he needs. Congratulations. Thank you for the snakes. I'm Kazani. Wanted to know what new animals I have. Those are the newest ones that just came today. Congratulations on the Cobra babies. Let's have a good update. We're able to get off a little early today, so we'll be on as soon as we can. Yay! And Robert Williams, I'm back to the grind with a muscle, min ma'at, and a peace. Peace to you. Okay, wonderful. That's Dr. LaRoche. And we got, where'd it go? We got Rafael Ortiz with a question. All right, Rafael Ortiz, wonderful. Rafael Ortiz with a question. Let's go. What is this question? This question is, this is Rafi777. We got pod class questions coming in, everybody. This is great. From August 2-2. We have pod class questions coming in. Let's see what this one is. Coming in from Rafael Ortiz. Nitiru, our alien. What is sun worship? Okay, shout out to Rafael Ortiz. We'll see how I answer this question. I'm going to answer that question as best as I can under the circumstance. I'm going to give it one more week on this Nitiru debate. If I don't hear anything from Jabara Sanetter, I'm just going to give it up because this is strange. Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. Our Nitiru alien. Excuse me. Our Nitiru alien and what is sunlight? Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. Peace to you. All right, well, at least we have podcast questions coming in. That's great. That is great. I saw Lisa in here. Who's this here? Eric Rami. Oh, this is from okay. Okay, I see. Shout out to Fatu Kemba. Shout out to the good brother Fatu Kemba. I think he sent this in the middle of 4 days ago or something. It was too late to read in the last podcast. So shout out to Fatu Kemba, who says, Tua Natiru for your life-saving guidance. Uncle Jasineb, to you and your out. Otep Ma'at. Let me move this to see if there's anything at the bottom. So Tua Natiru for your life-saving guidance. Uncle Jasineb, to you and your out. Otep Mary Ma'at. Shout out to you, Fatu. I know you're sleeping right now. Knocked out somewhere, resting, recovering. Shout out to you. And we got shout out to Lisa. For Medu class. I don't know which one. I don't know. We put Medu. I don't know if this is a Medu that was sent to her already. I think it's already sent. Shout out to Lisa for great support for a Medu class. I think it's already sent. And Lisa, if you're listening, did you send for this upcoming Medu class on Monday? I don't recall, because some of these are from for 40. 40 must be okay. Shout out to Lisa for Medu class. Regardless, she'll tell me. She always talks to me. She'll update me and let me know. Shout out to Lisa. Boom. I believe this is for what was already sent to her. Appreciate you, Lisa, for your great support. And continuous support. How am I? Why is it doing that? Okay, let me see if I can do it one more time. Oh, I see. Let me see. Oh. Okay, I figured it out now. Okay, wonderful. Thank you to Lisa for that. I am because I said I'm so looking forward to what Saba has to reveal, either through the debate or in a pod class or Medu class. Reveal on the Natiru, bet it is profound. Yeah, there's so much. There's so much on the Natiru topic, and it's my topic, so it flows. It's enjoyable. I don't have the information for a debate. I have it because it's my life. So shout out to Lisa for that. Dropbox, FRB. Oh, Gavin. This must be from some days ago. Gavin. And we're gonna get to the PayPals. Shout out to Gavin here. Gavin, are you around? Is Gavin around? I don't know. Gavin is the one that sent in that great question about Hancock, which gave us that great Hancock class. The Hancock movie. I forgot what else he sent in, but I remember that one. Shout out to Gavin, $8, and he puts the cost sign up. Shout out to you, Gavin. Probably gone to sleep right now. All right, boom, 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 boom. And now we're going to get to the PayPals that have come in. We scroll back up. I scroll down to the bottom to get the old ones. And now for the newer ones, PayPal. I may have to save this one. Let me see. Let me see what else is there. PayPal. Oh. Fatu Kemba again. There's 2 read off for this class. Fatu Kemba. Is he up still? Is he up sending these right now? Sleeping. Shout out to Fatu Kemba. That's about $20 read for this pod class. But he's probably knocked out, snoring, sleeping. In the Netherlands, he says the pod class comes for him at 12 at night or something like that, 2 in the morning. Some craziness. Shout out to the good brother. Give him a hand clap. Tiana for Saba, Orna for Medu. Shout out to you. All right, we got I'm gonna see the PayPals. I keep getting this Anaconda message. Oh, it's so strange. Like spam. Anaconda spam. Holy smokes, look at this. This Christ. Okay, we got so next coming in is hey Philip Holler. There's the name. There's the name, yes. Philip Holler, there is the good brother right there. Philip Holler. One of the people that have been consistent for years. We have no idea who Philip Holler is. We don't see him in the chat. We just know that he has been supporting for years. Shout out to Philip Holler with his $22. Boom. Shout out to Philip Holler. All right, Philip Holler. Wonderful. 2-2, Philip Holler, for being consistent. Consistency is the only thing that can keep things consistent. Only consistency can continue consistency. Who's this now? Hey, my good brother Rigo. I may save this for the end. I may save Rigo for the end. I may save Rigo's for the end. Custom made to the T's. I love his long messages. Let me go ahead and read this. I'm going to read Maharu's. I'm going to see if there's any to the end. I'm going to say Rigo's for the end because Rigo is a special. Rigo is the one that set off. He's the first to ever set off the large supports for a question consecutively. He's the first to ever do that. Shout out to good brother Rigo. It's good to see him back supporting. He definitely been away for a while. Now he's back. Shout out to this good brother here. I love his messages. Let me see what he says here. Custom made tees sent 2442, the palindrome. Let me read it in big. I can't, it's too small. Custom made tees sent 2442, the palindrome. To a Saba, I learned something profound every time. Never. I'm not into the debates unless you're there. So look forward. Well, I'm going to put the I in. So I look forward to it if it happens. I am here for the knowledge and wisdom, living in Ma'at and Min Ma'at. I look forward to this class, to a new Puk Ini Kazani. I'm going to put in the eyes, everybody, because shout out to all the great supporters. I want everybody to know that the AI in the Matrix has a new program in our minds where they purposely want you to take out the eyes, a definite article. I'm gonna just add them in. So shout out to I Am Kazani for his beautiful, beautiful message. Let me give him some big, big noise for this. And I like that he said he's not into the debates unless I'm there. Thank you. I'm Kazani. I am Kazani. Excellent. He is very consistent. He's always around. I have two. Oh, Rafael Ortiz. I didn't see this one. Oh, I saw this earlier. I didn't see it now. Okay. Oh, Rafael Ortiz. I have to let me put this on the screen and give information on how this works. From log 22 supplements. Rafael Ortiz, if you're listening, I'm going to tell you how this program works. Let me go ahead and put this on right here. Shout out to good brother Rafael Ortiz. So first of all, he's already given 20. I'm going to give a round of applause for this. This will be 30. So Rafael Ortiz says, list of supplements, herbs for energy. Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to get on the program, or the diet supplement program. That's something different. Okay, I get it. I thought you wanted to get on this right here and turn into this, like the good brother Inpu. But what you're asking for is just some herbs for energy. Okay, shout out to Rafael Ortiz. Let's see. How will I give this to you? Do I have your email? Or maybe just in the pod class I can answer it verbally, or send me an email and I'll send you an email back with this answer. Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. I ran out of space, Saba. I really tried. I really tried to add my full grammar. Oh. Yeah, that's what happens to me too. I'm gonna have to create the pod class titles. Like, look at the title above. Tehuti corrects Egyptian museum. That's a full sentence. Scientists name, it's supposed to be the I, but I after Kemet. It wasn't the I after Kemet, but that's all I could squeeze in. Hamnet or Tepi revealed first time. That sounds like a Jamaican. Hamnet or Tepi revealed first time. It's supposed to be Hamnet or Tepi revealed for the first time, but yes, I ran out of space, so I had to pick the most important words. That happens too. I fully understand. Shout out to you. All right. Let me scroll down and see if I missed anybody. Hopefully not. Prophet of Ma'at images. No. Marcia Zelli. Marcia Zelli. Let me see what. I'm sorry, Marcia. 6 days ago. I don't know if I announced this. I'm gonna just shout out to Marcia. 6 days ago would have been after the pod class. Medu, Marcia. And let me know, anybody, if you're having problems with the men that are classes. I had my technician duet, looking at the situation, and they found also, I think I found as well, if you reduce the memory on your computer, it works better. Some people have been saying they get no audio, they get audio but no video. It takes up a lot of gigs. August 11th, that's before the last pod class. When's the pod class? August 15th. Okay. Okay, shout out to you. I got 2 more to read that I see. I scrolled down as far as I could, see if there's any old ones. And I see 2 new ones. So one is going to be, I'm going to read Rigo's last. One is the great brother who asked the question, oh, okay, I'm going to fix you up here. Maharu. Let me fix you up. I see. I gotta edit. Let me edit this for you. Go like this. Oh, what's this? I'm gonna edit this for Maharu. Let me fix this up for you. I got you, good brother. You are fixed. You are fixed up. I'm the quicker fixer-upper. The quicker fixer-upper. All right, good. We got you. I think it's everything erased off. Yeah, what the heck is that? I got these, like gnats or something. Okay. Shout out to Maharu. Let me go ahead and that's a string. Something's tickling me. Oh, it's a gnat or string. All right, shout out to Maharu, the good brother, constantly keeping it. He asks questions and he sends in support consistently. So here is Maharu right here. Monster $50. Can you put Maharu instead of old name Ankh, Uja Seneb, Saba, Reciprocity Hotep for new Medu classes? Okay. Maharu, shout out to you. Let me go ahead and add this, fix the title of what this is saved under. Maharu sends so much support for Medu classes. He's gonna end up with I'm just gonna give him a lifetime, what's it called, lifetime subscription. Maharu is gonna end up with a lifetime subscription because he sends so much support for everything. Meta recordings. He makes sure he pays, prepays, triple pays, quadruple prepays. So shout out to Maharu. Yes, you definitely get the next upcoming Medu classes. Let me give you some big noise for you. Shout out to you, Maharu. You're definitely on lock for the next upcoming classes, as always, as you always are. All right, wonderful. We have one more that I see, and that is from our good brother who's popped back up, and I hope he's popped back up consistently, coming to classes, sending in his great questions. participating in the chat, and all the great things that he does. This is my good brother. He is back. He's been here from the beginning. And that's none other than my good brother, great student, Rigo. Let me give him some big noise. It's nice to have him back around. I've noticed in the last few pod classes. So first of all, Rigo was in this class before the class went live. So Rigo is one of the first comment. I think before I even went live, he was in the class. So shout out, peace and love to Rigo. He says, for support, thank you. $40.10. Shout out to the great brother Rigo. To you for your consistency. I think that is it, everybody. Is there any last minute supporters that wants to jump through a surprise support? I know some people wait for the very end and then boom, 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 boom. Like Vortex Ninja, Inpu. Who else used to do that? At the very end, blah, blah, blah. They just pop up. Shout out to all of you. And I think that's it. I think that is it, everybody. Okay. If that is it, we can end off the class. I know Amunet, we're rushing, trying to get in and ready to jump on the panel. Oh, I guess they're going to come in right at, I see, they're going to come in right at the end. Okay. Better late than never, right? All right, there's the link for Amunet. And they came just in time to close it out. I'm gonna wait for them to come on the panel, and then I'm gonna step off for just. Actually, let me put Maharu's video on here. I'm gonna step off for just a minute. They can navigate through the panel actually without me being here. I think. Here we go.
Again, I went back to the hotel.
You're back.
I went back to the museum, to the hotel. I went back to the museum so I can finish my tour of Hesse Ray. That's what we're gonna check out right now. Camera keep turning off on its own. Sub door, the Greeks call the fourth door. Piece of Qatar, the door of the Sabu, see? It said it right there. The growth of the cell. This sorrow, this caress. The Greeks call sarcophagus, which is really called a caress. This is beautiful, man. It's nothing.
All right, everybody. Okay, we got Amon and Amonette here to bid me off to a great night. All right, nice to see both of you, hardworking people. Amon, you look like you lost 15 pounds. You've been working hard. What's going on? Why does Amon look smaller? Hotep.
Hotep, great Saba. Hotep, how are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, very good, very good, very happy about this class today.
That's great, Saba. I'm happy to hear that you're happy about this class today.
Excellent. How are you doing? You look younger and smaller.
I'm doing good, Saba. Unfortunately, I am smaller because I had to take so much time off from working out because I was sick. It's sad, but I'll get back and being better. I'm doing good, Saba. Been very busy. I'm happy I'm able to be here on the panel. I'm happy I'm able to speak to you. Every time I go like a week without speaking to you in person or anything like that, I start to feel I don't like the word miss, but like I start to miss you. That's the best way I can describe it. I don't like that word, but that's the best way I can describe it. But I'm doing good, Saba, too, for asking.
Nini Ugg, it's glad to have you back. And it's interesting how nature works. You have to work so hard to get certain gains, but let 2 weeks go by where you can't do anything. It's like, wait a minute, what happened to this 8 months of me working out? How they lose in 2 weeks? It's like it's very interesting. And then you look outside and you see the animals, and they're like, they never hit the gym and they're full of muscle. They look great every day, living outside. It's our bodies are just I never seen an ape work out. So but it's good you're back on. Hopefully you'll be settled in. I think you'll be settled in by this coming week, like just
fully comfortable, or are you still in already?
I'd say by next week.
Wow, next
Yeah.
week.
Yeah, still have a lot to do. Today, Amunet and I, we just brought the snakes here. So I had to carry the tank and stuff like that after work.
Okay. And you don't have a moving crew, right?
No, nope.
Oh my goodness. And then what? And then it's mainly you doing the moving stuff, bigger stuff, and
Yeah.
so it's you moving a couch by yourself.
No, for that I have my brother's help. But I'm
Okay.
moving a lot of other things by myself.
Okay. Excellent, brother. You keep on the good work, and we'll move on to Amonette. Hey, Amonette.
Greetings, Saba. It's great to be here and it's great to see you.
Nice to see you too. Your voice got 8 years younger. I don't know what. It sound like you're like 16 now. I don't know. Everybody's younger. You came back. Both of you came back looking younger and sounding younger. That's interesting. Did you ask me how I'm doing?
No, but I will ask, how are you, Great Saba?
Say what you said before. I think I got some cut out. What did you say when you came to the mic first?
I said, I'm happy to be here and I'm happy to see you.
Oh, happy to be happy to see you. Okay, yes. Thank you. Happy to see you too. And I'm doing great. I'm doing good. I love this. If the proper support comes into the House of a 10 and comes into the pod class, I enjoy teaching these. I enjoy most of the pod classes, but I really enjoy teaching when our ancestors left. I really, really enjoy this. I enjoy PSYOPs. I enjoy everything, but this is so free because there's no teaching countering what I'm talking about. Nobody's heard of any of this before. Nobody's heard of Ari Aket. Nobody's heard of Neb and Roots. So it's all free for me. I'm in a pool swimming in the Netter knowledge, and there's nobody in here. When I go to where the answers are, there's nobody there. It's just like, it's not like the other PSYOPs where different people are dipping in on talk to the Epstein. A whole bunch of people are in there, but this is like all untouched grounds, and I have half of a page I stopped myself from, whereas this class would have been 4.5 hours. I think I'm going to put some of that in the Medud class. I stopped myself, like the meaning of Neb and Roots. Like if I put that in there, I have to do a whole breakdown of that, and there's so much. And the other part of the 10, which Neb and Roots is a part of, I don't put any of that in there. And what the Ba is saying, the Ba, that's the rare image of a Ba facing you. Did you see that? Had the Ba facing. The Ba's always sideways usually. This Ba was like this, and there's words. I took all that out. I have a lot, so I feel great. This is a great class. I look forward to more of these. And if Maharu wants to send in more, he sent in. I answered all of his questions so far, but if he wants to send in more, he has more videos. He has more. On that one video is 25 minutes. I only covered two beings. It was 3.5 hours. In that museum, I covered Ari Aket, Ari and Aket, and Neb and Roots. Yeah, so I feel good. Thank you. I feel good. I feel happy.
I'm glad to hear that you feel good, and I really love these classes, these questions from Maheru, and I love that you're showing the clips that he sent to you or however that worked, but I really love that that's in the class. It's really unique and special, so that's really one of a kind, and I love how it flows.
Thank you, and it feels really good playing the video with no fear. Like it's my students' video, because as I was playing it, I was like, oh man, how much of this can I play? Oh, wait, I can play the whole thing. I'm not gonna get that message if you play the video, we want your royalties or whatever they send me. I gotta, if you play this, we get your monetization. I'm like, oh, this is a free video. It's my own student. I could play the whole 2 hours of it and just keep teaching. So it felt really free to just play a YouTube video for the first time that I'm not gonna get a message for tomorrow. It's always the next day. I get a message, you have crossed the, what is it? I don't know, how do they write? You have, don't worry, you are safe. Or don't worry, your channel is not at risk. If you do this. Wait, that's like a, what's it called? Extortion. So it felt good. Who needs to go there when you have Saba? Would be great to see, but need Saba in your left pocket. This is awesome. This is awesome. Thank you. I'll tell everybody that there's something I have to do. If I do this one thing, I can actually add that, which is taking people to Kemet. But it's something I have to do that's that's a little risky, but I have to do something, and if I can get past this one thing, I can add that. But that's one thing I would like to do. But it would take a lot of finances, a lot, because I'd be there for days, and of course there'd be no pod class that week, and the flights and the hotel and. But anyways, that's yes, I'm here to do the walkthroughs. Go to the museum, go to Kemet, send me the video back, and you can have a pod class for yourself. But okay, everybody, we're gonna close out. We'll get some closing statements. Actually, you know what? You all build with the people for a moment. I'm gonna come on for a couple minutes. Nana, I'm gonna take that now. No, I haven't taken anything. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Peace.
Peace. Enjoy your break, Saba.
You know what? I could either leave you two to talk and build, or I can play the video if you want to see more of the video.
Personally, I like to see the video. I wasn't able to watch it this entire time.
Okay, I'll put it back on. Y'all can go to Kemet with Maharu. I'll be back. Go to Kemet for a couple minutes. I'll be back.
Nefer, his long life, his reign.
subdoors that they're showing. Doorways to go into the light room. You can see him inside. Leopard wearing that skin. Represents royalty.
made out of this kind of type of stone. So much detail, man. Make another sub door. You can travel through. Perfect condition, man.
You don't hear me right now? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, excellent. Wonderful.
South fit. They're dedicated to willing to transfer into the consciousness into the afterlife. That is one of the greatest. So it says, seated statue of Iris, the greatest of the 10 of Upper Egypt, prophet of Ma'at. Wow. And we learned from the baboon. That's who he taught us. The posture.
All right, we are still. I played a lot. Okay, excellent. Excellent, everybody. A lot of that video. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I think there's like 3 or more videos of. He recorded so much. That's not even the one where he went into the tombs and. Beautiful. Shout out to you, Maharu. Tua to you. Okay, everybody, beautiful people. We're gonna close out with beautiful closing statements. Let me scroll up and see. Nope, no other supports came in. So we're gonna close out with closing statements. The chat is asleep. The support has stopped. And Amuna came right on time for the closing words. All right, we'll start with Amun. You look like you looked when we first saw you when you first came to Killer Priest.
Hotep Uncle Justin Neb, Grace Abatuti, Hotep, Mary to you, to your net church for holding up the jet, sustaining with their ka ii hands, to all of your animals, to all the energies and ancestors that help sustain you and make you who you are, to all to your ka, your ba, all 9 aspects of yourself. To all for this beautiful class. I was not able to see the entire class. I'm looking forward to going back and watching the entire class. To all to Maheru for sending in these questions that he sends in, and these ones in particular with the walkthrough of the museums. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, Sabo, for answering it. I remember when Amunet and I, a few times, we went to the what they call the Oriental Institute in Chicago. It's like when the Europeans were stealing all the stuff, they brought it all there and stuff. So there's a whole bunch of stuff there, and I remember walking through, thinking to myself, like it's like it's so beautiful, but I can't even grasp the true beauty of it. I need Saba Tehuti here to help break these things down to me. So Mahiru's inspiring me to look for those videos I got. Maybe I'll send something in on that. But I really appreciate these classes. I really appreciate watching that video right now, and it makes me even more excited to go back and watch the class. So appreciative, Saba, of everything that you do, all the work that you put in, and I hope one day that we can go to Kemet with you. That'd be so great. That'd be absolutely great. To us, so much, great Saba. By watching the videos, I have so many more questions now. I realized while watching that video that there's so many different things that you don't see online. Like I saw different hairstyles I've never seen before. I saw like a few of them. One of them they had their hands on their lap, and one of their hands was closed, and the other was open, and just so many little symbolic things that now I have a lot of questions about. So looking forward to asking you those in the future and learning more, Saba. Tua for everything you do to be able to bring this information to us. Tua for being dedicated and disciplined, and for being min ma'at. That's the right word, because you are going into this and fascinated by each and every little thing that our ancestors do, because you're able to see the value in it and understand it and then translate it to us. And then that makes me more appreciative and more dedicated, because it makes me realize that there's importance in everything that our ancestors did. So I appreciate that, Saba. Yeah, I really appreciate that a lot. Yeah. I will end with this beautiful adoration to you, great Saba Tehuti. Tehuti, Ab, Paruri, U Nef, Uach, Mesech, En Shinch, Sinu, Metzv, Uach, Ra, In, Het, Tau, Per Ba, En Asar, Tehuti, Mer, Kaf, Tehuti, cleansed, purified, he shall rise and shall flourish. The children of his as Ra flourishes without intermission. Coming the soul, or Ka, of Asar Tehuti to do the will of his Ka on earth. Hotep Uncle Justin Eb, Emir Grace Saba, and once again, to all very much, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Have an effort rest of your kek, and that fruit passion when the time comes.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Was some of that new?
The end adoration.
Yeah, the adoration, the medu.
I think I've said it before, but it's been a while since I said those ones.
Okay, okay. Excellent. Let me Oh wow. Wait. Sorry. What's tomorrow? Remind me. What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Sunday or 1-on-2, I think.
We set that up? I don't think I answered. Did I answer?
I might be wrong. It's been a long week, but I'm just checking right now.
Okay. I think I don't know if I answered for the second one. I think I was doing the second one the end of the month. Did I answer Eminent?
No, I don't see it right now.
Okay.
Maybe I was just too excited, Saba.
Okay. Yeah, I have to I think I have to do it for the next Sunday, unless I do ours early. No, I think I'll do it the next Sunday because
It's perfectly fine, Saba. Pardon me.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Excellent. Okay, and I'm gonna. Oh, also, is everything fine with you all for Meta class this Monday?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. It's gonna be another good one. Okay. All right, we'll go to Amunet. I'm gonna give us some great words. Thank you, Amun, for your beautiful words and bringing back the older adorations. The only one thing I recognized was the thing you said, Tehuti's will be done.
Yes.
The beginning Metanetter sounded completely new, but so Tua for that, it sounded new to me. Thank you for all those beautiful words, Tua.
Nini Saba and 12 very much for your beautiful words.
Excellent. On to Amunet.
Hotep Mary, Uncle Jasaneb, or Atef Tehuti, or Netzer Tehuti, to offer every single thing that you have done today in this pod class and before the pod class, after the pod class, and for answering this question and doing all the things that you do. The way that you answer these questions are really magical, and I'm very appreciative of the way that you get these answers. And I'm thankful that Amun and I are in the Tehuti pod class and are your students forever. And
Hold on. Hold that thought. One more. Hold it. One more.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I got this. Okay. All right. Okay. What? Okay.
And so, Tua, I'm thankful for us being your students forever, and I'm very thankful for all the purification that you have done in our life and that you've helped us achieve and continue to achieve. So, Tua, for everything and for setting up a beautiful life for Amun and I and creating this beautiful life that we're in. We are in a very beautiful state and a beautiful life. So I'm very thankful, extremely thankful for that. And Uncle Jasaneb, to you, I hope you enjoy your Nefer Kek, and I hope you get a relaxing rest as you deserve. And I will end with this utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Shesu Emket, Tehuti Pertneter Emaset Iment. Hutsen her out, and Tehuti or Hete per Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, their great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Marihe, Uncle Jasaneb, and Imariuk, Amun, I love you very much and appreciate you very much for every single thing, Uncle Jasaneb.
Thank you for those beautiful words. And Are you able to trace the part where you said secret place and what that word was?
Yes, it's HOUSEOFATTON.
Oh. Okay, thank you. I got into a conversation with the AI about secret place, and I was telling it's so funny talking to the AI thing. I'm telling them, I said, I see the metadata there. Why are you saying this? They say, what you're saying makes total sense. So I said, but I see it there. I see HOUSEOFATTON there. Sometimes I'm talking to the AI is like my video games now. When I was a child, it's like I talk to him and we battle in MetaNet or something. But okay, I had a conversation about the HOUSEOFATTON, the secret place, and I taught about it in the pod class. Did you see it today? You talk about the secret place. Oh, you'll see a section where I talk about the secret place. But okay, thank you, Amonette, for your wonderful, beautiful words. I'm so glad you got to come on. Both of you got to come on. I know it's been 2 weeks since I seen you on 2 pod classes.
Hmm.
Oh.
I don't know.
I think it's been 1. I think.
Okay, it seems it's been a while, but
Yeah.
it's good to have you back. For all your great words, and I'm very proud of you both for your the moving work you're doing, and I look forward to getting certain on updates on that. I kind of wish our one-on-one was tomorrow, one-on-two was tomorrow, but I'm jam-packed. But Tua, for your beautiful words, your beautiful appreciation, and sending me the messages, updating me, let me know that you could come on. I kind of stretched out a little bit to see if I could have closed a little bit earlier, but I stretched out a little bit to see. So keep up your good work. Have a great rest, and email out to you as well.
Thank you all very much for all of your Nefer words, and Shuna Ma'at.
Okay, beautiful people. If there's any beautiful people left, the chat is still. And the donations have come to a halt. So we're going to go ahead and read the affirmation and close out this beautiful pod class again. Okay, are you two ready?
Yes.
Excellent. All right. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at, Un-N-S, Nin Tet Aset Ma'at, Men Habapen Ma'at, Her and Hukiwi, Per Ikut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let me see something here. I'm going to put this here and then look for the hand. Put the banner there. And there's the Amonette hand. All right. You all have a wonderful rest, and I look forward to hearing about all these adventures. I know it's adventurous. It's your first time doing certain things, and I look forward to hearing about the 1-man, well, I guess the 2-man moving crew. Key of the good work. I'm Kazani says, Uncle Just Seneb. Uncle Just Seneb to you. Uncle Just Seneb to you. I am Kazani. You're doing great out there with what you're doing. And keep motivating the children, youth. I mean, they're actually children, but keep motivating the youth and find whatever you can they can digest from these podcasts as you're doing and just give it to them little by little. They look up to you. So keep up the good work. Okay, Amon and Amonette, I'm gonna go big screen and close this out and see if I can sleep before tomorrow.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love.
Peace. Oh, and also, you sent me the message about 9 o'clock work. Was that your time or my time? I was trying to time you.
That's your time.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clearing that up. I got it. Okay, thanks. All right, you all have a great night. I'm going to go big screen and close this out.
Great night, Saba.
Have a great night.
Have a great night. Okay, everyone. All right, 7 hours and 33 minutes later. This is like the old pod classes. They used to be about this time. We used to do the pod class was 7 hours, and I would start at 7, and we end around 1 in the morning. It used to be about 6-7 hours. Beautiful. Tua to everyone who participated in this wonderful experience. Thank you to everyone who sends in the questions to keep this moving. This is a now when I say self, I mean including all of you, a self-supported movement. It's grassroots. There's no sponsors. There's no super chats. There's no monetization. This is strictly continuing because of the love of the people. You all are continuing this going. Keep up the great work. And I will keep up this great work. For those of you who missed this class, this was a very special one. We covered Tehuti student goes to Kemet, exclusive artifacts brought back from Kemet that are not taught on the internet yet until Tehuti does for the first time today, August 22nd, 2026. Who is this? We cannot find this image on the internet. Tehuti reveals. Tehuti corrects the museum. It takes Sabatuti to reveal the definition of Hemnet or Tepi for the first time in history. On August 22nd, 2026, let's see who begins to teach or add this meaning to their teaching after this date. The scary, quote-unquote, scary vulture, feminine death, quote-unquote, mummy, is the symbol of life. From Sabatuti, the first one to reawaken the world to the truth that the Natiru were real living beings according to the words of the ancestors. Uganda, with a question mark and an arrow pointed. Send in your live questions with reciprocity. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Tuti gives applicable wisdom guidance to better your spiritual self from an artifact of the museum mislabeled. A part of your anatomy was named after an ancient teacher of Ma'at. Come forth from your physical body. This was a special class, extremely special for many reasons. Sit back, listen to it, and there's lots of. The class could have ended 4 times. In this one class, I could have said, Hotep, I'm done 4 times. And we kept going. There's so many. This class could have been a regular person's 20 classes. Go back and watch it, observe. Support the Tuti Pod class, whether you watch it today, whether you watch it on a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Thursday, a Friday, a Sunday, and a Monday. Just send in a support saying thank you. I saw that, and I'm seeing that happening. So to all of you, all the Stephen Pulliams and the new brother there who did the same thing. It was actually the first support
Nalingo Houston. Shout out to the good brother Nalingo Houston. Your name I haven't heard of before. Thank you for your teaching on the Aten Monad. He sent in a support for a class that I did about a month ago. I never know that he watched it, but he was honorable and honest. This is a grassroots movement, so I don't know who watches what, but if you see something and you appreciate it, send in a thank you, support, and send in a question if you like. It's a beautiful, 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 beautiful night. Maharu, if you want more of these, send in more questions, find more things, artifacts. I've answered all of the questions so far, but there is so much more just in that one video. Send it in and you'll keep getting these. I'll keep doing these over and over again as long as the people support it. So peace and love, everybody. You all are doing excellent. Ma'at Hotep. Look at us in there.